She fell in love with the drill.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip
Drop.
Show.
I might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
What up? Yeah, this super random, unplanned. Appreciate whoever done popped in on me. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more time to pop in. What's up? Hope y'all enjoying y'all Saturday. I'm a little drunk. I ain't even gonna hold you. Just a little bit. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm bored. What? I don't want to say bored. I feel like that's the wrong sentiment. But yeah, I'm just sitting here chilling. Fucking around. What up, Diesel? I see you in the building. Go ahead and drop a comment. Let me know if you fucking with me right now. I see y'all out here looking like, yeah, what's up? It's Saturday night. We had an office party at my job. And at my job, it was at like this really nice place downtown in Broward, super exclusive. And like they just putting drinks in my hand that I ain't even asked for, and I ain't even gonna hold you. Like the bartender was doing his motherfucking thing. They handing out drink tickets. I done grabbed 4 of them motherfuckers in a 2-hour span. I ain't had a drink. I can't even say the last time I had a drink, like, cause usually when I be drinking, let me get some music going on in here. My bad. Usually when I be drinking, child, I be acting a fucking fool, and I had to leave that shit. Like, yeah, let me go ahead and get up out of here before I start wilding out. Well, I don't know. Like, do y'all have a job where y'all have like office parties and they let y'all drink and shit like that? Like, they actually encourage the drinking to give you like drink tickets so you could go to the bar and get shit. Like, how y'all respond to that? Do y'all just like not go? Not go, but do y'all actually go to the bar and actually get a couple drinks? Because like, I'm coming from state government, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not used to them giving us access to drink. Hold on, let me get this song right. It's all right. He got a whole bunch of shit back here. What the hell this shit? This nigga. Okay, I guess we'll keep this. Oh, not me hiccuping. Oh Lord, I'm gonna keep this one. Hold on, no. Okay, there we go. I think I like that one. But yeah, like I respond when they be giving y'all drinks at the job. Do y'all actually drink? Cause I do. And I had an old fashioned tonight. I had 4 of them. And I ain't eating nothing earlier today. See, that's the problem. Like I was working earlier today, and then I fucked around and drunk them 4 old fashions. Yeah. Hell yeah, I was lit like a motherfucker. What up, Hood? Serving them in the building. What up, Kills? Y'all go ahead and hit that link. I don't even think Drip know that I'm here right now. I tried to call him. He ain't answer, so I said, fuck it. He gotta give me access to the Facebook. He was like, I don't know, like, he had a little light skin, won't let me in because I think he thinks I'm gonna run havoc. And so, like, yeah, we're gonna make sure you get riched up. Cause you know we had to took everybody wrenches and we had to see who the fuck was fucking with us. Yeah, make sure you bring your ass back, Diesel. Bring your ass back. But yeah, we had it was me. I ain't even gonna hold you. It was me. I'm like, fuck that. Take all the motherfucking wrenches. Fuck that shit. Fuck these niggas. We took everything. We took all the riches. Yeah, it was all me. It was all me. Because I ain't like that shit. Like, oh no. Like, it's me. I'm a whole woman. I got mad and took everybody motherfucking rich. Fuck that shit. Take everybody's shit. Take everybody's shit. But yeah, we gonna get you tight. We gonna get you tight word. Tight word, yeah. Yes. Let me go ahead and hit that link. But I mean, try.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Kills
I was talking about what up, Shanika? How you doing? No, I was talking about when I held Hood down on DJ Rick's Doctor. Like I had spent like $20 for his ass to stay up there. And I go to his platform and I don't see no wrench there for me.
No.
I'm just talking shit because I'm bored. I'm bored.
Hell yeah, same here. Bitch, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm lit right now. I'm like, fuck that. Let me see what I'm doing right there. Like, let's get it popping. I was talking to my cousin. So hold on. Let me go and
put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yes. What up, Diesel?
Much
in
love,
a field 10. Yes. I love it, man. I'm lit. How y'all even been going?
Man, I've been chilling. I just got done watching Fatty and shit. Fatty going at A Young because A Young wanted the link like bad quick. Yeah,
I like his shit. I fuck with AO, like.
Yeah, so Fatty did a smoke show. Fatty just got done doing the smoke show.
Damn, I missed it. And it's so crazy because I be on Fatty every now and again, and then I get gifted a membership, and then I start fucking with him a little bit. But yeah, I missed that one.
Yeah, I ain't been over there in a minute, so I was like, let me go over there, yo, because you know I'm messy though. I like messy shit a little bit. I'm like, this nigga doing a smoke show.
Hell nah.
You know how this thing's get.
For real. I was talking with my homegirl because she was telling me about Cadillac. Damn, what she called it? I gotta look at. She said she got invited to do a Cadillac.
Cadillac on 22s.
Right.
Talking about a date. Are you talking about the Dayton family, girl? Stop.
No, Cadillac Chronicles. There we go. Cadillac Chronicles. Cadillac Chronicles.
Oh, that's great.
On 22s.
Yeah, they be inviting people on there, and they be like rappers and singers and just all kind of music. They do like a little performance in the car or whatever. And she got like a little album coming out because she do like Christian rap, like.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah.
Broken rap.
She got invited to that. I'm like, let's put that out. He said broken rap.
I forgot who said, yo, he was like, yo, I am not listening to no Christian rap. Yo, I forgot. I don't know if it was the content. Yo, I was gone last night. I was gone, yo. I'm like, yo, but shit was funny, man. I'm listening to my crazy cousin. I'm like, man, shit is crazy.
Yeah.
And I hit some platforms. I was late on some platforms. I'm like, yo, I be bugging. I be telling myself not to do it, but then I go ahead and do it anyway.
For real. And we had got into this whole long drawn out conversation about the Black and Brown Coalition. Because you know, like now with ICE and all this shit going on, you got a lot of brown people like, hey, black people, we need to unite and all this shit. We were like, bitch, this ain't our fight. Everybody like to call on us and help them out. Hell no, you handle this on your own, baby.
Yeah, when we needed some fights, so when they was out for us though.
Dad, where y'all was that? Like, don't hit me with that
He was
shit.
asking
Nah,
questions.
Hey, you know what they was? They was hiding behind the white man, like
Exactly.
Arriba. Get them
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Exactly, my nigga.
That's funny.
Yes.
They want to join the police officers.
Yeah,
They
y'all
want to
go
be white
ahead.
and Hispanic. You know,
Hey.
like white Hispanics. Most of them motherfuckers be cops in Floridas, man.
Hey, but on the same money train, it's the
Mhm,
same
mhm.
thing. They're like, hey, I
That's a
got you,
fact.
brother.
That's a fact.
They're like, fuck, they turned it on us too. Mexicans like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak English.
Yeah. And we always invite everybody to the cookout, but they don't invite us to their cookout though.
Oh my gosh, you took the words out my mouth.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga, nah. We fuck with who fuck with us. That's how that
Right.
shit go. Hey,
Right.
hell no. What up, hey,
100%. And then, see, I fuck with people who fuck with me. You don't
That
fuck with me,
part.
whatever. Yeah, I don't make
That part.
excuses for nobody that don't fuck with me. I
Right.
just don't talk about you. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly. Like, same shit here, my guy. Like, it don't got nothing to do with nothing other than if you fuck with me, I'll fuck with you. If you don't fuck with me, fuck you.
Exactly.
We
We can take
can
that.
say that business, man. Oh my god, yo. What stream that was? And Free Zone was like, yo, fam, yo, she don't need no help, yo. She got this. Like,
Oh,
and
that
that's
was the other
true.
day.
Like, I don't like that though. I don't like when dudes be jumping in. I'm like, yo, these females want to hold their shit down on their own. They don't need no fans though. She good. She been here for a minute. She know how I go.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I will admit though, he did hit a nerve, and I did go far. It's like I even stood up, like, and that's something I don't fucking do.
How you doing, Miss Jackson?
I'm like, it's funny as hell.
Like, nigga, don't be fucking around here, come around here talking all this shit about me, and I ain't talking damn piece of shit about you. Like,
No,
no.
you really didn't though. You really did.
Hey,
I was there for that. No, you ain't say shit.
No, but I mean,
Motherfuckers will take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and make it something though. You know what I mean? Especially him though.
Oh, no.
yeah, but
I
he
nigga
was
wanna
saying
hear
like,
what he wanna hear.
and then I felt like I sat there and I proved him right because I turned into a whole nigga.
You see that you definitely I was like, yo, she going in.
For real, because I ain't like that shit. Like, hold on, my nigga. Like, you gonna have to fucking slow me down a little bit because I take a lot. I take a lot and I don't say shit, believe it or not. Like, I really do swallow a lot because it's like,
Oh
I
my
want to risk
God.
my energy. Yeah,
I love you already, girl. Say it again, Sam.
the rest of that anonymity, but yeah, because my thing is like I don't be wanting to embarrass Drip. You feel me? Because you know I be having moments where I be acting the ass, and he like we want to do bigger, better things, and I'm like I don't want to be the reason why we can't.
Listen, you are not the reason he's not doing bigger and better things.
Right.
People come over here a little bit like, hell nah, that was crazy. I ain't fucking with her. Like, I'm not coming over there for that shit. Like, so I be trying, you know, be a little classy, you know, be a little ladylike, but shit, like, nah, man. For real,
you got a bunch of brothers? You got a whole bunch of brothers?
I only have one brother, and he
okay.
Yeah, but I have a lot
he's
of
like,
men
I
in
think
my
I could take him.
Right.
I had a lot of men in my family, and my daddy was in my life. You feel me?
Oh, right. Okay.
So it hit different.
Okay, I get it.
Like, nah, like, you know, I'm a very submissive person, and I believe in, you know what I'm saying? I believe in the gender roles, believe it or not. And
that's
that's awesome.
But yeah, like some people just be going too far. That's like, oh, hold on, let me put this woman to the side and bring that ratchet shit out real quick and match up. Like, you know, shit.
Let me reintroduce myself.
Like, hold on.
Let me clear my throat.
Let me tell you why you not finna play with me. Like sometimes, and it's so crazy because my homegirl used to say that, like, you know, you don't want to be that person that turn up and crash out over shit, but sometimes it works and it gets you where you need to go when people will be on that bullshit. So it's like sometimes you gotta crash out on people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if not, they just gonna keep trying you. And it's
that's a fact.
And that's crazy that we even have to go that far with people, but it's like you have to. It's that shit be wild, but yeah, like that shit was a very interesting show to say the least. Like, and I was already pissed off before I even came on here. Like,
okay, see, that's what it was too. You know,
that's what it was too. I was already on one, and then I ain't even going to Stan Archery had to put that battery in my backpack because he sent me.
Yeah, Stan could do that though too.
I hadn't seen it, and then when he sent me that clip and I saw it, I'm like, oh, okay, like nah, we not playing them kind of games, right?
Yeah, when you start messing up your name and stuff, I'm like, hold up, bro, yo, she bad, cool, bro, like you wilding right now.
You look like you wouldn't help nobody out. Like, what? You know how many times I let the whole neighborhood? But see, my thing is, I've just gotten to a point where I'm very selective with regards to what I decide to pour into, because people will fuck it up for everybody, and that's really where it is. I'm just selective. But if I fucks with you, I give you whatever you need. Like I was telling Drip that, like, it makes me happy to see other people win, and that's the fucked up part. That a lot of people don't feel that way. Like, why does it piss you off that somebody else is winning?
Because they not winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I said, man, I was like, I don't know, man. There's some people who just love being miserable. You know what I'm saying? They see you winning, it make them more mad.
Yeah.
They want to punch the wall. They want to throw their hands up like Trey. Like, damn, man, this motherfucker winning again and again. Shit, motherfuckers be praying on people downfall. It's sad to say, but I think my mom told me that, or my brother, or they was like, some people pray for your downfall, man. I'm like, word. He was like, yeah, man. Some people actually get on their knees and pray. Like, man, I hope this person don't have nothing, because they don't got nothing. I'm like, damn, man, that's crazy.
For real. Because my thing is, it's like, if you see somebody else fucking winning, if anything, it should inspire you. It should motivate you to step your pussy up, because that's what it do for me. And if anything, if you winning, I'm not gonna hate on you. I'm gonna try to get in on what you got going on. Let me befriend you. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, drop some gems. Let's win together. How can I help you and you help me type shit? You feel me? Like, not even me using you, but just like, let's build together. Fuck that. You winning, I want to win. Let's make this money together. You know what I'm saying? But people don't think like that. Instead of trying to use that as a networking opportunity, they rather try and drag you down so that you can lose whatever it is that you got. And that's some bullshit. That is the bullshit right there. And it's like, it's enough money out here for everybody to eat at the end of the day. And I don't know why we have such a scarcity mindset. Like, nigga, we just sat here. You know how much money funnels through this country on a daily basis?
Right.
Like, come on. Like, you don't have to do that. But, you know, people gonna be
like
people.
this guy, I was at Dunkin' Donuts or whatever. This guy was like, man, they got so much money, man. They be burning money. I'm like, yeah, man, this shit is crazy.
Exactly. We could sit here and pay all these millions of dollars per year. It's money going through this country. We just gotta figure out what to do with and how to spend it accordingly. Like, that's the shit right there. And if people were to actually get into their bag, we could pull our resources. Cause see, that's the thing. We not pulling resources. Everybody in your area, whether they white, black, brown, whatever, if they live in your community, then we all on the same level. You know what I'm saying? We stay on the same street. You ain't no better than me. I ain't no better than you. Let's get this money and let's figure out how we could do it and make it better for everybody. But you know, that's people just, I don't know. I guess they feel like if you win, then I can't. And it's like, nah. Because I remember going back and forth with Beans about that shit. Because he used to always, woe is me, I can't win. God don't like me. Nah, sometimes God uses you as a vessel to help somebody else. And then
Right.
and when you get your win, you know what I'm saying? He using somebody because somebody got to lose in order for somebody else to win.
Yeah.
And so
Not
that's why
only-
even when I lose, I'm still thankful because at the end of the day, I was a blessing to somebody else.
Right, yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah, like we gotta stop, being so mad just because we not at the top spot. It's okay. You're gonna have your time to shine. Trust and believe.
Yeah. Sometimes that shit don't happen overnight, man.
Never.
You know what I mean? It's like you gotta put that work in. Now I'm seeing beings going to different platforms, debating people. Like that's, you know what I mean? That's dope. That's his best. Like, you know what I mean? My brother always told me, before you say something negative about somebody, trying to say something positive about that person before you go in. And now I'm like, that's his niche right there, like doing that debating stuff. That's his niche.
Yeah. For
So
real.
now-
And that's why, even though he get on my last fucking nerves, I still got respect for him. I still got love for him though.
Right, same here.
Because he is intelligent. Like, even though he say a lot of shit that I feel is extreme, or maybe I don't even want to say extreme because I feel like that's the wrong term, but he said a lot of fucked up shit, but that nigga's not stupid by a long shot.
Oh nah, yo, he definitely ain't that.
And that's why I fuck with him. That's why I used to fuck with him as heavy as I did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta put a little respect on it. Just because a nigga ain't where you expect a nigga to be, like, in this big ass house, because they try and be fucking with him because he on the Section 8 and all this other shit. And it's like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, you can't demean nobody and make it seem like they stupid, because there's a lot of smart people that take advantage of all kind of government programs. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what you choose to do to survive, then that's on you. But that still don't take away from your intellect or your
Nah, never that. I want to take that away from him.
Yeah.
But my thing is, like, how you like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't talk shit to nobody if you're on Section 8. Like, why be mean to people though? Like, nasty. Motherfuckers be nasty. Yo, some of the people that be at the bottom be nasty as hell, man. They be nasty. Yeah. I'm like, bro, you don't gotta be nasty. Everybody trying to get some coins on this internet though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to get some coins. Everybody trying to build a squad.
People on the bottom, people on top, people in the middle.
Yeah, they be nasty all over the place. But you got that money on right there though.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Romelo Bangkok with the $5 super holla coming through early on. Said, I can't looking for you with Haitians. I stay smoking on good Jamaican. I fuck pitches from different races. You get money, they start hating. Turn up. That's a fact. I know that's the song, and I don't know why I feel like I know what that is. But I don't know why lately I just been slipping on the fucking song. But definitely shout out to Romelo with that super holla. Let me play this right quick. You know, I love yours is my favorite.
Trip Nation Gang. Trippin' Romelo, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Romelo, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Guys, that shit lit. That shit lit. Ace Hood, hustle hard for sure. Oh wait, I couldn't know the wrong one. Hustle hard. But yeah, like, man, child, bro. What else we was talking about? It was something else we was talking about today, and I was like, you know what? You giving me some, good show topics, because we gotta do better. We was talking about so much shit, because she like do a lot of community work. And she got some shit going on. I was telling her it was chewing my ass up on the last stream, because I was telling her my son, he like 5'10", and he like, approaching 300 pounds. I ain't even gonna hold you, because that nigga, he big. And they were like, you better pass outside somewhere on the football team or something. And I tried that. I tried a whole bunch of different shit, but he was like, and like when they say they ain't like nothing or something or whatever, I'd be like, okay, well, what else you do like? And then I'll try, we've been bouncing around, and he ended up in tech, doing programming and coding and all that shit. So, they getting a lot of the times. And so, they were like, nah, you need to get them niggas the fuck outside. And I'm like, oh shit. So I was telling her, like, yeah, sign me up Cause I don't want to be, one of them people that they say, one of them parents that don't never let their kids do shit or have them outside or whatever. Like, nah, I don't want to make no mistakes.
Right.
With the men and be contributing to the pits and the pools. So yeah. What up, Living Humbly? What up, Raj Will in the building? So yeah, I was like, girl, help me find me a little sports program or something to put them in. Like, yeah, I got a whole little group of kids and she be mentoring and shit. I was like, yes, shout out to you for what you doing. So I'm gonna bring her on here so she could interview because this been one of my dogs since like middle school.
Okay.
Yeah, I know her. She do the music. As a matter of fact, damn, I don't know if I could play it.
She multi-talented. She wear different hats.
Yeah, I don't think she'll flag me if I play her shit. But yeah, that's my motherfucking dog. Like, so I was telling her like, yeah, you gonna be on the show. You gonna be on the fucking show because I gotta get her. But she got so much shit going on. She doing the Cadillac Chronicles. And I was like, yes, I love that for you. So she gonna go and do a little performance or whatever. And I was like, yeah, we finna get you on that because we need more people that's actually doing shit in the community instead of just talking about that shit.
Right.
Because that's what we like to do. We like to sit around and talk about all kind of shit. And it's like, it ain't. We need to actually start making some fucking moves. Everybody else moving and shaking, and we just sitting around and talking. That ain't gonna help us with nothing. But the conversation is still needed though at the end of the day. So I ain't even trying to shit on that. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta figure it out. Some kind of game.
That was what they was talking about today in these spaces. I think Izzy was talking about that how the conversation on here need to be had. And like doing the work in real life too, though. So like it goes hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing people making moves on here. Shit, Drip making people intros and everything like that. I'm seeing real talent in these spaces though. People actually get into it.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
We getting
people moving and grooving.
That's why I was like, yeah, we need to have more people like you out here that actually doing shit. So we can have a conversation, so we can get more people, in touch with you, whether they want to do it or if they just want to fund it. Because, it's a lot of people that don't want to actually do nothing, but they don't mind supporting. And so, I may not come out physically, but I'll give you some money to help you fund it. And I'm like, shit, that works too. So yeah, this is my dog right here. This her little. I'm gonna play it right quick so y'all can see my dog.
Have you been on? Nice. I love you. I really do. Angel on the track. The greatest gift we ever have in this world is Jesus. We love God. It compels us to love others. Amen. To all my family and friends, I love you. Even my enemies, I love y'all too. And there's nothing you can do about it. In the name of Jesus. Ha ha. Agape love. God loves you and I love you, children. To my amazing, beautiful daughter. Mama loves you. God greatest gift. Love for my family. Yes, this my family. God sent special, gracious friends. Loving you, extremely good to me. Loving you. It ain't new to me. God already done it. Not even fronting. Didn't see it coming. Thank you, Lord, for loving me. L-O-V-E set us free. P-L-E-A-D-I-N-G. Sitting for my family unity. God has equipped me and met with remedy. Abides in me, excited, igniting, forever shining. Praying Holy Ghost, spread His love, mix variety. Loving is a pleasure, greatest gift ever.
Okay, so that's just a little snippet. I ain't gonna play the whole thing, but yeah, she actually out here, doing some little shit in the city or whatever. That shit was funny. I was like, yeah, I'm finna sign my boys up for your little key thing, your key shit.
Yeah, that's dope.
And so
they got the Grinch in the back.
yeah.
Yeah, that's dope.
Little local shit, because that gospel rap ain't really like something that be hitting. I don't think that's necessarily a genre that a lot of people fuck with like that. But I've heard like a few songs that I was like, okay, this is kind of straight. Like, I don't mind that shit, because I know a lot of people be wanting to hear certain things when they listen to music or whatever. And sometimes and like for me, and that's why I understood why they used to have issues with Ray Charles, because when you hear circular music without the words, you know what I'm saying, the beats and all that shit, like it's kind of hard to put your mind in the right space sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like when that beat be hitting and it's that dope boy beat type shit, like you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's hard for me to get my mind channeled into Jesus when I'm hearing some trap music in the background or whatever. But I do think that it's important for us to kind of find a way to mesh the two, because the younger people, like that might get them to listen to the shit if the beat hard. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wanna get her on here and talk with her a little bit about what she got going on and what she trying to do, see how that can help us deal or whatever. Because
you know they got drill Christian rap in the UK.
I know you
it's drill, but like they don't be talking about like the leashing, but it's still like drill, but they be talking about the Lord and stuff. Like I seen a couple of videos like back in the day. I'm like, wow, yo, that's so dope though.
It is dope. It is dope. I ain't even gonna hold you, but I don't know. Like sometimes it do be a little conflicted, because it's like I don't want to twerk the drill music to gospel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. But some of the songs be making you want to kind of twerk a little bit, or whatever. Like
They definitely twerking in church though. They definitely be twerking. I don't know who showed some clips. Yeah, they twerking in church now. And the pastor is letting it go. Like I think they trying to get the young folks like everything is changing now, man. Church ain't like what it used to be. So they trying to like, pass the torch to the young crowd.
And you know what? I'm kind of on the fence with how I feel about that. Because on one hand, I do appreciate trying to appeal to a younger audience or demographic, just so that we can bring them into the church, because there's definitely a disconnect, with regards to religion and young folks. Like we don't have the millennial parents aren't forcing the kids to go to church like how boomers were, and maybe even Gen Xers. I don't know, because I feel like Gen Xers are still kind of in that church vibe type shit or whatever. But I feel like definitely with the millennial parents, we're not forcing them to go to church 7 days a week. And so a lot of them just really not on that shit at all. And so, anything that'll kind of shift them in that direction, I feel like will be kind of loose. But I do feel like on the other end of the spectrum, I feel like we kind of getting a little too lenient. Because when I was in church, like when I was growing up, the church that I went to, and that pastor, she passed away. Shout out to Pastor Mitchell. But like she was real strict on us. Like we could not, like if you wanted to be like the drummer in the band and she heard that you was at the club the night before, nah, you not going to be the drummer in this band. Like she held us to a standard and made us, govern ourselves accordingly. And I feel like we don't do that no more. It's kind of like come as you are. We're going to accept whatever. And we're going to...
that's what I think it started out when it gradually went to twerking, because first it was the clothes, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the clothes like, man, these dresses is getting shorter and shorter though.
Right, because I went to our church was relatively young, and so some of them will come to looking like they just left the club.
Yep.
They came straight to church, and it's like, hell no, she went with that shit. Like, you could have put this shawl over your chest, you could have put this blanket over your lap to cover your knees and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We not forcing that, because when I moved to Georgia, I ended up going to another church, and they were just super accepting of everything. And it's just like, these girls is coming in here looking like they had no idea they was going to end up at church. And I do understand, like, eventually once you continue to stick with church or whatever, you will change your appearance over time or whatever. But it's just like, nah, don't come in here like that, because this is a distraction. Even for people like me, like I'm looking like, damn, she got a face in that dress. Like,
I would look too. I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna say nothing, but I would look.
For real, like I don't forgot. I ain't even hear nothing the pastor just said, because I'm watching her walk down the aisle when she get ready to put her money in the collection plate. Like, no.
Word, that's a fact.
Bojack said, could these pimp preachers be freaking off on Saturday night and be in the pulpit on Sunday with dick and coot on their mouth?
Yo, that's crazy. I seen a story where a pastor was like, he was selling big dope. Like, I think it's in Memphis. I don't know what case. It was one of these cases I seen. Like, the pastor was involved in everything. Pimping, selling, hustling, selling dope. I'm like, man, but he did get caught up though.
But a lot of pimps, oh Lord, a lot of preachers do have some pretty shady past.
Yeah.
Because I forgot who that was. They was like the pimp to preacher pipeline. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of preachers, when you talk to them, like, boy, they did some of everything back in the day. They was selling dope, they were pimping hoes, they was, you know, all this other shit, and then they just eventually changed their life over to the Lord or whatever. Yeah. Like, child.
Yeah. See, so mine's from Memphis, so you already know what he was involved in.
I had a situation that I've spoken on previous streams where my pastor, so it was my pastor and his wife, and then it was the deacon and his wife, and then the deacon wife passed away. Then the pastor wife ended up hooking up with the deacon. She got a divorce from the pastor and married the deacon, and they went off and started their own church. And that's how our church kind of like split up a little bit, because it was like, you know, everybody ended up having to take sides, and then like shit just got crazy. And then I ain't even gonna hold you, like I stopped going after that. And then, you know, C19 happened, and then I've been worshiping online.
That's just, yeah.
But it's like the people in the church be on the biggest bullshit.
Oh man, it took me. Like, oh no, go ahead. What's this about to say?
I'm gonna say that's why a lot of people don't be going to the church.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Look at Daryl out there. Yo, where you at in New York?
Got the baby. What you got? What's Santa's workshop?
We downtown in Chicago, and downtown Chicago. Look, we right near the Trump building.
Oh, okay. I heard them niggas was wilding out there in Chicago. I just seen the video of a nigga still in the ambulance.
That's Madison Avenue where he at though. In
Chicago, they said them niggas, one of the ICE agents got shot. Like yeah, they were saying they were out there wilding.
Nah, niggas out here living their best lives. You feel me? See the Trump building right here. You feel me?
Well, I don't think that's Madison Avenue, but they do got a Madison Avenue downtown. I don't know what part he at right now.
I'm right downtown on the Riverwalk, bro. Right near the Trump Tower.
Yeah. I only been down there. I only been down there one time, yo, because my stepfather from Chicago. He's from the west side.
It looks really nice though.
It does. It does.
Yeah, we just got finished eating dinner and shit. Figure I'd come to chill with y'all. Probably get some more video done.
Thank you for
Thank
you for popping out, man, and giving us this view, man. This view is dope.
Yeah, that is. That is dope as fuck. What up, McCoy in the building? I had it right the first time. Hey, they Michigan Avenue is the same Michigan Avenue here in Detroit. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got the baby. Look, you got the baby carrier on. I love that.
Right. That. Doing this thing, man.
Aegon right there in the mix. Yes.
Yeah, Aegon them right here. I'll show y'all them. Y'all out here dangling. See,
I wonder what is the weather hitting on out there right now, because it looked like y'all pretty warm. Like,
he got on a hoodie. He don't even got a jacket on.
Yeah,
right. That's all I'm like. How cool is it?
It's straight. You know what I'm saying? It's cool enough. Michi got on the North Face, but
okay.
To me, that'd have been pointless. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty chill here. Like, it's starting to get a little cooler, but not super hot. So I mean, not super cold.
Right. It's been raining up here all day.
Ooh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm in Rochester, so man, it's nasty out.
Sometimes the iPhone be fucking up. Can you hear us still, Shanika?
Yeah, we can still hear you. We can still hear you.
Oh, my wife said, hey.
Hey, Shanika.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hi, love.
God, y'all out there doing y'all thing. I love that.
Right.
Yeah.
Doing
What
the
are you
husband and
rocking the
wife thing.
building?
You know what I mean? The family thing. That's dope, man.
Hell yeah, we need to definitely see more of that. Like, I don't know why they be acting like we don't love on each other. I was watching the video
Right.
and I might pull it up. It was Shay Sade, and it was a clip from Clubhouse, which is for y'all that don't know, it's a social media site where it's kind of like it's like YouTube, but where they do like the stage and you get up and talk on panels, but there's no videos, it's just audio only. Or whatever, and these black girls was like, they was on there talking with a Klan member, like, we want y'all to go ahead and kill and unalive all the black men. Like, what? I was appalled. Like, get out of here! Y'all gotta stop with these narratives. It's hella black men and women out here that still value family, and you know what I'm saying, like.
Right.
Come on now. We
And
not
then they'll be
that
the main ones that be getting deleted by the white dudes, though. You know what I'm saying? They'll be the main ones.
For real.
Like,
why would you say some shit like that? Like, that's some bullshit.
That's how they they've been talking like that forever, man. Some of them. I ain't gonna say all black women, but some black women just don't, they don't like themselves. They don't like black men for nothing. If one did something to them, they all did something. Like, it's crazy, man.
That is crazy, and that's why
that's the platform right there.
Yeah, and that's so crazy because that made me think about like when I say shit and I talk about the love that I have for black men and why it falls on deaf ears because of holes like this.
Right.
So yeah, I'm finna play a little snippet of this so you can hear what I'm talking about.
I'm about to mute up.
What happened? Oh, okay.
Oh no, I just said
because like the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Do like unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with that at all, then we should talk.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men, not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men? Period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men help in this corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage, but if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at them.
My bad. I was on mute. We cooked. We're fucking cooked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you hear that shit?
I've been in these spaces forever, yo. I hear black men, yo. We do go in on black women. Don't get me wrong. We go in, but yo, you're not gonna see us do this. You're not gonna see black men going to spaces be like, yo, we want to see black women get deleted, and we don't do that, bro. Like, this is beyond diabolical. However, you know what I mean? This is beyond that. This is
Cynthia G on steroids.
Yeah. I say that. This is Cynthia G on steroids. That's a great place to put that.
That's some bullshit. Like, look
So
at the
they
name of
want
this
us.
fucking
So
chat.
now they want us to be deleted, and they want not to have our children and everything like that. You know what I mean?
That's Quezzy.
Yeah. See.
In my best Zoe voice, the Quezzy.
Y'all be thinking that we be capping, or if y'all be thinking it be cap when these content creators be telling y'all like some of these black women do not like, yo, this in a Congress too. I forgot what where we're at though, but they was like, yo, certain black women do not like black men though. These are not our women. Like some of these, most of these black women are not our women, bro. Cause they be talking crazy about us. Look what they saying.
What up, BJ? What up, staying in the building? Got that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, when I first heard this video, like my eyes watered up. Because that shit fucking crushed me to hear these hoes say this shit to these fucking Klansmen. And you gonna hear as we keep playing it, like they were even taken aback. The white man that's on here, like, what? Because you hear him, he like, well, okay, well, what are you looking for? Like, what do you want us to do to help you? And they're like, yeah, delete them. What?
Wow.
I ain't never heard no white woman, no Indian woman, no Hispanic woman. I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that about their own fucking men.
Oh nah, they're not going to say that about that. No, they're not.
And then y'all sit here and y'all look at people like JP when he say black women are the most disloyal, and y'all sit here and be ready to fucking attack him. But it's like, come on.
He got a point.
What up, McCoy in the building? Like, this shit got me 38 hot. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Black men, listen, ladies. Like, I don't know how many more women we got in chat right now, but I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta stop that shit. Because there ain't nobody on a level higher than the black man. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
But look what we gotta face though.
That shit is divine.
Right. But look what we going through though. We going through they want us to be deleted. The black woman want us to be deleted. The cops want us to be deleted. The judges want to throw us in prison. Look what we facing. Like, where are we safe at, bro? If our own women don't like us, if our own women don't respect us or want us on earth, like, who can we really go to, bro?
Hey, I'll tell you where you got to go to. You got to go to the white people's neighborhood.
You got to go.
You gotta go to the white people neighborhood.
Oh, you gotta go to the white.
That's where you gotta go.
You think they want us in that community like that?
I said, no, I don't think they do. But trust me, if you're there with your kids and you're worried about yourself, they don't give a shit. They got their own problems. It's about going
I might like. But why should we have to go to another group though? Like, it's not like Shanika say, it's nothing like being black, yo. Like the black love, the black unity, like the music from back in the day, like the music now. Like, bro,
you preach it. You preach it to the choir. But
you right.
But like, I'm talking about like safety and security and things like that, you know.
Oh my gosh, like I don't even know what the fuck to say, because usually I be trying to defend us.
Like, I
try to defend us women, because you know what I'm saying, we done been through a lot, and even though I don't agree with a lot of shit that women say, black women say on this internet, I can understand why they say it for most of the shit that they say, but this right here just take the cake. I can't even fucking defend this shit in no way, form, or fashion. We are literally looking at a whole fucking happy ass black family on this motherfucking screen right now in real life. And these hoes just want to sit here and act like these niggas don't want this shit.
And you know what they're not gonna do, yo? They ain't gonna show their face though.
No, they'll show their face. They don't give it, like, these women like this. It's like they'll get on their TikTok and they'll say whatever bullshit they say, but it really doesn't mean anything, because they're like literally 20-year-olds, 22-year-olds. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing about the world. And like literally 2 days later, they're gonna be. It's almost like they didn't forgot that they said that, and they're gonna be saying, "Where are the black men to help me? I was just accosted at Walgreens." You know, so it's like they don't even know what they speak.
Right. We had this conversation before about, you know, we get so far out into this I don't need a man, you know what I'm saying, mentality, but then when the men see us, you know, because I had a young lady that was talking about an experience where she had a flat tire and she was like, fuck it, I knew how to change tire, I had my dress on, I was out there changing the tire, and not one man pulled over to help me. And I was like, sis, that's because they saw you and was like, fuck it, you got it. they were probably scared to come and say something to you to try to help, because they might have thought that you could have possibly been one of the women that would have caught an attitude and cussed them out like, nah, I got this, I don't need your help, blah, blah, blah. Like, I wouldn't do it either.
Right.
That bitch should have called the bear.
Yeah, like we sit here and say we don't need them and then get mad when they don't step up to help and do the shit that we want them to do.
Yeah.
See, now you see why a lot of dudes don't want to hold doors no more. Why they don't want to be like chivalrous, you know what I'm saying? Why they don't want to leave with their money, you know what I mean? Even though the great generation or the silent generation, maybe they did have another man, but you know what they didn't do? They didn't open their mouth and do this, like go talk crazy and all of that. They just moved in silence. That's why it's called a silent generation for a reason. Even though she probably had it, everybody said that granddaddy had a whole nother family or had a woman down the street or whatever. What about Big Mama? You don't think Big Mama had dudes too? But Big Mama didn't let everybody know. Big Mama kept up to herself.
Yeah, I got a couple uncles and aunties that don't look like everybody else.
Hey, I think. Yeah.
Go ahead, my boy.
I'm thinking about them chicks that were just talking. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking about them chicks that was just talking, and it hit me. The one talking about force, or we don't need them existing. I guarantee she just got done dirty by some hood ass niggas that she didn't chose. Niggas stole her car or something, and now she just mad at all these.
We choose these
niggas.
I know.
I know, but it's
just trying to get mad and be like, "Daddy, granddaddy, is your fault for not telling me or warning me about him." Even though I wasn't gonna listen anyway, and I was still gonna fuck with him regardless of what you said is your fault. Or it's the main character syndrome. Me. Like, come on, man. This shit's some bullshit. This shit is
I would love to interview somebody to interview one of them chicks and pick their brain, because he said maybe it's from they picked a thug or whatever like that. I think it's a deeper rooted issue. I think is, you know what I'm saying? They never probably got the man they wanted. They didn't get chose by that top dude, you know what I'm saying? Through their lives or something happened in their childhood that we don't know. No, I mean, I don't want to give no excuse, because these ladies, I never heard this neither. I heard some bad shit in these spaces, like you said with Kendra G, but I didn't hear a group of women on the same platform talking to a Klans dude and talking about, they want a black man to be deleted, though. That's different, bro.
It is different.
Bullshit. Listen to this bullshit.
It's a lot of hateful people out here, bro.
Oh, for sure. For sure, it's a lot of hateful people out here. But for you to, it's just the level of hate that these black women have for men. Even on TikTok, I be seeing videos where, some woman will say some shit that's super wild, and in the comments, the woman will be like, damn, I'm pissed that you got me agreeing with a man, but he was right. They openly say the shit I'm mad that you so fucked up that I can't even fucking justify the shit that you do, and that you got me agreeing with a man. I'm mad for that.
Yeah. They don't just say anything.
There was this other TikTok I saw. Damn, I forgot the name of the painting. But the one where I forgot her name, but she had beheaded John the Baptist. And she had it said, and they got that shit on display at the art museum. And the girl was like, well, I don't know what he did, but I signed with her. And I'm like, bitch, this is fucking John the Baptist. Do you even know the story behind it? They fucking unalived him because he called them out because the nigga married his brother's wife. Wow. And the brother wife got embarrassed and plotted to have him unalive. And you're gonna sit here and look at that shit and be like, yeah, I signed with her. He deserved it. Come on, man. We going too far. Too far. But let me let y'all hear the rest of the shit that these stupid assholes are saying.
That's crazy.
canceling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like, the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like, most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked. And there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments later.
Hey, black man, hey. Hey, black man, hey.
Black man. Black man. Sends this to a black man who needs to hear this. Okay. Black man.
So I was sitting here and I was thinking,
So
you know,
cringe.
the most beautiful thing.
Cringe as fuck.
My bad, I'm on mute. This was a part of the video where they was talking about wait, hold on one second.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation.
Ah, I love that shit. What are D-Rock in the motherfucking building?
What's good, family? What's up? What's up?
Do you hear these cackling ass hyena assholes talking about to these fucking Klansmen talking about how they want black men deleted?
Yeah.
Child.
Yeah, I actually heard that. But I wanted you to play it again because it sounded like they didn't sound American.
Ooh.
They didn't.
Okay.
But this
Because
is
you
what
see the name of the group is Yes, Black Americans Can Be Racist. That's the name of this group in the divested millennial section.
bingo. There you go. See, that's part of the problem right there. We can't be racist. We ain't got the kind of resources or the power or the control to be racist. The only thing we can be is at best is prejudice. That's it. So when you
don't think black people can be racist?
Hell no. Do you know what racism is?
Yeah.
I don't think we have the power to be racist.
We don't.
What can I prevent? What can I stop a white person from doing?
Nothing.
Just because I don't like them. What can I stop them from doing?
But see, Shanika, not just a white person, but I'm talking about how can you stop a group of white people from doing anything?
Oh, yeah.
That's racism. Because you know what I'm saying? Racism
hindering them from getting loans, hindering them from buying homes,
right?
Hindering them for doing anything though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's racism. Like not going to certain schools, not going to certain restaurants. You can't be on the bus.
Right.
Like real racism, what our people's been through. So I get what who that Stan?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, my guy? Yeah, yo, I agree with what he said though, because shit, I'm prejudiced a little bit towards towards a couple of people.
Right.
I'm prejudiced. We all got that in us, I think.
Yeah,
I'm prejudiced towards all of them until I'm in a situation where I'm forced to befriend them, and then once I get to know them, and it's like, okay, you're not that bad. But I judge like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think America judged though. I think America judged.
But that ain't the same thing. That's not the same thing as being racist.
Right.
I'm just curious. Because, you're talking about the power, that I don't have the power over like a group of white people, but the group of white people, I'm trying to understand what power they have over me.
I got a video where a lady explains this shit to a whole crowd of people. I'll put it in the back chat. But the fact that you don't
I know you're talking about the professor. Yeah. I'm I mean, it's not. We're not talking about. We're not talking about like civil rights type shit, you know. So like, help me understand what a group of white people.
No, it ain't even
can stop me from.
They can stop you from getting a mortgage.
He said, what power do they have? Look, if you're trying to do business with them and they don't want to do business with you, there's nothing you can do or no go around to do business with those particular people that you can conjure up that will make them or twist their arm and make them do business with you. They don't want to do business with you, they don't have to.
And
they can stop you from getting a job. I personally experienced a situation where a bitch didn't hire me because I was black.
White people could stop me from. Wait,
yeah, you don't think HR?
So
this white woman, this white woman did not hire me simply because I was black, and that was the only reason. And she spilled the fucking beans to somebody else that told me. But I can't prove it, and I can't get that person that told me to speak out against it because they scared of retaliation for their job. So I can't prove it to get her fired.
Right.
But she literally said that shit.
Right. And that's called passive racism, by the way.
And it's only the white people that hold this power.
There are
not a group of Mexicans, not a group of Asians.
Oh, nah. See, you got in Florida. I was just telling Shanika that like you got a whole bunch of white Mexicans right now. You know what I mean? That's police officers. And guess what happened? Guess who they stopping? Black folks, dog. Like didn't we see an incident where that football player got pulled over by all them cops? They done dragged him out. And he had an injury. They put the knee on him, took him out. Yeah, he probably was talking crap, but they ain't had to jack him up like that, yo. Didn't we just sing that like last?
You talk about the receiver for the Dolphins.
9 cops for one dude. One dude.
I think that was like Tyreek Hill or something.
Yeah, like all of them cops.
Yeah. And it took for them white folks to say, "Hey, you making my player late," and they let him go. But on his own, he had 9 cops about to do him in. This is what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
And you can sit here and act like that all you want to. I just don't.
No. Well, I just don't. But you're saying that black people don't hold this kind of power. Only some Mexicans, white people, and I guess maybe Asians.
All right.
Too.
Well, let me rephrase it then. We don't hold the type of we don't hold the type of hatred. We don't hold the type of hatred in our heart that holds people back from opportunities. If we think they're qualified for the job, we'll hire them. It don't matter what color they are. You know what I'm saying? That's how we operate. That's how we do business, and that's how we are as people. But those type of people in general only do business with their people for the most part. They'll do business with you if they get a bigger chunk out of doing business with you. But don't.
I mean, I've done business with white people like a lot. I've done business with Mexicans a lot too. You know, and I don't know. I'd have to think hard about a time where I was discriminated against because I was black
on an individual basis. But you just
I
missed
hate
what I
to
just
take you
said.
there. I hate to take you there, but how much of a nigga do you really look like? That's my first question. I know that I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm saying like, how dark are you? What type of hairstyle do you have right now? Like, I have questions because perception is reality for a lot of them. And if you look a certain type of way, they're not fucking with you.
Okay.
And that's why the experience is different across that spectrum of skin tone.
Okay.
And so if you light skinned, and I don't know why, but I just get the vibe that you a light skinned ass nigga, because I don't think that you this person that's on the picture. I don't know if that's you on the avatar or not. But
no, that's Sergeant Watt. That's Sergeant Waters from Soldier Story.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I'm like, for some reason, this person I felt like this person looked familiar to me, but I just can't place I couldn't just put my finger on it for some reason. I'm like, this person looks familiar.
Sergeant Waters.
So yeah, that's why I was like, I don't think that that's you, but I'm just saying, like, what you look like, because you sound like you look like you might even pass for Hispanic.
No, I don't know.
It's me. I'm judging your voice. You darker than a paper bag?
I would say that I'm the color of the paper bag. How's that?
Okay, how coily is your hair?
How what?
How coily is your hair? Like when you cut your hair, yeah, when you cut your hair short, do you get them nice little waves, or do you get that little? Well, no, I ain't gonna.
Yeah,
say
what
short.
are you between 1 and 4C? What is your hair type?
Because you giving me.
I mean,
yeah,
I got
three.
hair. I got
You
hair.
giving
I
me
keep
type
it like
three.
I kind of like in a like medium fro kind of thing.
If you don't do nothing to it, will it nap up?
When you pick your hair, does it hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Or
My
does
hair's real soft.
does that pick go
But I wear hats
exactly
a
real
lot.
soft? Your hair real soft
Are
and
you
fine.
tender-headed?
No, his hair is real
Oh,
soft
nah,
and fine.
sometimes I don't know. My wife often loves to comb my hair or whatever. And
Yeah,
sometimes
she like your shit because it's nice, nigga.
stop.
Yeah, you ain't got that 4C. She like playing in it. I know. So your experience
So what?
gonna be different.
So what?
I'm not trying to throw no shade.
okay.
I don't want this to come off the wrong way. I'm just saying I can understand why your
Yeah,
experience ain't really that crazy and that wild, as opposed to my kid's father, who was just standing outside smoking the Black and Mild, and here come the police pulling up on his ass. Like, yeah, I thought you were smoking a blunt, so let me run your name anyway. I made a mistake, but you know what I'm saying? You look a certain type, and he's extra super dark skinned with dreads. That's the wrong.
Well, I've had
combination.
I've had that situation before. I've been in a situation where I fit a description and I had to be detained, and they didn't really give me what. I get it. I get it.
I'm not trying to imply that you don't deal with your own extent or level of racism. I'm definitely not trying to imply that. So I want to make sure that I'm being as respectful as possible. Right. But I'm just saying, like, these niggas out here, I mean, these white folks out here is still extra super fucking racist. And even depending on where you live, that's another question I was gonna start asking. Where you stay at, my nigga? Because you might be in a city. It sounds like you in a city.
I'm in the city.
What state? What state? Oh, in Texas. Okay, Houston. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
like,
in Houston.
That matters too.
What state of Houston? Like,
no. I'm saying where
like
you
what
are,
area?
your demographic, your location, your geographical location, that matters
Huh?
too. Because I was just living in an area where they had the signs up outside saying, yeah, you can sign your jits up for the motherfucking soccer. I took my jit out there and they like, yeah, sign up closed. But I'm like, y'all got signs and posters everywhere saying that I can come and enroll my son. But then when we walk in, now all of a sudden y'all closed. My mama got a cracking ass name. I ain't even gonna hold you. So on paper, she looks white. Then when she get in for the interview, they done. Like, nah, we good. They're openly racist.
Same thing with me.
Openly racist. Like, they not even trying to hide that shit, depending on where you at.
But that video I just put in the back chat, Shanika, that'll clear up that black people being racist nonsense. Because that's nonsense.
What racism is. Show of hands. Come on, you think you know. I'm not suggesting I know. I just have a couple of definitions that
My bad. Fair use.
kind of came to me as I thought about. How many
Oh shit, this your shit. My bad.
people think there are white racists? That there are white racists out there. How many think there are black racists out there? Okay. Now, this is an interesting thing because this becomes important as we begin to define concepts. I do that. I usually define concepts all the way. But one of the things that I do is I try to help people get a picture of what I mean by racism. So tell me how it is. I'm going to first category is white racism, then we'll deal with black racism. So white racism. Tell me the ways in which white racism adversely impacts the lives of black people. Just what are the ways that white racism can adversely impact the lives of black people as a group? What are some of those ways? I'm sorry? Power, but how is that defined specifically? Education, okay. I'm sorry? Economically, employment. What else? Housing, what else? Policing. Why are we here today? Healthcare, okay. Now, we could actually kind of grow that list. Now we're going to move over to black racism. Tell me the ways in which black racism adversely impacts the lives of white people as an entire group. Thank you. The reason why you become silent, there's one that always comes up, and that's fear. White people are afraid of black people. They are afraid of us. And it's a very interesting thing because black people know it. We know white people are afraid, but you have to start getting into the psychology. What are you afraid of? Why are you afraid? But it's an interesting dynamic. Now, also you see the difference in what racism is, do you not? Racism implies you have not just prejudice, but the power to do something with that prejudice. Now, I want you to look at this photo very closely, and I want you to see who's in it. More important than the man hanging, because you got to understand the lynchings that occurred in America happened after slavery, not during. Thousands of lynchings happened after slavery, because this is a reaction to white fear of what we would do once freed. But we didn't create a vigilante group to take out white people, but they did create a vigilante group to take us out. Now, what racism is. Sure.
Yeah, you can stop it right there.
That was the
have you ever looked into the lynchings? Because you know they're documented. Hey, are y'all familiar with a channel called Hezekiah News?
I heard of it.
Heard of him?
I never heard
I mean, this guy, this guy, I don't know where he gets all his information from, but all he does is post clippings from like ABC special reports, or he'll post New York Post articles from 1906, or he'll talk, but the dude has just a mountain of knowledge out there. A lot of things.
But did that clear that up for you as far as black racism? Or blacks being racist?
Honestly, not really. It's kind of like stuff that I've heard before. It's kind of stuff I've heard before. And
so I'm saying, okay, well, do me a favor, just real quick. Give me an example of what black racism looked like.
What black racism looks like? It looks like blacks who rent out Airbnbs, seeing or black owners who have Airbnbs. They see what they would conceive as a ghetto name and not rent their Airbnb out to them. I call that racist against blacks. Technically, I mean,
you don't call that just good business practice. And plus they're doing it. Hold on. Plus they're doing it against another black. So how is that racist against a black? If it's a black doing it against a black.
Because they're not like running their credit. They're not looking at their 5-star. They're not looking at checking their reviews. They just saw their name and X'd it out. Don't get me wrong. White people, Asians, and I think Hispanics did it too. But black people were kind of like rated as the highest that did it.
Oh, okay.
But you said that was good business practice.
Man, yeah.
So the most examples that you've seen of black people being racist was against other black people.
Say it again.
Would you say that are you kind of saying that the most of the black people that are racist are against other black people?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just.
Do you see other black people?
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead.
But I still want group wise, black
I just
people
believe that
showing
black people
being
have the
racist
power
toward
to be ready to they have the power to cancel people. They have the power to formulate in a group and cancel somebody. You know, and I think that kind of takes power.
Who would
and
we
leverage.
cancel?
We canceled
Who's
Kamala.
one person that we've canceled as black people?
We canceled
What
Kamala.
about what about that? What about that?
We did. I did. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, we canceled Kamala.
I saw that whole over in Africa trying to convince them that being gay is okay, and I was like, yeah, I'm done with you.
Right.
Oh man.
That's why she had to get
Yeah, I
Cancel the
know.
fuck out that
Oh,
hole.
what you call some Netflix?
Cancel the fuck out that hole.
But also, see,
I mean, not
look,
yet.
hold on.
Not
Let me
the
say this real quick. Hold on, let me say this real quick, because what you just said, Shanika, is the reason why we have to delineate. Because if she's pushing that, then she's not pushing with, not even getting with a black man. So that's how you can see how they come from this angle of, we don't like black men, we don't have no respect for black men, therefore you can exterminate black men. That's where that come from. It's the same thing.
I think it's competition. They look at the black man as a competitor, and they need them out of the way.
No, they are upset because
okay.
No, they're upset because they only get in the men that they qualify for. They just mad that the guys that they qualify for ain't they not above dirt level.
No, but I feel what you're saying. I definitely think that that's absolutely correct. But I also agree with McCoy too. Like, I think that everybody low key even if it's on a subconscious level knows just how fat a black man is, and it's like, nah, we got to keep him at the bottom because once he gets to the top, it's a wrap.
Yeah, that's what all of history is. Like they said,
And
they took the nose off the Sphinx because it looked like a nigga.
And not to mention the black man is like full of testosterone. So it's like, you know, if you put him on, like if he gets the clout and he's on the mountaintop, it's gonna be completely hard to just knock this man down, especially if it's by combat. But of course, you know, you got people who are very subversive and they know how to kind of like attack the black man from within.
That's why they use our women.
Yeah, they use their women, and then you think about the people, but then you think about the people that are using the women, you know, and the people who are using the women are the people who hold all the money.
Yeah,
and that ain't and that's not your white nationalist.
Yeah.
Them do. I'm trying. You want to know about white nationalists?
Even if they don't,
them people,
even if
them
they
people
don't
they got mess problems. They got. It's like you know, and then a lot of them, you know, former coal miners and shit like that. So
yeah, they mindless droids. They just go out and spread the message. They ain't got to have money. They get taken care of. All they got to do is spread the message. Their tickets are paid for. Their hotels are paid for. The white nationalists. The white nationalists.
See, I think you're talking about. I think you're talking about. I think there's a different. There's a different person. There's a different group. Okay, well, I'm speaking about white Zionists.
Yeah,
bro. They're the ones who hold all the cards.
Yeah, they're
the
like
ones that do all the hiring.
You say so? I'm saying they in cahoots together. It's one big cabal. It's one big cabal.
I think the Christian Zionist people, I think they look at the white nationalists as their enemy. As a matter of fact, I'll do you one better. I would say
they look at them as useful tools, the same way white nationalists
they look
on our side as useful tools.
The Christian Zionists look at the white nationalists the way the black woman looks at the black man. Arch enemies.
Well, they still work with each other.
Well, they actually do, because there's a
Exactly.
lot
That's what
of useful Gentiles that do their
That's what I'm
bidding,
saying. They're
and they're
useful
all
tools.
and they're yeah.
It's a cabal. That's
This
what
is
I meant by a cabal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
no, it's a real. It's a big ass machine with moving parts.
That's a
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And they got
Yeah.
the white nationalists that go out and parrot their talking points, spread their bullshit message. You know what I'm saying? Interrupt conversations when black men are building or black
I
women
think so.
and black men are.
I think the white nationalists and the Christian Zionists are at war with each other, and it's like unfolding in real time. But you know, that's just
But
what's
check
going
this out.
on. in the past.
When has white supremacy not been at war with themselves? I'll tell you, when they click up against us.
Tell me.
You know what I'm saying? But anytime they not on our back, bro, they fighting each other. That's all they've ever done throughout their history. Think about it.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking about it, but you know, ideally, these white people, especially these white Europeans, they technically come from high trust societies.
No, the hell they don't.
Society. From if we're talking about these Europeans from 300, 400 years ago, they were on
European.
It was cold.
All
right, well, yeah. No, I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't have to get into all that.
Yeah, I mean, they have to stay in cold, damp, dark places. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why it was considered a trust society, because it was a cold area where they kind of all had to work together and work in a kind of a unison kind of way.
So when did they forget how to do that?
I don't know if did they forget how to do that?
Obviously.
Some groups got a little bit more secular.
Bro, if you knew anything about them, you'll know that them motherfuckers still don't know shit to this day. And if you knew the story, they didn't send their best over here.
You know what? I'm gonna have to interrupt y'all right quick. Because I think it's crazy and asinine to think that white people don't know shit when they literally have colonized the whole planet. No, they know a lot. They know a lot. It's crazy for you to say that when we know white people have colonized the whole planet. Their little imprint is in everybody's culture right now. To say that, they don't know anything, it's crazy to think that people who are white are dumb. Just like it's crazy for white people to think that all black people are stupid and that don't know nothing. And that's why you niggas keep losing. But go ahead.
Yeah. I'm
gonna
keep going. Cause that's why you're right. That's why y'all niggas is losing. Whoever y'all losing niggas is.
They definitely know what they're doing though.
They don't know. They don't know what the fuck they doing.
Thank you, Shanika. Thank you. Literally, white boys got together and said we don't want people to have we don't want women to have health care. Thank you.
Shut down for the last couple of weeks. If they know what the hell they doing, they don't know what the hell they doing.
Actually, I think that whole shutdown thing was like a straight up ruse.
It is.
It was just a blame game. Oh, blame this party, blame that party, blame this party, blame that party, and then under the table for working deals, and then boom.
I'm a look. Not to cut you off,
we have
man.
H1. We have more H1.
It definitely was not a blame game. You literally saw which party did what, because that particular party is in charge of all branches of government right now. So for you to sit up here and say, "Oh, it was a blame game," it was a blame game. No, we know directly where the fault lies.
You're telling me that they weren't. You're telling me that the Democrats and Republicans weren't sitting here trying to blame each other for the shutdown. Is that what you're telling me?
What I'm saying is that there's one particular party in charge of all branches of government right now.
Okay. Yeah. So you're speaking in absolutes then. You're basically saying that this was all right.
It's crazy to me that you're talking about I'm speaking in absolute. But if that's the case, fine, I'll go with it. We can look it up right now. Who's in charge of all three branches of government? Like that's not an absolute, it's a fact. I don't know why we're talking about absolutes. It is a fact that Republicans are in charge of all three branches of government. Like, what?
Okay, I get
Am I
it.
in a
All right,
Twilight
all right.
Zone or something?
Okay,
This
all right, yeah,
is
the
why
government's
we
the
don't like listening
Republicans
to black
were.
men. Y'all make no sense. But go off, friend. Go off.
Oh Jesus
Go
Christ.
off.
Yeah,
You ain't
Y'all
got to
don't make
listen to
no.
him.
Y'all make no
yeah,
sense.
we
Like,
Absolutely
come
don't have
on.
and we love listening to
Keep
y'all,
going,
man.
keep
We
going,
love
keep going.
listening
No,
to
because
y'all.
I'm speaking facts. I just know that you can look it up. You don't have to
Yeah,
believe
of
me.
course you.
Look it up. The Republicans say they're in charge of all three branches. We can literally look it up.
So
It's
why they
facts.
had?
Don't
So why
believe
they had
me.
to wait for? So why
Believe
did they have
the
to wait for the
government.
Democrats?
Believe who's
Yeah.
in
So why
charge
they
of the
had to wait
government right
for the
now.
Democrats? So why did they have to wait for another party to push this
Oh, so
little
he don't know
thing
how
through?
Oh,
government
don't
works.
worry.
Okay.
It's the
I'm not,
it's the
I know
Republicans'
how
he
the
don't know
fault.
how
government works.
bipartisan
It's
shit
Donald
works and
Trump's
that they
fault.
needed
I
8
know that.
Yeah,
I
Democratic
know
votes
it's
in
all
order
Donald
to
Trump's
open
fault.
up the government. But you know what? I don't
Yeah,
care
no,
because
it's
most
Donald
most
Trump's
for
likely
all I
none of
care.
y'all passed the Constitution. None of y'all can probably even recite the preamble. But go ahead, go off.
Oh
It don't.
Lord.
It shit don't
Go
apply to
off.
us
Like,
anyway.
y'all stupid.
Crazy as
Yeah, I
hell.
know.
Well, we'll
These
be
niggas is
stupid then.
stupid.
Yeah.
You
I'll be
niggas are
stupid.
stupid.
That's cool. That's cool. Me being stupid don't do shit for you. So
You niggas
I'll
being
be stupid.
stupid. You right. You being stupid don't do shit for me because I don't care.
Y'all
You
think this
being
fucking
stupid
political
affects
system
you,
give a
idiot.
fuck about what you
I mean,
think?
shit.
Y'all
Like, that
motherfuckers
makes
be
no
talking
sense.
about
What
this
is
political
you?
system like y'all actually know what the
Later.
fuck's going on. They playing in your fucking face and you think you know what's going on. That's hilarious. But I'm stupid. All right, cool. I'm stupid. I'll be stupid. Let me stay
I'll
in
be
my
stupid
stupid
too.
world.
I feel like all of them are playing in our face. The Democrats
are.
and the Republicans are playing in our fucking face.
No, no,
I
it's
feel
only
like-
it's solely the Republicans. The Democrats have nothing
Solely?
to do with it. Yeah, it's solely the
You
Republicans.
don't feel like the Democrats ain't did shit to play in our face either.
No, it was only the Republicans. You just heard a loudmouth lady.
He being facetious. They two wings of the same buzzard.
Like
No, it's Donald Trump.
Believe in that.
It's
Y'all
Donald
can believe in
Trump
that.
only. It's only
Yeah, y'all
Donald
can
Trump.
believe in that if y'all want.
It's only Donald Trump.
Put your faith
He
in
owns
them.
he owns all branches of the government. All branches of the government owe to him. So it's only Donald Trump. Only. Because we're stupid.
It wouldn't matter to me. I wouldn't give a damn.
I don't give a shit either. I mean, why would I?
My vote didn't get him
Kinda
in,
sounds like
and
one
me
of the
not
people-
voting for him didn't stop him from getting in.
She kind of
So,
sounds like one of them chicks from Clubhouse.
Don't call me no chick. Don't be disrespectful. Don't call me no chick because I can call you a whole bunch of shit, but I'm not gonna do that. So don't call me no
it ain't
chick.
what you
My
being
name is
called. You
Gently.
ain't have to do.
You can say Gently sounds like I'm okay with that, but don't call me no chick
not what
because
you
when you say
called.
chick,
You ain't
it's
have to
being
do.
disrespectful. And if you want to get disrespectful, we can, but don't call me no chick. You
Oh
can say
my
Gently.
God.
Yeah. Oh my God. Exactly.
Oh man, she's so angry.
No, I'm not angry. I ain't angry, but I'm
Never
on your
what you
niggas'
call it, what
necks
you answer to.
every single time. I'm on
You
you
on your
niggas'
nigga
necks,
neck.
and I'm not gonna let up because the
Stay
only
on your
time you
nigga
niggas have
neck.
ever been
Stay on your
productive
nigga
in
neck. You
history
ain't
is when
gonna
you had
never.
a
You
foot
ain't
on your
nowhere near
neck.
my neck. You ain't nowhere near my neck.
It don't matter. Yeah, it is. I'm
You
on
ain't
your.
nowhere
It's all
near it.
written all
Nowhere
through your
near it.
DNA, bro. It's
No-
all in
nowhere
your
near it.
DNA as a black man.
I think
Period.
she needs to
Nowhere near it.
protect her neck.
It's in your DNA as a
Look
black
at her.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's what
know,
your
right?
ass think.
Look at that. I know it's a confession.
I don't hear my woman
I don't
complaining.
know. I don't-
hear
I
another
don't-
nigga woman complaining. I don't
I
hear
don't
mine
feel-
complaining. She ain't saying shit.
I don't
Cool.
feel like we can.
Mine ain't shit either.
Okay.
Hey, man,
So you know, hit
let
dogs
her
holler.
live a life.
Y'all niggas woman might be in, you know.
Exactly.
I got it. Let me
Go ahead. Talk to me.
Y'all, hey, bro, just address her, y'all.
holler.
Bro, y'all niggas bitches
Hit
might be stupid bitches.
Motherfucking dogs holler.
So
Nigga.
it
Hit
might-
dogs holler.
Cause look, one thing y'all can't do
dogs
is
holler.
came up and show me y'all
And guess
lives,
what?
right?
And guess what? We ain't got to. Fuck is you?
Cause you
Who are
can't.
you?
What is camming up?
Who are
Can't,
you?
you can't, bro. I'm
Who
good,
are
bro.
Who are
Let me
you?
go back to smoking the blunt,
So what?
$6,000 truck, bro.
Who are
Yeah,
you?
You know what I'm
go
saying?
ahead.
I hear.
Talking about his green.
Bring your ugly ass bitch on
Bring
camera,
them.
nigga.
The fuck? We don't
Who
care.
is that?
Bring
Y'all
them.
niggas raggedy, nigga.
Okay,
All I
cool.
said was
You-
that.
You niggas, hold
You
on, I
don't
got
want to
this.
cam
You
up.
niggas
Cool.
can't even
You're
produce
correct.
decent camera quality. You niggas
Right.
broke.
Right. And that means
I
what?
know,
Yeah,
right,
we
bro.
broke.
What that mean
So
to you?
shut the fuck
Bro,
up and continue to have a conversation conversation like
What that mean to you?
dusty ass, nobody ass niggas.
What does that mean to you?
Show has to be.
It don't mean nothing to me, daddy. That's what
I
it
know,
don't mean nothing to
I
me,
know.
nigga. You talking about?
Down, son.
Yeah, no, I don't gotta sit nowhere. I do the fuck I want to do. Shut your bitch ass up. Is that Stan D-Rock the man, bitch ass?
I don't know who.
Hell
that
yeah.
is. I don't know
these, these women.
I'm not about to argue with no old niggas.
Hey, the women Shanika, the women bring out the feminine side of
They
these
stuck in their
niggas.
ways and shit.
Yeah, he an old nigga.
No, they got a one-track mind. They got one narrative that they've been playing over for the past 40 years and shit.
I feel like we give the Democrats a little too much credit. And I don't think that.
No, Shanika, it's Trump's fault.
No, but I'm saying like we get.
Let's have all the trannies, and let's bring all the trannies in the world.
And that's why I was.
Let's bring in all the trannies in the world.
When I see Kamala on her fucking LGBT tour across America, like you got me fucked up. Like y'all spending money on this shit. This is what you walk around here trying to convince everybody.
They are.
Like,
that is what they want. That's what your girl want. That's what our girl want.
Yeah, and then
they giving money to everybody but black people. She was like, black people, no, like what? But you have no issues with sitting here looking out for every fucking body else. That's why I'm like, everybody, we've been programmed. Look what Coach Ferg said. The Democrats have kept you poor all of your life. That shit is some bullshit.
Right. And they talking
like
about
Democrats we trust. I think the fuck not.
Fuck, nigga.
Because that's what me and my homegirl was talking about. She was like, "Fuck that shit." I voted for Trump. I'm like, damn. But she was like, "Nah, listen to that nigga. What the fuck he got to talk about? And look at what the fuck has the Democrats really done for us lately?" And I'm like, well. Let me research it and get back to you, sis, because I can't really give you an immediate answer. Like, what are we doing here? Like, they program.
Hey, I can, Shanika, I can tell you.
So you know what, Shanika? What I am gonna. You pick and choose her. I don't care how people vote, whichever way. But I do know that people that voted for Trump, that's what you niggas get. But at the end of the day, what we do know is during Trump's first term. He didn't want be quiet, because no one's talking to you. I'm talking about Trump, so I'm not even directing my comment to you. I'm talking to Shanika, who I actually like. But what I do know is, and you can actually go look it up, on Trump's first term, where COVID happened, he wanted people to go back to work. He wanted to open back up the school districts. Why? I know this because I'm a teacher, and there was no plans put in place to put us all back at work and at risk. So when they wanted to stop employment, the Democrats said no. I
hope y'all can decipher that shit because I don't hear nothing.
I'm glad.
It's boring.
I don't even want to hear what
you end.
Like I said, we can't open up schools until we figure out a way to get. So I don't want to hear either party. What I do know is one party does for the people and one party doesn't do for the people. But again, everyone has the right to vote.
He said it does for the people. It does for the Mexicans. It does for the illegal Mexicans. Hell yeah, it gave illegal Mexicans a lot of.
I don't care about any of that. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
But they. Oh, okay. Well, that's what they did.
With them, they were taking for black people. So I really don't care about what's going on with them in their community because they don't care about what's going on with me in our community. So that's how I feel about that. So, but at the end of the day, during Trump's first term, there was so much BS going on. The whole Oval Office was a clown show. It was literally a circus show. Okay. But anyway, all I'm saying is that people can vote for whoever they want to vote for. And at the end of the day, right now, we have someone in office who is a convicted.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
You're right. You're right.
That's what he is. He's a convicted felon. You guys are okay with criminals? You guys are okay with him paying off people? He paid off prostitutes.
You're okay with criminals. Stop the cap.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. We live?
Yeah.
I ain't know we were live. Anybody tell me shit?
Yeah, we live.
Damn.
Yeah,
my bad, Jilly. All right.
Didn't.
My bad. Go ahead. I'm here. I ain't know that.
Yo, y'all cooking though. Y'all cooking. Everybody got some valid.
Go ahead, Jilly. I'm sorry.
No, I was just because I just came back from the store.
Yeah, so I cropped up the stream, and then everybody just pulled up.
Oh, okay. My
Because
bad.
I was bored.
Shit, I was on the phone with JD just now. I'm just like, he's like, Drip, man, you know you loud. I'm like, I ain't know I was live. Shit, my bad. Y'all got to go ahead.
I'm just saying, I feel like both sides have their bullshit, and I don't fuck with either one, to be honest. But you know what I'm saying. One thing that I will say I respect about Trump, that nigga told us exactly who the fuck he was and what he was gonna do, and he fucking did that shit. Like
ain't done shit. Only thing he did was change Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. Ain't that a bitch?
He gotta give you all like $2,000 or something like that.
Man, what's gonna happen? It was supposed to be 5,000. What happened to the Doge 5,000?
I didn't know it was 5,000 in the beginning.
Yeah, he said it. Man, I try to tell you. Hey, look. As somebody who voted for him, I'm just gonna say that I'm damn near all the way out. He's attacked. Yeah. I don't know. I paid a little bit of attention to.
Right.
He shook the fucking table because we shook the table. Politicians. Then they put a businessman in office.
Yeah, and then that businessman went full neocon. He's John McCain.
Business, like lawyers, like ain't most politicians is businessmen and lawyers and all of that crap.
No, they're really just gay and Jewish, and ready to be blackmailed. That's what they are.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do behind closed doors. We talking about far as they're professional. A lot of them are lawyers.
No, a lot of them are that's real life gays and Jews.
Far as their profession, though, what he said wasn't wrong. A lot of them are.
I feel like that's a good time to shift back to the video right now. Hey, damn, boy! Listen to these hoes.
Sometimes you gotta laugh and keep on.
Hey man, we just listened to one. God dog. All right.
I want y'all to really hear it though. Really hear this.
Perception, because the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
Wow.
But hold on, did they say they want us exterminated, but they also want us to help with this situation?
No, they want the white people. They want the non-black people to help.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they want all the opposite, all the non-black races to rise up and drive the black man out to the sea.
All right, so Chinese folks are whooping their ass in the damn Chinese stores and the hair stores. The white folks deleting their sons, they brothers, they boyfriends, etc. But they target is the black, or they want the black man out of here. Wow.
Yeah, this song. You know what this sound like to me? For the whole panel, this sounded to me like
I'm trying to tell you,
white, black women and white face. Like the white woman on the plantation. This is what this sounds like. It sounds like a bunch of white women, but these black women, but they fucking like white women who used to be on the plantation talking this shit.
Yeah.
But they still want to mess with us. They'll still give us some poo nanny though. But they'll come on the platform talking all this crap. But you know they got a Pookie and a Ray Ray in the cut somewhere that they smashing on. Show me.
Dad.
But to
Yeah,
Shanika,
I know, but hey, she just got mad at that nigga. That's why she said that.
of course.
That nigga probably stole
He stuck dick in her, broke it off, and ghosted her.
Yeah, yeah.
if
Now
you-
now she's trying to.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, if you're not dating black guys and you're not experiencing them on that level, you wouldn't have anything negative to say about them. Or maybe
Nah, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
so
but it's like
that's
people
why
with-
I'm thinking that yeah, she got a Pookie on her couch right now.
yeah, it's like sleeping with the enemy. You know what I'm saying? They'll still sleep with you though, but they'll come on these platforms talk all this crap about us though. But then they fixing somebody some tacos. You know they fixing Pookie Ray Ray some tacos. They done got that nigga a PS5.
I always want.
Keep
I always
playing the
want
fuck
to
out that shit while she at work, dropping her off in her own car.
Yes, yup. There you go. Yeah.
Then she get
I
mad
always-
because he pick her up when all the gas is gone and he ain't fill up the gas tank. You know that she probably be one of them type. I don't know because that's crazy for you to have that much hate in your heart for somebody that look like you to the point where you're having a conversation with somebody else.
And you
tell
claim
her
you don't deal with.
You should tell her, but your daddy black.
Yeah, like that user. Yo,
That
mama,
shit just gonna.
bro,
Hey,
man,
that shit just gonna piss her off. Cause she really mad at the daddy.
I agree. Throw it right back in their face. Yo, daddy black. Yo, I like that.
I don't understand that. I
How you
really
talking about the black man, but you got a black daddy though?
I mean, it's a lot of there are a lot of women that are fed up, right? And as a black woman, I could understand, why black women are upset with the way that things have turned out with regards to just the overall state of men in general and how a lot of y'all act. I'm not gonna say all of y'all, of course, but it's a decent amount of y'all that be out here wilding. And so I get it, but I would never go to the extent to be like, nah, we need to delete all the black men. Like what? Like nah, it's not that deep.
But look, Tamika, I got a little bit of pushback, right? Majority of these spaces, right? These dudes, all they want, right? They want to be treated nicely. They want a home cooked meal. Most of these arguments be like, yo, I want her to be pleasant. I want her to cook me some food when I come home or whatever. You know what I mean? I want to be respected in the household. It ain't to the extreme like, yo, I want that woman to be, I want the black woman to be deleted though. These some of the arguments. Americans want a man sandwich and watch the football game.
I understand. No, we not finna do that. We not finna act like a lot of men's definition of women being their piece is letting them slide on the fuck shit that they do and just not say anything.
Nah, who said that, Shanika?
Really? Damn, Shanika. Oh, that hurts my heart.
I'm dead ass. Like you got
No way.
bullshit,
That's what
and
you.
then if you
That's
speak on it, then it's a problem.
No, it ain't. If somebody doing you wrong,
Oh,
and you can't
Shanika, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
for
sorry
real.
you feel that way.
If you can't even speak
No.
up on it, then something's wrong. Because somebody doing you wrong and you can't speak up on it, leave.
Right. And
What up, JD?
Like-
I'm not speaking on me. I'm just
No, I
saying
know.
from the women that I've spoken to in general, like that's a common issue that a lot of women have. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying, you do some bullshit and then even when you come to a nigga and you talk to them maturely, respectfully, like, hey, I don't really like the way you did that, they just be fucking spazzing because they'd rather not hold themselves accountable. And you right, D-Rock, like, you just really shouldn't be dealing with that nigga if that's the case. But then it's like a lot of times a lot of women complain about, what is it? Do you want us to work with you? Or do you want us to fucking leave as soon as you do some shit that we don't fucking like or feel like it's disrespectful to us?
But other black men hold other black men account. Yo, how many? I didn't heard Stan hold a lot of dudes accountable when certain dudes have a good woman in their lives. I didn't heard that on panels. I didn't heard that in my real life. Like, nah, dog, you was wrong for that. Like, yo, don't be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You moving
I've
wrong.
also,
Like, and
I've
most
also
men,
heard I'm sorry. I feel like
No. I just gotta say, most men in these spaces are married anyway. They've been with their women for like 10, 20 years in these spaces. That's what I'm saying.
I still gotta give a little pushback because I hear a lot of women talk about men that have situations where, like, damn, I fucking lost my train of thought.
But hold on, let me come out real quick, Shanika. Now, like, let's have
I'm sorry.
But check it out. Let's have an honest conversation.
Right.
For the female that comes to you and say, letting him slide with certain things is his way of whatever. Like
she said of peace.
Of peace,
or
like,
being
right. Women don't have a safe space to speak on their feelings.
What?
Because then y'all weaponize that shit and be like, oh, you just being emotional and whatever. And it's like, no, like, I can't tell you how I feel about some shit without it being me disturbing your peace.
Yeah, you being gaslit. Because hold on, nigga, I'm not disturbing your peace. You disturb my peace by the bullshit that you doing. So I wouldn't even be coming to you with this shit if you wasn't disturbing my damn peace. Hold on, because like I say, in a relationship, nigga, we supposed to treat each other like each other. You feel what I'm saying? Because we represent each other.
Yeah.
So what,
and right,
so
if I can, my bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I wanted to say too.
Well, I wanted to add on what you're saying
because I'm driving. You guys got it real quick, right? So I wanted to ask y'all real quick. Right? So how has black men held white men accountable for slavery?
I want to kind of rectify it and come to like some
black
kind
men held white men accountable for slavery at all? Can black men even hold white men accountable at all for slavery? Oh my bad, I didn't hear you, bro. Were you saying something?
Yeah, y'all was kind of talking over each other. Hold on.
I didn't hear him say nothing at all. I thought y'all was talking about accountability. So I was talking to the panel, asked Shanika if
did you hear what I said to me?
No, I did not. No. So Shanika, if you can explain to me how black men has held white men accountable for slavery and raping white women for centuries, can somebody explain it to me?
How they held
but anyway, I was just saying that.
Because he was saying like, men hold men accountable all the time on some goofy, stupid nigga shit. So I was wondering, historically, a black man must have held white men accountable for slavery.
Oh boy!
So what you were saying, McCoy?
That's what the fuck I thought.
How can we hold?
Exactly, that's the point. You cannot hold everybody accountable. Stupid, weak nigga.
Hold on, real quick, McCoy. I want you to
take your meds,
I didn't hear.
Maybe I
my bad. I ain't hear none of that.
Suck my dick too. Stop playing with me, dog.
You need to go.
What you saying,
But Daryl, to your point, that's why we got that's why Tariq Nasheed created like Foundation Black America, whatever. Yep. You got other groups who trying to get reparations and all of that. Like, how can you hold the top 1% of men to slavery though? These dudes got power, yo. They got power.
But Kill, that was my point. And thank you, Kill, for having a genuine conversation. Every man can't hold every man accountable, right? That's the truth, right, Kills? So at the end of the day, every man can't hold every man accountable. The white man can damn near do anything in this country that he wants to. We seen it in Donald Trump, and nobody can hold niggas accountable. When y'all say accountable, you mean, oh yeah, my man, he slapped you, and I told him that that was a bad thing to do. That's not accountability, nigga.
Hey, yo, Daryl, but I go low like this too, though. Like, have you ever seen like the Melon Roy, like the Melon Roy broadcast?
It's mental gas thing.
Melon Roy, like Roy says some crazy stuff about black women. How can you even hold him accountable? He's still going to be talking his trash, and then you think he's going to apologize for his tweets? Hell nah, bro.
Of course not, bro. Look, Kills. Just like the people that saying, hold Nick Fuentes accountable, hold Myron Gaines accountable. Ben Shapiro. Right? You know how many black men Myron Gaines done work with, Kills? Now, if you go on his Instagram, on his Twitter, only thing he doing is calling us baboons and shit. And black men ain't saying shit. All the black men, hold on, babe. The niggas like Anton, all the major niggas, they not holding him accountable. And the niggas that watch them niggas, They not holding them niggas accountable. This shit don't happen, bro. It's a whole bunch of dick sucking ass, lame ass niggas at the bottom, and niggas getting money at top, bro. Stop playing. That's what this shit is.
Next time every day.
The only person I see them hold them accountable though. But I don't see a majority of people holding them dudes accountable. What they do is go on their platform. They work together.
And kills.
Feel me?
Shout out to Ilkhan Ali and them dudes, right? They did a video with they did a video talking about how the Manosphere is dead. And shout out to Obsidian and Freezy. Freezy did a video of Obsidian. These niggas turned their backs. These niggas turned their backs on Obsidian to go to fucking side with just pearly things and Nick Fuentes. Nigga, do you remember that shit? Or the black man in the space saying, "Oh, she did nothing wrong." When Lily Gallus said the N-word, now she went around calling people baboons wearing blackface, right? What those same black men at, right? That's not no accountability, bro. These niggas suckers. And they been suckers. They always gonna be suckers.
This dude wants us to save Keisha. Like, what you want? Okay. See, when I'm talking about holding people accountable. I'm talking about dudes that I actually deal with. Dudes that actually come to me and sit here and tell me about what they got going on with their girl and shit like that. And I'll play the devil's advocate role. Not what the hell? What you think I'm gonna get on Myron Gaines? Hey Myron, I don't think you should be calling black women baboons. Sincerely, McCoy, man.
I literally said black men, big dog. I don't know how we talking about women. You seem like one of them weak ass niggas. I said Myron worked with black men and then start calling black men baboons.
I said,
so tighten the fuck up, bitch, nigga. Before you respond, you acting like a bitch. Do you want me to respond to you like a man, like I did with Kills? Or do you want to act like a bitch?
Nigga, you the one.
Like I said, bitch, Myron Gaines and all them niggas was working with y'all black men, and y'all dick sucking niggas was sucking them niggas dick. And now they calling black men the baboon. And you still want to shift it to black women because you're weak, nigga.
And you think nigga,
I'm going on mute, nigga. I'm not fuck my blunt. I can't talk to these nobody ass niggas, man. Bring Drip or Taz or somebody with some fucking substance up here, man.
Talk about
yeah, but Daryl, we don't
even know. I don't even know who
this saying the B word though. We trying to.
I don't even know. I don't even know who this guy is.
Relax with it.
My bad, nigga. It's like
you good.
When I see a duck, I gotta call it a duck. I see a goose, I gotta call it a goose. Same thing for these niggas.
We had kind of got a little relaxed with it, but now we gotta, try to get back to our roots and being more respectful because shit has started getting a little out of hand over here. So we definitely.
And it's bigger than y'all conversation because it's a whole bunch of black women that don't like us. That's want us out of here. That should be the main focus point. I'm glad we got ladies like Shanika who still love the black man. Even Daryl wife. You know what I'm saying? They showing black unity. You know what I'm saying? And you still, I'm glad that we still got black women who still love us though. You know what I'm saying? So that should be the main focus point too. I know men gonna have their arguments, go back and forth, but the focus point supposed to be like black men. You know what I'm saying? And how can we get back with our sisters? You know what I'm saying? Like how can we build unity, man? And that was Shanika was preaching when she went live.
We go where you want it. Go where you want it. You don't try to save the world.
Don't do that because I feel
you can't teach me accountability. The only thing you can do is stay the fuck from around me.
I honestly think that black women want to be with black men, but I also feel like we just as a community as a whole, we've gotten so far out of hand. Yeah, it's almost unfathomable to think of being in a relationship. Fuck shit that get in the way.
Right.
And it's like, we got to get back to loving on each other and understand that we got to have each other back. Because even though it may seem like other people are here to be our allies, we really honestly don't have any.
No, all we got is us.
Even within the diaspora. Which is why you got people like D-Rock saying we got to delineate because they even looking at us sideways.
Yep. Because think about it. They just went off on us in Jamaica and it wasn't even black Americans who started that shit.
That part. They've been wanting
what happened with I don't what happened with that?
Okay. Yeah, no. It was during their hurricane, they had some folks that was from it was a lady from Bermuda. and she was complaining about the food that they were serving in the midst of a damn hurricane. And they was like, well, look at all these black Americans. They so damn entitled. And it wasn't even we was in the back helping them sandbag shit and all that. Like, come on, bro. But they said what was on their chest and what was on their mind. They spoke their heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the black Americans take y'all ass home.
Yeah, and it showed us, and we're being showed every day. We've been showed for this shit for years that don't nobody fuck with us but us, and we don't even fuck with us a lot of times.
Right. That's that part.
So when we trying to clean up the house and shit, we ain't got time for all this extra dumb shit. Why we ain't holding the slave owners accountable? The motherfuckers dead. That's why.
Motherfuckers ain't goddamn dead. Why you better quit playing?
Try hold them accountable.
That's how stupid you niggas is. You dumbass niggas. Niggas believe in generational wealth, but the slave owner's dead, so let's not hold nobody accountable. You stupid niggas.
Yeah, the motherfuckers who benefit off of it are still alive, but the motherfuckers that started.
Damn, you niggas is stupid.
Oh yeah,
this guy wants to die in the forevolution.
He's talking about their great grandkids.
No, for real though, I want us to have the genuine conversation because there's a lot of black folks out here, especially young folks, that feel like that shit is over with and dead. And it's like, no,
they're chilling with each other right now, playing Fortnite. They out there playing Fortnite. They ain't even thinking about
Tanika, you know why they think it's over with and dead? Because most of the men don't respect you anyway. Most of the men think that women don't need to be in shit anyway. Y'all need to sit the fuck down and have babies. Most of the men feel like this is up to the men. So when you have men speaking and the men are saying they don't give a fuck about the rebellion, they don't give a fuck about this shit, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think when the men are weak, Shanika? What do you think is going to happen to the young boys? Right? Rebellion. At one point in time, Shanika, we had Malcolm X, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Dr. fucking Martin Luther King at the same time. Now we got niggas like these bum niggas on your panel that can't even help y'all.
Who killed Malcolm, Bob? Hey, can you remind me who killed Malcolm, by the way?
No, nothing. And instead of us being honest and telling these niggas that y'all niggas are stupid, you have no value, you bring no value, you have no education, you're not making no concise points. But we're gonna talk about bitches and everything else. This is what I'm saying. It's so goofy, Shanique. It's so goofy.
Who killed Malcolm?
Right. Go watch an Andrew Wilson. Somebody is intelligent and who is making concise points. Because you niggas don't know shit. Go watch a Kamala Harris interview. Go watch a Donald Trump interview. Something. Joy Reid, nigga. Anything. But you niggas are the stupidest niggas I've heard today. Go watch the Native Plans podcast, right?
First of all,
they got Andrew Gilliam over there. He ran for governor. You niggas are stupid.
Gilliam's a homosexual. Let me go homosexual that got caught. He's a homosexual that got caught.
Now it matters about where he put his dick at. These niggas are straight niggas talking about another nigga dick.
Look. See, this is
I haven't talked about another nigga dick all night, but these niggas talking about this nigga dick.
See, mentally,
I just said that he gay.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this.
There you go.
I'm examining this whole panel, the video, everything, right? In my mind, I'm like, the black woman could say anything, and we still gonna make it not about the focus point, but make it about us. And at the end of the day, they could say anything, and we still gonna love them. Or we gonna argue with each other about some shit that don't make no damn sense, bruh. Trying to escape. Black women can say the most craziest shit about us, and we still gonna love their ass, and we still gonna want to be with them. I don't care what nobody say, bro. That's how I'm looking at this shit. Like that.
Yeah. We just need to hold the slave. We just need to hold the slave owners accountable.
It's not even really just about that, but it's just about stepping up in general. You feel me? And this ain't no gender war type shit, but I do feel like as a whole, black men need to step up, and that's not even saying that black women don't need to step up too, but y'all definitely do need to step that shit the fuck up. And I'm not saying that you should be beating them or treating them like shit or nothing like that, but I do feel like if the men that do have women in their life, if they step up and step their balls up and be like, listen, this how it's gonna be, this the plan, this our legacy, this what we building, this how we gonna get there, these are the steps, this your position that I need you to play and what I need you to do with our children and this, that, and the other. Like, them hoes to shut the fuck up and get in line.
Honestly, Shanika, I have to disagree with you because I don't think that this is not a dictatorship when you're in a relationship. We're talking about a partnership. Now, we're talking about slaves, then cool. If you just want a woman to be an appliance, then that's fine. But it doesn't just be a relationship is a two-way thing. It isn't just, oh, these are his kids and his program and she needs to follow his role in his position. No, that to me is just asinine. I think that is just crazy. And this is why Black women and Black men, we are literally on two opposite ends of the totem pole because we don't want to be slaves. We don't want to be appliances. We don't want to follow the book that a man has to play. We've watched Black men over the last, 40 years do nothing but disappoint us over and over and over again. And the moment that we break away from them, what do Black girls do? We did Black girl magic. We got the highest education. I'm working on my second master's degree right now. I'll be done in February. We hold the most education. We graduate the most. We enroll the most. We have jobs. We own more homes. So I don't want to hear this whole thing that it's both parties. It is not both parties. We know one party has a shortcoming. We know one party is failing in every subject as mates, fathers, husbands, friendships. They don't build anything. They don't own anything. So I feel like the best thing for Black men to do is to listen to Black women because following y'all lead, it has gotten us nowhere.
Hold on, we listening to you right now on these panels. We listening to y'all. This panel is both genders, whatever, right? But no, that's cat when you was talking about when you said, you know what I mean? You could look at the CD, it's the CDC report saying Black fathers are the most involved in their children's lives, man. So this is documenting, this is by the white man who y'all like. The white man said this. Whoever do these stats is from a white man who y'all say that we don't build anything, but the white man build everything. They telling y'all that we very involved, maybe not in the relationship part. I get that, but when it comes to education, too, on colleges, it's more of y'all. You could
I'm going to stop you right there. That CDC study you just mentioned, I'm going to stop you right there. The CDC study you just mentioned, I actually read that study too. And you know the people that did that study was inconclusive. They have to go back and do more. And it was a self-reporting study. Yeah, if I self-report myself and I can grade myself, I'm going to give myself an A every single time.
Count men in jail.
No, but I'm not done. Because if Black men were the most involved fathers, when they're involved, then why is most women solo parents in the Black community? Y'all let me know what y'all think.
Why is what again? What you said?
But how can you be the most involved father and the most incarcerated
at the same time?
At the same time,
that's a lie. That's a lie too. Talking about the incarceration because it's only like 700,000. Like when you go to the FBI table, I think it's the FBI table 23 or 24. It's like really not. It's like what? Like 7% of Black men are incarcerated, but more Black men are in college, and they graduating 70%. Just like the Black woman is graduating now 70%.
Right, Kills. I'm with you, right? Kills. But think about it, right? A young 18-year-old young man would need his father for the last 18 years, and these stats. Because I'm with you. No, he's right about that. Today, there's more Black boys in college today. But the problem is a Black boy would have needed a father 18 years ago, 20 years ago. That's what I'm talking about, right? And that's what, unless we're talking about generational, cyclical type of motherfucking problems, then we're not having a real conversation. This shit is going to impact generations. This is why when we have conversations about Joe Biden, we don't talk about his presidency. We talk about 1994 and the crime bill. Right. When he was a motherfucking senator and he signed the crime bill because it had generational impact, right? And then they wrote that other bill, the 3 strikes and you're out, that impacted people in New York specifically more than anybody else, right? You know what I'm saying? That had crazy impacts on fathers and families everywhere else. So when we talk about like what the white man do, et cetera, bro, fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hold them niggas completely accountable. You feel me? And that's why I don't fuck with Joe Biden. We need to stop fucking with all them niggas, create a Black coalition that's best for our interests and only elect people that fuck with our interests, period.
But like somebody said though, like all of that played a part though, Daryl, like the 3 strikes law, the in mass incarcerations of black people. Like, yo, you said a lot. Like yo, when we was in battle, bro, don't you know that we wasn't really like signing and making the laws? You know what I'm saying? Because the pen is always mightier than the sword, bro. You know what I mean? So we messed up on that part too. So we got to take all of that in consideration. Getting locked up. They dropping drugs in our communities. They impacting us on what else you said? You said the 3 strikes laws. You know what I'm saying? If you got even a misdemeanor or like a high risk felony or whatever, and like you get like 3 of them, yo, you in jail for a long time. That's taken away from fathers, bro. We've been impacted.
I'm in Chicago right now, right? You know, I work in Milwaukee. To this day, you know, in Wisconsin, weed is illegal. It's niggas that I know in Milwaukee that's doing 5 years right now. If they get caught with an 8 for weed, you feel me? They get caught with a weed pen, they go and they get charged with wax. They get charged with a meth charge or some shit like that, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, and there are people like Van Jones, right? Van Jones and the other dudes, they created that on the Reform Alliance. They teamed up with what's that white girl name? Kim Kardashian, all the rest of them, and they was helping getting black people out of jail. We need to pour into those type of people, bro.
I agree.
All this other shit is goofy.
Yeah.
Right. I agree.
The Innocence Project. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah,
Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree. But you got to do the history of these spaces, right? The history of this space was like the O'Shea, Obsidian, and Angry at one particular time, bro. They was trying to pass off information like you sharing right now. Know what I'm saying? But we don't really know what was going on behind the scenes, bro. We got only salute to Freezy, but yo, Obsidian is not telling the whole truth, bro. Because a lot of people was here when everything was really happening in real time, bro. In real time. Certain of us know what happened behind the scenes, bro. You think that
he lied? You right.
Everything that what he did. This man,
about it, like he told the truth about the manosphere and what
everything, bro. He done did some shady shit to this dude. Him and O'Shea. AM really didn't do nothing to these niggas. Because at one point, even though Obsidian was talking about it was one point where they supposed to have dead to beef, right? Obsidian not supposed to talk about AM kids or O'Shea or whatever, right? And guess what happened? A couple of months later, that nigga went back talking about that nigga whole family again and wife. Like that's real. I was here. So I know I bet you he ain't mentioned that when he was talking to Freezy.
See, I thought he was gonna bring up the situation with him and Kim Foster, which that's what led to him getting banned off all the social medias and shit.
Yeah.
But he kind of didn't really talk about it really. So, and I'm not gonna bring it up here either. So it is what it is.
Right. And he don't even own up, bro. He don't even own up to that. He said on another panel, he was like, "Yo, if that would have happened all over again, I would have did the same thing, bro." He said that before, sure. He said he would do the same thing like he always been doing. That's what he said. I ain't buying this his words.
I just kind of want to go a step backwards so that I can rebuttal to what Jitly was saying, because I totally agree with what you're saying. I mean, I'm not trying to. I think that what I'm saying is along the same lines, but maybe I could express it differently, because I do think that the family dynamic needs to change with regards to the men, women, and the children. I think that the men and women need to be in the household together, raising the children, and I think that dynamic in mass only when the woman respects the man. That's the reason why I think the men need to be in charge of the legacy and establishing a program and a man. And if you have the right type of man, then he's going to take into consideration your passions and your purpose and your role. Like, not saying that to diminish a woman's value in a relationship, because we have a lot of value that we bring to the relationship. And I just think that for us to see a difference in the things that we gripe about as women and as just Black people as a whole, a lot of it stems from us and our relationships with the men that we choose to have children with. And I'm a little because I think y'all came in a little later. I'm a little tipsy right now, so please excuse me. But I don't think as servitude to a man or the God in that man, and I hate to take it to a religious point, but I feel like, you know, I'm not being submissive to the man that I'm with, but the God in him. And I don't think of that as being a slave when I am putting myself in position to make sure that my man is successful and that my children are successful as well as myself. And that's not saying myself comes third. I'm just saying, like, I feel like, again, a lot of women just have lost respect for men because of the way that things have happened and how we have arrived to this place where we are, where we do feel like men are weak as fuck because, you know, in as a whole, like, y'all let a lot of shit slide. And that's, you know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a stat. You feel me? But I'm just saying, like, I feel like that respect value comes when that man is in a position where he's, I don't want to say in charge. I don't know how else to say it, but it's like the man has to take a leadership role and be the head of the household while still respecting and valuing his woman enough to let her be who she needs to be and allow her to be a voice in that household, even though he may, you know, still as in totality be that leader of that household. I think that dynamic with the man is the leader is important for us. Especially when it comes to raising children, because I think that the men are the missing piece to the puzzle while all these kids is coming up fucked up. They only have the women to allude to and reference to, and I even have moments, and I'm gonna land it with this, where I have, you know, conversations with my boys, and I even have to, you know, because I try to be honest with them so that they can be prepared for what they're gonna have to deal with as a grown-ass man, and I don't want life to slap them in the face when they become an adult. But it's like, yo, like, don't sit here and look at the shit that I do and think that you can get away with that, or you can, you know what I'm saying, replicate or mimic the shit that you see me saying and doing because I'm a woman and life don't work the same way for you. And I can't, it's nothing that I can do to tell you or explain to you as a man what you're gonna have to experience and go through because I haven't experienced it. And I just think that, you know, again, like I said, and I'm gonna land that we need to keep the men in the household. And there needs to be, you know, a dynamic where, yeah, y'all are both partners, but still at the end of the day, somebody got to be the face of the relationship. And I think that it should be the man. And that's it.
Well said, Shami. But you know what that sounds to me?
Well,
like,
honestly, Shanika,
like
I'm just going to say that we have a difference of opinion. Do I think that children should have both parents and deserve to have both parents in their lives? Yeah. But I don't personally think that I need the actual father in the child's life in order to raise this child successfully. I feel like I need good people around my children to bring up children successfully, and meaning like a village. So for me, I don't think that I think that women, when I hear someone say we need to keep the man in the home, it is not my job to make sure he stays in the home. If he wants to be in this home, he will be in this home. If he doesn't want to be in this home, then he can get, you know what I'm saying, and go play in traffic. But I don't think women have the time or energy or space to be chasing up behind some man who don't want to be in his family and support his family and grow his family. I don't think there should be a leader. Sometimes women lead, sometimes men lead. But I hate that whole leader thing because men take it to the head. They take it to the head so much that they want to say that, oh, we need to just follow them. I'm not going to follow someone or a group of men, aka black men. When I look at your track record, it's trash. Why would I follow you? To hell? No, thank you. I can get to hell by myself. So for me, I'm not into raising a man. I'm not into coddling him. I'm not talking about my son, me growing my children, raising my children. I'm talking about somebody else raggedy son. I'm not into that. That's not for me to do it. It's not my job to raise him. If he needs to be raised, he needs to go back to his mama and let his mama finish raising him. He needs to come to me as whole, full, everything together and ready to go and get this life with me as a family, as in a partnership. I don't believe that it's him, then me, then the kids. But again, y'all believe in religion. I don't believe in religion. I personally think religion got black women in a chokehold. And personally, to me, men don't give a damn about religion. They cherry pick what they want from the Bible when it benefits them. So personally, I don't believe in a religion at all.
Yeah, all my niggas, we was fucking or everything, fucking, smoking, drinking.
All that shit.
Hey, I bet she chasing.
Spinning.
I bet she chasing the man up with the stick. I bet
I
she
just-
my
lining
niggas
up to
in
be with
Detroit.
her.
I think that because it's not man, woman, and child, it's God.
I mean, God knows.
Man,
She doesn't
woman,
believe.
and child.
She doesn't believe in. She doesn't believe in that stuff.
I just wanted to clarify as far as what I was thinking, that God is the umbrella and that He covers the man who covers the child. So that's just how.
Yeah, I believe in that. I believe in that.
Necessarily want to incorporate religion or see it. Again, no, I don't take no offense to what you. Yeah.
And then
No, I don't take I don't take offense to what Shanika
Let me go
said.
next because
I respect Shanika.
before you go, I want to say this, right? Because you know the little dog Antonio Speaks, his channel booming or whatever now, right?
Yeah.
They was having a conversation and he was like, most young men, we look up to LeBron James. We look, I'm saying LeBron James is a great young man. He's been married to his same wife, et cetera, et cetera. You know how niggas have been, LeBron.
Yeah.
Only thing I asked, I said, so are you telling me that most men look up to this man who was raised by a single mom who don't know his fucking father? And that you telling me that this man, that to this day don't know who the fuck his father is, he's responsible, faithful, committed, dedicated to his craft? So are you telling me that it's within the realm of possibility that mothers are out here raising black men who are successful, right, faithful, married, right? Or is it only possible solely if a man is present?
Yeah, hold on, Shanika, real quick. Just real quick. Let me interject.
I'm muted. I got it.
Black. Because why are they looking up to LeBron and not their daddy, not their uncle,
Bingo.
not any other men in their fucking family? They looking up to LeBron? Not saying
That's a
that
good
he
question,
doesn't
Shanika.
deserve any type of
But
mentorship.
it's not a good question. It's an awful point because people look up to multiple different people. My father was in my life my whole different time. Yet when I read about Dr. Martin Luther King, yet when I went to go pledge Alpha Phi Alpha, when I learned about Thurgood Marshall and the things that he did, right? To act like all of our fathers, every single one of them is fucking Dr. Martin Luther King and can measure up to certain men in society, and we can't look up to these men. If I wanted to be a lawyer, I might look at the Thurgood Marshall. Every black man who has a father, he might not have a fucking father who's a lawyer, right? Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's possible to love your father, love your father, idolize him, while at the same time say, you know what, I'm into fucking film. I want to be the next major film star. I want to be the next Ryan Coogler, et cetera, et cetera. This is ridiculous. Y'all got it.
I look up to Judge Joe Brown.
Oh hell nah, man. He said some atrocity things to Judge Mathis, man. Come on now. I like Judge Mathis.
Oh man. Hold on a second. Was Judge Joe Brown wrong?
Huh?
Was he wrong with what he said?
Damn, man. Like my thing is this, right? Right. When I'm going back and forth with dudes on the internet, bro, I done said some craziness on the internet, right? Yo, fam, when I go at you, I am not gonna bring up your delete. I'm not gonna bring up your deleted people. I'm not gonna talk about your kids. I'm not gonna talk about your wife. I don't care whatever you say about me, yo. There's brothers on here.
Judge Joe Brown did all that?
He did on that on the Art of Dialogue. On the Art of Dialogue. He brought up that
with Mathis.
His son is Zesty or some shit.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah. Well, his son is.
Yeah.
But
come at man. See me. That's just me. That is who I am.
Yeah. I get it.
Then going up to the part what Daryl was talking about, I get all of that, yo. I get all of that what y'all was talking about. But you gotta look at, yo, if you can make it in Cleveland, bro, a single mom's raise a dude to go to high school, man, and be one of the best basketball players ever, yo. That's a hard job to do. This like Joe Johnson or whatever his name was, freaking Michael Jackson's father. You know what I mean? He made 5 stars, bro. That's the dude, bro. That's hard to do in those times back then. It's like, yo, why we don't give each other credit where credit is due at? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all want to hate the black man and don't want to give.
I just tried to give Judge Joe Brown credit.
Yeah, you did, yo. But come on, bro. How long he been on TV for? The heck?
Well, Judge,
then you know how many other people did this after Judge Joe Brown?
So wait, because we're not gonna go down the rabbit hole of Judge Joe Brown. Let's try to stay on the topic.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I don't want to circle that because I just want to say, like, I definitely give women their power and single mothers because it's very difficult to raise children by yourself, and raising children to be productive members of society is a whole nother ballpark. You feel me? So I definitely give the flowers, and I'm not trying to imply that women cannot, raise a productive man in society or anything like that, because we do it every day. All I'm saying is I think that we don't recognize the importance, or not even gonna say recognize, because people do recognize that shit, but I just feel like we really kind of lack on the importance of men being in, being a part of that family dynamic. And once we get to a point where it's just like, fuck that, I don't need a man, I feel like that just gets very dangerous. And even when I hear men say that, I don't need a woman, and they talk about how they can wash their own dishes and fold their own clothes and they don't need shit, like that make me feel some kind of way. And so
hey Shamika, I'm gonna rebuttal on it. The whole phrase that came from "I don't need a man" comes out of women not being abandoned, comes out of women not being supported, comes from women feeling like they're left alone and being overwhelmed, and then figuring it all out by themselves. And that's where that comes from. It's like, we don't need a man. Women don't need a man. You guys are not essential for me to live. Daryl is not essential for me to live. If we get divorced today, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna cry. I'm still gonna be able to maintain my life and with my children and my health care. I don't need a man. I want him. I love him.
We heard you the first time. We heard this lady that she said this already.
Hold on, McCoy.
She's trying to prove it to herself.
Hold on. But at the same time, we can't.
She gonna cry in the
car. Please. We cannot sit here as women and talk about how we're the most fucking educated, how fucking smart we are. But then at the same time, when it comes to relationship and choosing the men that we decide to lay down and have kids with, talk all this shit like, oh, they manipulated me and I made all these fucked up ass decisions. But we're so fucking smart. We can't have both ways. That's all I'm saying is, are we smart or not? Because we sitting here having kids with the wrong fucking people every time we turn around and we end up being in this shit by our fucking self. And it's a struggle. It's not easy to raise kids, whether you have a job and you got the fucking money to do that shit. You still have these kids coming online talking about, oh yeah, I've had all the materialistic shit, but I still didn't feel love. Like, these kids still ain't fucking getting what the fuck they need from us. So are we smart or not? It's all I'm saying. And this ain't like, I feel like I'm getting a little heated right now. I'm not heated or passionate right now. And I know I'm a little
good question, nigga.
Earlier today. But yeah, like,
hey, I was about to say, Shanika, I was glad. Hey, Shanika, I was really glad that Shanika I was glad that Shanika was enough to invite one of these girls on Clubhouse to the panel with us.
Oh yeah. Yo, that's what I said too. Like, I want to hear the.
But anyway,
so look, Nika, so to respond to what you were saying directly, to like concise point versus concise point.
Right.
When you have let's say if you have 100 apples on a tree, right, and 95% of them are bad apples, right?
Right.
What the fuck can the women come and choose from, right? And this is something that we used to argue. I'm not gonna say bro name, but Cynthia G and other people, we used to be right up here to talk about this, right? If let's say right, Shanika, follow me. Let's say if every time the black woman walked outside, she only saw responsible men. She only saw men that made sure that they took care of their motherfucking responsibilities. They was doing what they were supposed to do, right? They wasn't gaslighters, right? They was hard workers, et cetera, et cetera. And those were the only ones available. There was no bad men. then we won't be having this conversation. The problem is there's so many women out here and they got to go outside and then it's gonna be a nigga that don't got nothing driving another bitch car or some shit saying, "Oh yeah, baby, what's up?" Lying.
But Demon, that's her fault. That's her fault. She chose that ragged ass nigga.
There's also
Drip. Hold on. Drip. Even if that was right, Drip. Even if even if that was her fault that she chose him, we still have to acknowledge why 98% of the 100% batch is fucked up. Right? Why they don't want to pay child support? Hold on, let's get deeper in it. Why they don't want to go mine code? Why they don't want to do all the things that they see other races of men doing? Right? And until we have these real conversations, shout out to my brother Trigger Mike. Right? Trigger Mike, not even from a fucking America, but a member of Alpha Phi Alpha like myself. You know what he talk about all the time when we talk about FBA versus tethers? He said, y'all can call me a tether all you want, but most of the black doctors in America are not even from here, nigga. They like me. They born from fucking Africa somewhere else. Because you niggas are not fucking paying attention out here. But when we come here, we make sure our black African and women taken care of. Do y'all do that about the women in Baltimore, nigga? The women in Oakland, nigga? The women in motherfucking Compton, nigga? But when we Africans, when we bring our people here, they not on the streets, nigga. But y'all got y'all motherfucking people on the street. But you niggas wearing motherfucking mink and shit. This playing with me, dog.
I'm a tether too, bro.
So again, hold on. Let me land my planes because again, shout out to Trigger Mike. When you see the Nigerians, all these other niggas coming over here, most of these motherfuckers, they live in societies and they all focus. Now I'm gonna end it here, Drip. I started my YouTube career with my brother King Hormiku, Maoli Hormiku. His father built the fucking Brooklyn Museum, bro. Look it up. Look up the Hormiku family in Brooklyn, nigga. These niggas run shit. From fashion, gold, diamond, motherfucking law, books, Congress, everything, bro. These niggas give out scholarships every year, bro.
No, that's real. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. How I'm gonna say this? Like, you know, I ain't really into all that YouTube shit no way, so I don't really know about none of them niggas. But at the end of the day, I feel you where you coming from because doctors, you know, especially bro, when I was in the hospital, bro, like the doctor that was there, he wasn't from America for sure. He wasn't from America, bro. I don't know why blacks and like Africans are against each other, but like Demon and Jelly, I feel y'all. Well, I don't feel Jelly, that motherfucker crazy, but like I feel Demon because like I see some of this shit, but at the same time, bro, we got to accept responsibility for whoever we give or take from in the world, meaning men and women, bro. We got to be responsible for that shit, bro, because it's always a you problem or her problem or she problem. My nigga, if that nigga look like he lying, baby, move the fuck around. Period. Ain't no excuses or none of that shit for that. Get the fuck out the way, nigga.
Yo,
and you know what I'm saying, vice versa. If it's a nigga, you keep the scheme and you see one of you ragged ass women out here with that bullshit, get the fuck out the way.
Hey, yo, Dre.
It's just what it is, bro. But clearly, bro, it's got to be a breakdown. It's got to be an excuse. We got to have all this old extra shit. We got this, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, but what I will say is,
we're gonna take each other down all the way through the motherfucking. We don't like each other. This is always a bullshit for a reason with us.
I mean, but what I will say is to respond to Shanika. And Shanika, I understand that you're getting upset because a long time ago when I learned this about black men too, it was like, whoa, a big shocker to me as well. The thing about it is, if there's so many black BLK men in the community that's hard to choose from, then basically you're telling me to do what Cynthia G said. We should stop choosing black men. Because basically you're saying to me that I should know. Let me finish though. Be quiet. Let me finish. Basically, you're saying to me as a black woman or any other black woman that, hey, you should be smart enough to know if he's going to lie to you, if he's going to be deceptive, if he's going to cheat, if he's going to manipulate you, if he's going to gaslight you. So before we do all of that, how about she just pass on him in the first place? Don't date black males. Thank you. That's all I have to say. Thank you. Don't date black males.
I don't think you should. I don't think you should.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, I got one more point. And the thing about it is, this is not just with black women. Every race that black men go to, every race of woman, they turn her into a baby mama. Look up the math. Who's the fastest growing new baby mama group? Black women.
Black people don't have babies right now. That's a lie. But at the end of the day, I feel you when you say some shit like she should have chose. I mean, not chose, but she should have passed that first. I'm with you on that.
Becky chose wrong, Drip. Maria chose wrong. Ling Ling chose wrong. Sandra chose wrong. Allison chose wrong. Tamika chose wrong. They all chose a black man. So they all chose wrong. But okay.
So watch this. Let me ask you this, Jelly. Let me ask you this. How long do you think it would take for a woman to peep a nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know, like his lies, or maybe like a repetitive bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like pattern he got. Like, how long does that take, probably? What you think? In the modern time.
In my experience, Drip.
Not long at all.
In my experience, I have already fucked before she found out that the same guy done lied to her and told her I was the same guy the whole time. I'm the bandit guy.
The bandit.
Right? Because the only thing I gotta do is smile a little bit, right? They 3, they 4. I done hit. Don't let me go raw dog. Oops.
Now she
So Demon, who problem is there that you already hit before you got to know her?
That's what I just said. You sit here talking about somebody that done let you fuck and they don't even know shit about you.
That's what I'm saying. That's a bad apple already.
But why is it solely on her? He don't know shit about her either. It's my point. Why is he ejaculating in a woman's body that he don't know shit about either? But then he's gonna be mad if she has a baby, if she puts him on child support. He's gonna be mad. That makes no sense to me either.
Yeah, he can't get mad. He can't get mad.
Oh, okay. He can't get mad. Okay.
Ain't energy for him. Like, what the fuck is you out here doing?
I ain't gonna lie. I agree, because if you nothing that motherfucker,
I personally feel that. I personally feel that black man's match is white women. Y'all think the same way. Y'all act the same way. Y'all got the same self-hatred. They're a better match with black. They're a better match with white women. I'm all for interracial dating. Go on right over there and stay, and don't come back, because I'm tired of black women being a cleanup crew for black men.
You know your daddy black.
Think about it like this.
Don't talk about my daddy, because I had a motherfucking daddy in my life the whole time. And my parents were married. I come from a 2-parent household.
I just want to tell you he's black. I just want to tell you your daddy black.
So let's be clear. I had a daddy from the day I was born to the day he died. I had a daddy.
So
the thing about it like this, right? Though, Drip, is we can sit around and we can play the blame game. We can do that both ways. Right. Drip, every time I come to the manosphere, right?
Right.
And you know what these niggas tell me? Some B word done broke these niggas' heart. She done left these niggas, right? The incels, right, Drip. The incels used to call the man the Chad. Johnny Bravo looking type niggas.
Yeah.
The niggas that they was so obsessed with a Chad that they wasn't getting no coochie, Drip. But these niggas come it's the women's fault.
You sitting there having a conversation with them niggas.
Why these niggas coming to Anton Daniels and Kevin Samuels, Drip? Hold on, Drip. Why them niggas going to Obsidian and everybody else asking them niggas for advice to get one woman, Drip?
Wow.
Drip.
You dick right.
Hey, Drip, how many times have you emailed Kevin Samuels to get a woman? How many times have you bought a Patreon, Drip, to get a woman?
I know, that's very true.
And Drip, and those niggas are divorced, Drip. Divorced niggas.
Why you worrying about what them niggas doing?
Because y'all niggas lame, son. And I know you one of them niggas, Stan, he a back chasing ass nigga.
Why you worrying about what them niggas doing? I'm just saying, like, why you as a man, why you worrying about what
you tickle daddy, check your bitch ass up, boy.
Fuck, boy.
And go talk to Anton. Go ask him how you can go get you a Rita Daniels, nigga.
Hey, Rock.
Go ask him how you can go get you an ugly ass woman.
Hey,
and wash your dirty ass drawers.
One mic.
My bad, Drip. I'll go on mute. Let dusty niggas talk.
Right, fuck with this nigga. Talk about it. I'll talk to you respectfully, because you asked that question and you said, why would we be worried about that? Well, the thing is if you got dudes that where their idle mind, it's only solely on sex, on the freak, then I kind of believe that that's a problem. I think that your mind needs to be directed like a little bit more outwardly, which is why I think that it's best for a man to kind of like find that woman that's for him to settle down, and she gives, kind of mold her into everything that you want. But I think most dudes, they're just worried about pussy.
I just think that it's interesting how, like, in every other aspect of our lives, we accept failure and we're able to bounce back. But when it comes to relationships, one fucked up relationship and we're fucked. You could get fired from a job and you will dust yourself off and go get another one. But if one motherfucker break your heart, then all bets are off the table, and fuck all niggas, fuck all women. Like, why are we like this?
I think it's because
that's internalized hate. That's internalized hate. Motherfuckers be projecting their lives on other people.
and look, let me tell you another thing. I think that some people, they're not really glass half full. They're glass half empty. Like, so they're already pissed. So they're looking for something to be pissed off about. I've seen women that prefer kind of like terrible relationships because they're naturally angry people and complain about the sun being too bright or complain about the temperature not being cold enough or whatever the fuck. And so they're in terrible relationships so they can justify their unhappiness and they stay in that shit. So whenever the dude leaves or the dude's like, fuck it, well, why am I doing this? They're going to do whatever they can to kind of keep that shit because they want that misery. That's just something I thought about once.
I don't know, because a piece of me feel like people go after a certain type to validate the opinions that they have with the other gender. I do think that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, just I don't know, because I do feel like we play a larger role than we'd like to acknowledge in these situations that we end up in, and we just have to, keep it real with ourselves as well as other people when we talking about this shit, because it's like we not really benefiting or helping anybody else to not go through this shit if we just sit here and not acknowledge what the fuck is really going on and our level of participation and shit. Because like Drip was saying, once you realize somebody on that bullshit, move the fuck around. And a lot of times we sit here and we excuse shit, because I've even had my moments where I've seen some bullshit and I've talked myself into thinking that it was something else. Like, nah, that's an extra toothbrush in his bathroom because, he just forgot to throw one out, or, you know what I'm saying? Like you convince yourself of some bullshit, or you ignore flags, you collect red flags because this person has something that you want. And I feel like a lot of times we allow our flesh and our ego and our desires to supersede anything else when it comes to relationships. And then when shit don't go left, then we like, oh, nah, he fucked up. He manipulated me, this, that, and the other. And it's like, nah, you stuck around because she was fine, or he had money, or he was smart, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a reason why you chose to stick around through the bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. All these old fucked up bullshit ass excuses y'all coming up with, bro. That shit sound crazy as hell, nigga. Damon just told y'all he fucking her before he even know her middle name. She let him. Period. He gamed her finesse. She fell for the drip. Through.
And see,
ain't no other words around it.
I want to make this point too, right, Drip? Because when they talk about submission and other cultures, right? Let's say they talk about the Islamic culture across the, and the East, right?
Hold on, Damon. Let me ask you this real quick. Do you think men should submit to all women?
I don't understand that question.
That'll get you killed.
No, okay, so Damon, just say you and Jilly been together 6 months. Are you submissive?
Can you like break down what you mean by submissive, like in a day-to-day type shit? So, like what does that look like?
So that's Damon, that's a good ass question you just asked me.
It is, bro. I be breaking down conversations, bro. I'm with you though.
No. That's a real ass question, because Damon, at the end of the day, I really couldn't just break. I mean, I would have to like take some time, like good 10, 15 minutes to think about just like, what it really is. Because, on the internet, it's 90 million definitions. In real life, it's 90 million definitions. But so I'm guessing submit like you're married. But I don't know what that looks like.
All right, Drip, while you cycle through that, right? Let me break this down for you because I already got mine broken down for you, right? Now, as you know, in different cultures, like the Sunni and the Shiite culture in Afghanistan, et cetera, they can do whatever they want to their women, right? Black men, the major problem that black men have here, because at one point in time they could say, you know what, we're gonna pimp slap women, we gonna keep these B words in check, period. Yeah. But you know what? The main problem they have right now, Drip, the white man. The white man's gonna step in and say, you can't put your hands on her, you can't talk to her. That's verbal abuse. Now we're gonna charge you with something, right?
White man's law.
So no, whoever said that man is a genius because he's right. So who's the real enemy, right? Because if you want to run your country and get total submission like these other countries, you need to eliminate the person that's keeping you in between that. That's what Osama bin Laden would do, right? But you niggas don't get the balls like these other niggas do. So you got to step back and submit.
Are you talking about turning over the government? Is that what you're saying?
However you want to get it done, sir.
Oh my God.
I'm not trying to control women. Me and mine's good, sir. But I'm talking about all you intel niggas.
Well, but you didn't answer his question.
Yeah, I did, sir.
Come on, bro.
May I break down?
Do you submit to women, daddy?
Makes sense. So no,
Go ahead, McCoy.
No, you said Trip. I believe you said, do you believe you should submit to any woman? Right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I see submitting to any
he said
woman,
all women. You don't listen.
All women. All women.
You niggas don't listen.
Oh, yeah, that's even worse. I don't. I got ADD. Self-diagnosed. So if you're talking about if we're talking about all women, that means literally putting yourself on the line for a stranger.
Well, no. Right? What I meant was this, McCoy, real quick. Like, any woman that you get with, do you submit to her? That's what I meant.
Any woman.
Yeah, just
And that's why I asked you, Griff, what does that look like on a day-to-day basis? What does that look like on a day-to-day basis in a relationship, in a house with a woman? To that, you said you couldn't define it, and then we moved on.
I mean, I kind of know, but it's like it's so many different things. That's why I said, would you submit?
Well, that's why I stepped in. That's why I stepped in.
I asked you that because the word submit has a negative connotation to underthinking niggas, right? That's why I asked that word specifically. What does that look like on a day-to-day basis?
That's why I said what I said. That's why I said what I said, because I've heard niggas say every woman they get with, they gonna submit to. I've heard niggas say you only submit to your wife. Now, submission, submit is, like being there, like, like y'all one band, one sound, like you loving her, you protecting her, you know what I'm saying? You providing for your household, all that type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no get on all four, bitch, and go take the trash out. Nah, like, ain't no controlling. Like, everything is like, it's just a balance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good life as far as what I've been told or the scene. But at the end of the day, like, let me say you this, Demon. These niggas be out here trying to control women, and they ain't never had women.
Talk to them.
On my mama. They be out here listening to these raggedy niggas on this motherfucking internet, listen to them tell them do the dumbest shit in the world, but I ain't never had a woman to even press like that. So now you done jumped out there with your motherfucking feet wet, and now your feet stink. Because guess what? You done fucked up the play. Now she emasculating your motherfucking ass, because nigga, you done got out there and nigga tried to bring the whip to the room and all kind of shit. Nah, nigga. You need to build your own goddamn book for your blueprint. Like, all this controlling a woman, bro. What the fuck you want to control her for? What is that about? Like, I ain't never understood that.
Can you hear me, Drip?
Go ahead.
Nah, I think in this space, right? Because certain words, like now we got like emotional intelligence. I didn't hear some of these words, so I came in these spaces, right? Like submitted. Like these are internet shit. Know what I'm saying? But in real life, bro, that's your woman. is something that's not questionable. Both, like you said, both of y'all under one union, one house, one band, one sound. You know what I'm saying? You know when a burglar come in our house, you gonna go and see it towards that danger. You know what I'm saying? When she need that, when she need her, if she need a new motor, engine, whatever she needs, you gonna do that. You submit it to that cause. I just think that it's words. Like Daryl said, it's the connotation of the words. But it's not even that deep. Like, yo, I want her in the house pregnant, barefooted, and all that. No, bro. Some of these dudes just want a fucking sandwich. Some of these dudes just want a sandwich. That's it. Chill out. But I understand that you got a lot of dudes who never got women, though. You know what I'm saying? Because we got fly dudes in these spaces, right? You dudes been getting women. Like girls say, there's a lot of dudes who never got that type of woman and don't know how to go by at it. Like they need to stay in their lane. I get all of that. I just think that it's the words that got people confused. Like submission, because it sounds like some slavery or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, Kills, niggas trying to be like everybody else, it's not working for them. That's the problem. They lump all men together and say that we all one. No, the fuck we not. I'm not like none of these niggas.
Yeah, well, I get. You know what
I run my motherfucking scale. I run that bitch. I run my motherfucking me pattern. I run my motherfucking me lifestyle. No, bro. Like, and bro, if I'm locked in with a woman, bro, she gonna be behind me like motherfucking me. Goddamn a frog on a lily pad. I'm telling you, she right there. Because at the end of the day, nigga, I don't want to handle bills and books and goddamn balance checkbook. No, that's her department. If she's good at it, let her run it.
Taxes and do your taxes and all of that.
You don't leave. Nigga, it's us.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact.
All these old big masculine nigga, bitch, deflate your shit down, nigga. Deflate that bullshit, cause nigga, it ain't worth a fuck. Yeah. Nigga, you put yourself in a fucked up situation, bro. Why are you trying to control something that don't want to be controlled?
Right.
Yeah, that shit sounds stupid as fuck. So now you looking crazy. You put yourself in a situation. Now you got a whole combative ass woman now because you're arguing with her like a nigga on the street.
Yeah.
No, bro.
You arguing with her like a woman.
I mean, yeah, that too. Like you, my nigga, why are y'all even arguing in y'all one band, one sound? Now we know shit gonna happen, yeah, like whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little mild argument, whatever, or even a big argument. But that's when you pull tight and you have faith in your, you know what I'm saying, situation, and you love that motherfucker enough to where you don't want to let her go. It's not worth it.
That's deep. Yeah, you right.
On, man. But these niggas on here, nah, fuck the bitch, let her go, kick her to the curb. And nigga, she was making more money than you. Come on, bro. That's how you know niggas ain't got no women, nigga. They sound stupid as fuck. Telling you, bro, I be reading this shit, nigga. These niggas be coming up here talking all that bullshit, nigga. You ain't even got nothing over there, nigga. You in your bed alone, nigga.
Damn.
Real
nigga,
shit.
I'm in every pedal, nigga. I'm in my bed alone, nigga. I'm trying to hit every pedal.
I'm just saying, Kills, and it's not directed to nobody. Nigga, this is life, bro. Everybody different, though. Kills. You didn't have women, bro. You talk about your ex all the time, bro, like it was playing.
Yeah, I still love her. You know what I mean? Like, she cool, but like, I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna be on a panel and talk down on her, even though she did some atrocity, some crazy wild shit. I'm wild. I even made that my wild shit, but I'm not gonna bring my ex up and bash her. Like, that's not even, you can't find one video of me talking negative about, you know what I'm saying? The mother of my kids, bro. I be hearing dudes doing that though. I get it.
Them niggas probably put themselves in, they got fucked, and they got their head put out. All kind of shit could have went there. See, but the thing is, bro, women, for me, bro, I always tell niggas this: when you a successful man, bro, it's supposed to be a successful black woman behind you. Cause, bro, we don't see everything, bro. Them women can see shit that we don't see.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that shit, yo.
It be nigga. She would have told us, that nigga over there playing you, and nigga, we so nigga that guess what?
I should have listened to that right there. That nigga playing you, that nigga in your face playing with you, that nigga doing some snake ass shit. I should have peeped that along. Yo, I'm gonna say it on this panel. Yo, I should have listened. I didn't. Even my family told me about some snake ass friends I had, but I was like, nah, yo, y'all lying type. You know what I mean? I fucked up.
Kill us niggas, bro. We gonna bark against our women. We gonna bark against it. No, he ain't. He cool in the motherfucker. Then all of a sudden something happened. And that
shit did happen. Shit did happen. Though. I ain't gonna get into that shit, but shit did happen. And I ain't peeped it, yo. Even my mom to this day be telling me certain shit. She's like, yeah, yo, you see what I'm talking about, right? I'm like, yeah, yo, because I got, okay, yo, I'm gonna say this, right? I got in a car accident, you know what I'm saying? And my dude, you know what I mean, my A1, day one homie, he ain't even reached back at me, bro. I was fucked up in 2024, bro. I got hit by a whole car.
Yo.
Do you think that nigga reached out for me? No, even though I held him down when he was locked up. He had money on his books consistently, bro. I'm talking about not no $20, not no $40. I'm talking about that bag.
But see, Kills this thing though.
And then my wife, bro.
Then, bro, for our fucking woman.
Yeah. But then he get on, yo, he chilling with the chicks and he on Facebook flossing. Like, you know how that shit go.
Bro, I tell niggas all the time, bro. When niggas go get sports cars or brand new cars, it ain't for these women, bro. They trying to impress the next nigga with one.
Yup. The jewelry, the clothes, all of that. Bro. Niggas want to get on IG. Niggas want to get on Facebook and floss for the next nigga.
Bro, niggas' priorities is fucked up.
Yeah.
And all these bullshit ass spaces in these categories is red, blue, ring, red, spears and shit. That shit sound like bullshit to me, bro. Because I wasn't here for that shit, and I would never.
You wasn't here for all the pill shit.
Nigga, tell me how to pimp on a bitch or a nigga talk to a woman.
You was raised in it. You was listening like Pimp C and you know what I'm saying. You from Houston, man. Like it's a different.
I got family, my nigga. I got cousins that didn't shuffle 3-4 of them at one time, bro. I told y'all, my cousin used to sit in his bed and talk to his gal, bro, with the Aaron House slow dance in the background playing, bro. I used to be on the floor in the summertime, listen to this nigga. I'm talking about finesse. I started doing it just like him. Nigga, I learned this shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, these niggas be fucked up, bro. They do too much, my nigga. You ain't got to do all that shit, bro. Do you know a quiet nigga would get more attention than the loudest nigga in the room? Mm-hmm. You think that woman looking at that clown ass nigga? She looking at the nigga in the back, looking at the clown ass nigga too. What he about? What he doing? But nah, we want to be loud. We want to be Jones on our partners trying to get the woman and shit. Nah, bro, your folks.
These females mastered this shit, yo. They mastered the red pill, blue pill shit. They mastered whatever shit. But you got Sister Goddess running circles around these niggas. You got what's the other one name that look crazy, yo? She married. Shanika, yeah, like her, like yo, they be running circles around. Yo, you had a chick on here, Drip. I don't think you know about it. You had a chick who never showed her face on this app. Her name was Jessica X. Yo. I know you talking never about. Showed her face. Yo, she got mad bread out of these niggas.
Damn.
Yeah. Never showed her face on camera. Yo, fam, and she was from the UK.
An AI voice.
Yeah,
could have been an AI voice, some dude.
Yo, man, a chick can get an AI voice and
we still call up on the internet though. We need to worry about our real time situations, bro. I'm telling you, no shade to nobody, bro. Because everybody think I be shading when I say this shit, bro. I would never come to this raggedy ass YouTube and listen to another nigga tell me how to be a man. Or tell me how to love a woman, bro. I don't respect that shit, and I will never respect it. And like I say, it's no shot to nobody because we all different people. That's what we don't understand either. They think we all the same because we on the internet. No fucking way.
No
way. We all different still. We still different. Right. But we got real life shit going on.
In the beginning, Drip, I'm not gonna feel. In the beginning, it was never.
I got a question. Do people talk about how the proper way to love a woman? Is that what they do?
Bruh,
Like
Bro.
in space.
And look, I just seen, I heard some wild shit, bro. And these niggas be down like folk flash worshiping these niggas. And I'd be like, bro, ain't no fucking way. Niggas like that to get slapped at school, like beat up, like bro, take the nigga lunch money. Like, what the fuck?
Is that not what Fresh and Fit did? They talking about.
I don't respect them whole ass. Man, fuck Fresh and Fit.
I'm just saying, it be niggas on here talking about navigating through relationships. Like a lot of people doing that shit.
Well, yeah.
I'm not going, nigga. I'm not going for bro. Them
You got some dude who don't know how to master the art though. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I know it's content, right? But I just don't respect
content strategy.
I don't respect bro. I don't respect niggas on here want to be life coaches and goddamn marriage coaches and ain't never had a successful fucking relationship in life.
That's what's that's it right there, bro.
Yeah. How you a life coach and you a goddamn baby daddy coach?
I get
Yeah.
But on the flip side of that, though, they don't see it. They look at certain dudes. The dude told you in your face. He was like, "Yo, I ain't about to put it in these niggas' faces all the time, right?" He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna get paid off of these dudes' pain." You know what I'm saying? And that's jacked up because they been doing that towards the black man forever. You know what I'm saying? They'll use your pain against you. So there'll be a lot of dudes who got a lot of pain going on, and then a content creator will abstract that and abstract his pockets. And then you'll come back on these platforms and be like, damn, man, I done invested a lot of shit. Like, all you gotta do is go see how much these courses cost in these spaces. Yo, that shit be a lot of bread.
Well, I mean,
niggas paying for that shit, bro, every day.
Right.
Like if
then they come back and be like, yo, man, that course was
if that's how you make your money, make it. I'm like, shit, go ahead and do it. Like if
they know,
I'm talking about the creator, the content creator. If
they don't care.
Go ahead and do that. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Make your bread, man. Especially if people are buying that shit. But I've kind of noticed that a lot of these, we're not gonna call them red pill. We'll just call them internet spacemen. Ones that are buried, it seems like they'll often take that kind of like that blue pill route, pander to woman route, and it seems like that's kind of like a business decision too. It's like,
nigga, that's the new nigga. That's the hustle to do. You heard what Freezy said, yo. That's the hustle. That's the hustle.
Pandering to women.
Yeah.
And getting money off game goofy niggas. Like that's the hustle.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of church.
yo, this space is like the church, bro. This space is the church, bro. Yeah, I better go listen to that.
I'm talking about the way that they use the women, the way they pander the women. That's church. They give them their praise and worship. Oh my God!
Man, listen, they can't do no wrong in these spaces, bro.
And you know, we do have that buying power too. So it's like they have disposable income, so it's easier for them to donate.
I mean, they're gonna shop anyway. They the impulse buyers of the relationship.
Right. So it's like, you know, they can make people's money quick.
Right.
Especially if you just make me feel good.
But
so
a lot of these,
is it just feel good? We don't want the truth.
No, y'all don't. You said that though yesterday, Shanika. Women don't want the truth, and a lot of these niggas are women raised, so they don't want the damn truth either. The truth hurts. The truth makes you want to be better.
Women. Yeah, I've had women tell me that they wanted the truth, and then for 2 weeks after, they badgered me for not telling them not the truth, for me not lying. You know,
right? Okay. Damn. Me and your friend been smashing for the last couple of months behind your back. Shit, you wanted to know, now you know. You want to do me like that? What shit?
Nah, it wasn't. Hell no. Oh God, it was not. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. Nah, it wasn't that extreme. It was just like it was like art. Yeah. I'm telling you, you go give these people ammo and I can just see them on they pop. See, these niggas married and they sit here doing all this.
Yeah, they gonna talk about us any damn way. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I know.
If you doing more complaining than my wife is, then we got a problem. We got a problem.
Damn.
Because you ain't got shit to do with what I got
true.
going
That is
on over here.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, but they
And nobody can know what's going on in another man's household.
Right. That's another thing. These relationships got so much nuance. But when
Yeah, it does. Like, god damn,
Right.
like I can't even get a sandwich.
Right. What works for me might
That's
not work.
slavery work, though. That's slavery work.
Yep, and that's when
Damn,
you need to
I
leave.
can't get no clothes washed. No, you trying to domesticate me though?
Nah.
Like,
because
what the hell?
But look, this is the problem. Hold on.
Delineate from that.
Yeah, but see, the problem is you definitely need to get the hell on from around that. The problem is the woman that you taking care of, or the woman that you're actually investing into, is complaining about making you a sandwich when you got a side chick who you ain't doing none of that for. That'll fix you whatever you want.
Right.
And it's like, and y'all talking about, oh, but men cheat. Y'all don't talk about the why. Hell yeah, I'll cheat on your ass if I'm doing all this shit. I can't get a sandwich without an argument.
Oh shit!
Oh, god damn, man! That's that old school. That's that old school game. Hey, that sounds like that Gen X game.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
That's not Boomer game. That's Gen X game.
Yeah, yeah. Them dudes was built. Them dudes was built different, man.
Yeah,
built different.
Man, but that's I don't know.
You got.
But I can't lie.
So that's why when they come into these spaces, they be like, "Damn, bro, that shit is weird."
That's why I don't
Like
understand.
guys like Fern, guys like Drip, yo, when they be in these spaces, they be like, "Yo, man, I'm hearing some weird shit." Cause they did some real shit in real life. You feel me?
Yeah,
I get it. I get it, bro.
I don't understand like a lot. The complaints that I do understand is being in a relationship with a woman and she switches up on you. I get that.
Well, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get that. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, there are nuances in relationships. If she got with you under a certain intention, like you had a particular job at that time, and that's the only reason why she with you, regardless of what she told you, once you lose that job, she gonna change up on you. Regardless of what she told you, regardless of how much she told you she loved you, regardless of how many times she swallowed, none of that shit ain't gonna mean nothing once you lose that job. But you didn't know that she was only there for that job. You didn't know that.
First off, I'm gonna let you have that, but I don't know about y'all. This goes for everyone. If someone loses their job, I'm pretty sure people are going to be worried about shelter and how you're going to pay bills. That's just for everybody around here. So I want to hear this.
Also,
I thought so too. I don't think that's just for a woman. She's
my
with
wife
you for
is
a
always
job.
right.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
You nigga, she always right.
When people lose their jobs, people are not concerned about food, shelter, and water.
If she got it,
When you say that woman stays with you for your job, I think women should date men for the jobs. Yeah, y'all should be able to provide for women, especially if you want them to have your children.
There's no homeless.
There's no home, right? I don't see a homeless man out here. Exactly. So, okay, all right, keep going.
Nah.
This lady.
This
lady's really hurt.
No, hold on, yo, hold on.
Like she's
If
literally
that man
got.
lose his job,
Boy, she
right?
got.
Will you hold him down?
She
Will you hold him down for 6 months? Will you hold that man down for 6 months, yo, until he can find another job?
See, the thing is, if she do hold, if that woman does hold that man down for 6 months, she's a keeper.
She's a
keeper. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna leave that nigga in a week. I'm gonna leave that nigga alone in a week. These females in this space is beautiful, dude. They beautiful.
No. If you want to talk to the extreme as far as the woman that ain't shit, that's just only there for your money and don't give a fuck about you, okay, yeah, she'll be gone in a week. But the woman that actually fuck with you, she not gonna leave you out the week. She gonna work with you.
Because I've been through that. I've been
6 months. You're saying 6 months, but you got some niggas out here that lose a job And you know, like how many years is she really
Every day.
because a real man, well, I ain't gonna say a real man, but I feel like a man that give a fuck about his family, they not gonna sit there and just let that happen. They gonna, you know what I'm saying, make something happen so that they can still take care of their family.
He doing something. That's it. He got a side hustle.
They're gonna find some kind of something.
Yeah.
Hey, so I think that's what she's speaking on. Like, nah, don't sit here and lose a job and be okay with that.
Right.
Like with
Shanika, that man probably led with his job. He probably made his job the end all be all. And that was probably the sole focus because we know men lead with their money, right? Men lead with the things that they have and the things that they can get, right? So if he led with his job, most likely, then why would she stay with you? If you lose your job, no, she shouldn't stay with you. How she gonna eat? How she gonna survive? How she gonna live? Y'all said that y'all don't care about women's education, so that tells me you don't want a woman's education.
She gonna keep her in her
femininity. And she gotta worry about shelter now. She ain't gonna stay feminine. You niggas.
Yeah, for real. Because my thing is, what I was about to say is, a woman who will hold you down that long, yes, that's a keeper. But the caveat to that is that man has to be actually active in trying to find a job. I would not, I repeat, I would not suggest that you just go off of hope and love and you see this nigga is not actually trying to help himself or the family. Because you can't carry the weight for so long. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if people let folks get their whole thoughts out before they want to interrupt and just talk shit, because this ain't a bashing session. We ain't gonna get nowhere with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just brought up for instance.
I interrupt because I ain't got no respect for you niggas.
I know you don't, but you ain't got to have no respect for me. That's cool.
At least you keeping it funky. At least you keeping it funky. That's cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, because you don't have to.
That's cool. Because we heard some work shit on a video, but they talking about that they want to delete black men. So what the fuck? I apologize on the F-bomb, but what happened to black men?
Y'all delete each other every day on these streets. Y'all delete each other every day on these streets. I don't hear about deleting black men. Y'all delete each other every day on these streets.
And y'all, I respect
your right to be a misandrist.
That's going to war with each other on each other black. Y'all from Chicago.
So
yeah, no.
Hold on.
It's St.
Louis. Men gave up on women since they delete all the children, right?
Oh yeah, yo, more than
Chicago.
Every single
look at that. So you don't have to pay child support. So why are you worried about her deleting a baby? Now you niggas ain't gotta pay child support. You ain't gotta worry about her getting that $266 a week from you, nigga.
What you said about the deletions though?
I think you got a bonobo right here.
Then everywhere that we had in America, bro.
No, that's a red.
Chat GPT that.
We can't.
No, I want you niggas fear the most. Unruly. That's what I am. I want you fear the most. Unruly.
Hyena, but that be one.
You know what they say at the zoo? Don't
Yo mama hyena. Yo mama hyena. Or maybe your mama should have swallowed. It looks like your mama couldn't be controlled by your daddy if the nigga left you and abandoned you because he was tired and he didn't want to be there. Maybe she should have deleted too.
I agree.
She should have swallowed.
Go sisterhood.
I bet she feels 100%. So good after
100%.
I'm glad my mama didn't swallow me.
100%.
Right, Shanika?
Because I wish she swallowed me, but she didn't.
Shoot that club up, baby.
I wish she could have slapped me against the wall, but she didn't. My daddy should have jacked off that day, but he didn't.
I am a hyena. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You niggas can't do nothing. No power.
Why would we want to?
Nothing.
I don't want to do it.
As long as I know I'm
right. I don't want to attack.
Like a baby.
I don't want to approach a hyena and get myself
exactly because you know you're gonna get your ass.
I called it out.
Yes.
I called it like I see it.
Nah, hell nah. I'm closing my door.
I'm 1,000,001, nigga.
You closing your door.
Hell yeah, hell no. Why do I want to be around a hyena? Them shits is no. And they travel in packs.
So the best way to avoid a hyena is to have your shit together. Because when you have your shit together, because that's what I tell my boys, y'all want to shut me up, do what the fuck y'all supposed to do. And ain't shit I can say. Ain't shit I can say. The niggas, no, I'm saying like the niggas that's out there moving and shaking like how they supposed to move and shake, they don't have no issues out of women because they do what the fuck they supposed to do as a man. And women put respect on that and they get in line and and they act accordingly. And the men, they respect and value their women enough to where the woman doesn't feel like she's not a partner in the relationship. Right. The only people that have issues is the niggas that ain't shit.
Right. Like I said, my wife don't say shit.
Exactly. That's that. Look at your spouse and how they treat you, and that's gonna let you know what's really up and how they respond. So yeah, like shit, I agree.
Yep. The proof is in the pudding.
Hey, yo, Shanika, man, I appreciate you more. You feel me? I just wanted to say that, Shanika. I appreciate you more for having this platform, for pulling up that video. You know what I'm saying? I respect you more, man. And I know that you got a good heart, and you love black men, yo. So I respect you more for that.
She does love black men.
Okay, what they say about you, man? Listen, man. I gotta give her her
Please,
not a crown. What it's called, like a crescent.
Yeah, give her flowers while she can smell them.
Yeah, not flowers, but because we can't smell flowers while we gone. So I want to give her crown, you know what I mean? But what the princess or the queen wear, you know what I'm saying? I want to give her that, you know what I'm saying? Because we can't smell their roses once we gone.
No, I'm just saying, I'm talking about like, the little roses, because that's what I meant when I said what I said when I first met you, Shanika. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you a real one.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just for having that balanced perspective that you have. You know what I'm saying? That shit is refreshing. Cause you can actually build. Yeah, because you can build with that. You can do something with that. I wish you the best. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And I know that you'll find it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shanika, man. While we're all showering Shanika with praise, can I say one thing that I like about Shanika is that she always apologizes anytime she's interrupting men speaking.
Shanika.
And I don't like when she do that because she's
Shanika. She apologizes though.
Shanika.
How often do women do that?
Yes, true.
Don't tell these niggas we fucking.
You better stop
I remember they were saying that. They were saying something like that in the space. It was like, you and Rose C, how they relationship too, Drip. I remember that line, but old boy took that line down. Hey, yo, see, I can't say names though. I love the name drop.
So if I was fucking Shanika, you definitely just dirty back to me, goddamn. That's what
dirty back to you, but
hey, look.
Come on,
You're like, yeah, I heard you were fucking this other hole. Like, damn.
Listen. I'll be jealous. I sit down on the bed. I'll be like, yo, man, I'm jealous of Drip, though, man. He got shit. God damn, man.
Nah, I'm bullshitting.
Hey, let me keep it a buck with you. Niggas will fight you over her shower.
That's
Think about it. What we having a conversation about though, Drip? Like, be honest. We having a conversation about a whole bunch of women that don't even mess with or rock with black men.
Facts.
And you got somebody who actually is balanced enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't never hear this from a female on these panels.
That's a fact. Say that again, bro. Say that for the audience. Say that for the people.
Not unless they making money off of niggas, because there's plenty of them doing it.
Yeah,
but she don't co-sign bullshit no matter who.
Like Melanie King. No, she's not. And then she be having the woman's back too. She ain't throwing women under the bus at all.
No,
she'll call it pushback.
Tory Lanez appeal denied.
I saw that.
I did see that.
Denied.
That's crazy.
But Drip, did you hear this video that's on the screen right now?
You know, Jay-Z connected to them boys.
Oh yeah, I already know.
Them 1%ers. Jay-Z's got like he's got a direct.
Hey, Drip, they holding Tory accountable.
No, for real. Allegedly.
Accountable, bro. We seen the video, bro. We seen the whole video of when she stepped out the car, out the truck, the SUV, whatever, and she hit the glass, bro. The bottle dropped out and it bust. Daryl, she stepped on a glass bottle.
I mean, you know.
I don't remember that, but I hear you.
AM showed it. There's a couple of content creators who showed where she.
I saw that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
I saw it too.
Yeah, but none of that shit don't
We
matter.
ain't blind, bro. We ain't blind, bro.
That shit
That's
don't
true,
matter.
B-Rap. That's true. That shit don't matter.
Right. I mean, that's because it's the same thing we talking about right now. Because even though Tory, you know what I'm saying, he Canadian and shit, if you can get rid of a black man, if you can either lock him up or whatever the case may be, that's a win for them. That's what this shit is all about, man.
What y'all say? I think when he was talking about that NFT thing, he said he cracked the internet and he was selling his album for like a couple of dollars. Like he said, he was like, "Yo, man, I broke the internet. Yo, I seen that live.
I know.
Yeah,
I bought the album. Yeah, I bought that NFT.
He made a lot of money off that shit. Easy. And ain't nobody had their hands in his pockets. That with all of him.
That's what it's all, man. Look. That's what now you
that.
figuring it all out. Yes. No, that's what it's all about. The fact, that's what I'm saying. Like, they gonna get rid of that nigga regardless. They just was able to put this little story behind him. But the fact that this man was able to do something revolutionary like that and not have none of these people in their pocket, that money went straight from you to him if you bought that album.
That's a fact, yo. I should have bought that album, man. I ain't buy it, man.
It sound like they fucking blackballing him in a way. How y'all making it sound?
That's what we saying. It's bigger than you.
Who's going to hold them accountable for blackballing Tory Lanez?
When his dad was like up there. Oh my bad. When his dad was up there.
What you said, Damon?
This is a conspiracy.
Who's gonna hold him accountable for blackballing him? Because if the conspiracy theory is correct, like they just incarcerated him so he couldn't, double back and do that shit a second time, and because that's what was gonna happen. That was gonna become an industry standard. I thought, wow, everybody gonna start doing that shit. So if they did that to him to stop him, what are we gonna do to them?
We can't do shit. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. You can't check certain folks, and it ain't got nothing to do about nobody being scared. We can't even talk about a certain group of people, or your whole channel will get shut down. Who was able to check anybody when they told Kanye to get this $1 billion out this bank before we put it on the corner? Who? So when you got that kind of power, or when you can control those levels of power, ain't nobody telling you nothing. You just have to know how to operate without getting crushed by that person that has the hands on those levels of power. You got $1 billion, but you can't put it nowhere, bro. Come on, man.
That's
like
crazy.
people want money until they have a problem like that.
Hey, yo, Stan, did you see the video where Kanye he apologized to the Jewish people? Did you see that video?
Yeah, we saw that bullshit. So we were talking about who would a person apologize to if they wanted to apologize on behalf of black folks? Because we were having that conversation.
Right.
Who would they go to? The same way he went to that the same way he went to that person that he went to, that rabbi. Who would you go to for black people? Farrakhan?
Yeah, Farrakhan did stop a lot of rap beef in the street.
We use something we put in Pro Steel Drip.
You gotta go to Drip.
Small hat. It gotta be like small hat. We gotta say small hat type shit to make it trip.
Oh yeah, my bad, small hat. So I'll apologize, Drip. My bad.
No, you good.
Who would if they wanted to apologize to black people, who would they go to?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nobody. We ain't got no leader. We learned about what having a leader would do.
They gonna apologize to me, you, and D-Rock, nigga. The fuck?
Real talk, yeah. But see,
they gonna go to Dr. Umar.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
dude with
donations. I want more donations. I want donations.
yeah, but
They go
the
there.
dude, but the dude in our country was the only one who came close to doing it right.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? You got to, yeah, because you have to speak to the whole. You have to speak to the group because we smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? We move. We supposed to be moving as a unit. That's why everybody had a head looking at us a certain way because we really should move as a unit. The unit is the leader. The code, or you know what I'm saying, whatever rules that we have, that's supposed to be the leader. Because you can't take that out.
Right.
But you're talking about a person. Now, a person can easily be took out. That's why I say, what happened to Malcolm X? What happened to MLK? That was inside jobs.
Yeah.
So now we'll never have another leader again. As far as when it comes down to that, like real talk.
You don't think it's necessary?
No, it ain't necessary. The code is the leader. The code should be the leader. Like we should have a standard that we go by.
What's the standard, D-Rock?
Shit, not fucking over each other. For one, have love and understanding for each other. Because if you understand a nigga, it don't matter where they come from or what they got going on. You can understand it. Because if you understand the shit, then you can counsel them. You can't counsel somebody you don't understand. You're just gonna look at them as whatever the fuck you doing is crazy. I don't understand it. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like everything has a face.
That's the problem. And when you find that
Who
face,
would they go to apologize to?
Who did they go apologize to, or who was the leader when they came up with the Chinese law for they have a protection bill? When they recently passed that, when they had the crime bill, that they were trying to make it seem like we was attacking them.
Right. I remember that. I remember that.
They just went straight to Congress
as a group.
As a group, though, like he said, like as a unit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because you gotta understand, man. I don't want to put Stan business out there, but shit, his background crazy. If you understand his story, he was done with one of the most powerful organizations too, though. I don't want to get into that, but
right.
Stan know what he talking about, bro, because he was in that.
Mm-hmm.
Like his background is shit. His story need to be documented. Know what I'm saying?
Man,
who would we be able to trust to create this standard or
Say
this
what?
code? Who would we be able to entrust to create and develop this standard or this code that we would all live by?
The people that's actually living the code that they talking about, one. Like, because first of all, if they not living that life, then you ain't gonna listen to them no way. Because that's what we talking about now. We got people that's want to have conversations about relationships, but they not in one. So it goes in one end out the other at the end of the day. Because like, what you ain't really telling me shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got no real responsibility.
Facts.
But that's why I get on Drip, cause folks be like, well, Drip, you ain't got no kids. He got nieces and nephews. He's still in that loop. So I ain't finna sit here and be like, if you ain't got no kids, and matter of fact, if you don't have kids, that don't make you less of nothing. You just haven't done that yet.
D-Rock, I take care of my niece and nephew better than some of these niggas take care of their real kids.
And this shit, you take care of them better than some of these niggas take care of their fucking selves.
No, that's true. That's true.
Then you got some of the best intros in these spaces. I don't see the dude who talking about you ain't even helping out other black men in these spaces. That's commerce, right? Or whatever it's called. You building this space, bro, that we be on every single day.
Yeah, that's definitely
And
coming.
you bring it, and you bring
What
it.
you mean, Kills? He a scammer. What you talking about?
That's I am black.
No,
You know what I'm
that's,
saying? They I am black.
Jammer.
you got some of the best intros. You got some of the best intros ever, bro. I was like, Drip did that? Like, especially the Izzy joint. The Izzy joint, fire, bro. I'm like, yo, you got him, like, that AI, like, that's really him and doing that. I'm like, yo, that's crazy work, bro.
So watch this though. Let me just tell y'all something, right? And I don't give a fuck who like it or not. So the old bastard get on Izzy panel, right? Today, Izzy, didn't you want something from Paul Mooney or something? He was like, no, I need it from Billy Joel, My Life, right? So the nigga tried to undercut me because he know I got this badass Drip on the Beat official no AI joint for Izzy, right? The nigga snuck in on Izzy panel. Let me tell you how this shit go. And Sneak, if you want to pull it up, JD can give you the motherfucking timestamp because he sent it to me. Like, the nigga tried to put Izzy moving and talking like how I did. Bummer. Epic fucking fail, you old bitch. And I'm gonna call your bitch ass out because you tried to play me, nigga. You know me and Izzy got business, but hoe ass niggas like you make black niggas don't like black niggas. Real shit, hoe ass nigga. Bro, you can tell the age group, you can tell the age gap with this nigga po ass quality he got. That shit look horrible. Izzy slunched over in a chair, looking like an old ass nigga, not even talking. He just mouth just moving, and then it's not even a song. Izzy said, nah, I don't know about that, but thanks for the effort. Why I must have fell out my chair. Oh my God. I fell out my fucking chair, boy. I was like, oh my God.
Is he older than you? Don't gotta put it out there, Drip. I bet you he way older than you too. I bet you he way older than me.
But bro, it's just the point that it's the point that Izzy paying me right now for that joint, and it's done. It's been done. This nigga tried to undercut me, bro, like a hoe ass, snake ass, bitch ass nigga would.
That's that old lion and young lion.
Black man.
That old lion and young lion thing. You
another nigga tried to undercut me.
Nah, cause we know how
older nigga.
Nah, real
that
older
nigga Izzy say, that nigga Izzy told that boy Demon, that boy say, nah, but thanks for your effort though. Oh nigga.
Lord have mercy.
Come on, bitch ass. He told me about some what happened today? He said, yeah, Drip working on it. He said, well, can I share 18 seconds? That was the worst 18 seconds of some bullshit. That nigga Izzy face was like, what? Nah, but thanks for the effort. Bro, nigga, I was stupid.
That's cold. That's cold. And you know Izzy gonna keep your Drip. One thing about Izzy though, he gonna let you know if it's good or not. You feel me?
Quality over
He loves saying that.
Bro, when the nigga seen that intro I did for him, he was like, oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. Right? He's like, ain't nobody fucking with that. I said, I know it ain't.
The whole chat was like, yo, that's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy work.
Come on. That boy went to his channel and cried like a little old bitch. Santa Claus looking at nigga. Yeah, you went over there and cried like a little old bitch. Nigga, that's what you did. You sat up in your chair, you fell asleep.
I was outside.
Nigga. Hell nah. Fuck on shoot. Lame ass nigga. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna fix it. No, nigga, he don't want you to do it.
Right. Leave it alone.
Yeah, trying to undercut your boy. Come on, bro. Bro, Izzy steady saying, I can't wait to trip on the beat. Trip on the beat. I can't wait. What happened to that? Drip working on it. Knowing, nigga, it's done. Like, fully done.
Yeah.
Put some bullshit up. Slouched over like an old ass nigga. He got Izzy mouth moving. That's it. I'm like, bro, why are you trying to reach, bro? You can't fuck with Drip. The quality of the age gap shows, my nigga. You ain't fucking me with this shit. Yeah, your quality is bullshit, my nigga. I'm A1 certified over here, nigga. Come on, bro. Nigga, I am employed through Canva, and guess what? I don't even use that shit.
Yo, when you said my man, I'm like, damn.
I don't even use the bullshit.
People though.
Come on, bro. Everybody in that bitch like, damn, Drip like that. Nigga, who y'all think making these intros? Not that motherfucker. Come on, bro. Stop trying to play with me. That's why black niggas don't fuck with niggas. Because it's always some sneaky shit. I ain't never said nothing about this nigga graphics, bro. But just, nigga, we'll see. We'll see. And guess what? We see, nigga. And Izzy jumped out his chair, nigga. What you mean, boy? Come on, man. Bullshit ass you try to put the undercutting ass nigga. Yeah, that's how I know you man. That's how I know you man, Santa. But get what? Don't write drip off.
Call that nigga Santa. He called that nigga Santa.
Come on, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. I ain't never undercutted you, bitch ass nigga. Come on, bro. I hate hoe ass niggas like that. Old ass, put up in the house ass niggas. Boy, you ain't been outside no what? What's up? I'm trying to play with Drew. Yeah, Izzy, what happened to it? Well, can I share 18 seconds? You got your ass embarrassed, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, that's bad.
That nigga Izzy say, I don't know about that one, but thanks for the effort. Boy, I must. Please, nigga, pull it up, please.
I can't lie.
Izzy
does take a lot of L's. He takes a lot of L's. He takes a lot of L's with even Sharon. Like, he gets himself wrapped up in all these silly arguments. It's like,
I mean, but you know, Izzy and Sharon, you know, that's just their thing. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas gonna argue forever. Like, I don't really think it's an L because for the simple
I remember what you're talking about.
Everybody different.
Yeah, it's for the content.
Yeah, that's true. But no, but while you're talking about this, I was actually listening to Izzy when he just was like, Trip, I got beef with you. Or he said something like, I asked you to do this, and then he immediately apologized or whatever.
Come on, because he put his fucking foot in his mouth. He put his foot in his mouth.
And I remember when he said that.
We gotta get clarity. We gotta get clarity because Kojak was like, yo, Izzy, check your email, and then Izzy was like, yo, I didn't check the email, so we got to put context in everything.
No, I get it. I watched it. I watched it.
Cool
it was like less than a minute, and he totally took it back, you know. But I remember
he hold accountability though. He was like, Drip, and then Drip like Drip ain't even say nothing. All he did was like laugh at the shit.
Right. No, I know. I'm not sitting here like being dramaful about it.
Some professional shit.
Can I share something else that I because this is just thinking about Izzy, and it made me start thinking about something else. I was listening to dude's panel. And I didn't know that Corey Holcomb and Tommy like had some kind of beef or whatever, but he was basically playing both of whatever their beef was. And then the next day he played Corey Holcomb beefing with the guy that he was just tag teaming with against Tommy the day before. Uncle Jeff. Yeah. So okay. All right. Because either way it goes, because I never knew Corey Holcomb was like a part of it. But when I peeped, and I really like Tommy. It's like I understand his psychology, but I also know he can fly off the handle. And most times he gives people warnings before he does it. Other times he doesn't. He's just irrational. But Corey Holcomb, like I don't know. I kind of think that words matter, and it's like when you're like bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, you know, just like that, but you're sitting here still acting like you're cool with them. It just made me think to myself like, man, there's like this communication barrier thing going on with black people. I don't know. I honestly think that it's common, or not even common, but in our DNA. To just be that over dramatic, even if you go back to like Africa and shit like that.
Yeah.
Tribes. So it's like it's normal.
Yeah, we take it to the extent. That's why I like Boom Talk. They show how we really act. Like, but see the thing is like we have to start to understand each other. That's all. Like I said, it goes back to love and understanding, man. Because people talk about we don't have our own language. The fuck we don't. This is how I talk. Like when I'm comfortable and I'm talking, every other word is a cuss word because that's how the fuck I talk. You know what I'm saying?
Real, me too. I'm the same way.
But at the same,
I just sent it to your text message. Pull it up.
Right. So at the same time, like you know what I'm saying, like when I'm talking to my little brother,
I already got it up on the screen.
I might call it a couple.
It's already up on the screen.
Well, I just sent you. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Play this shit real quick, y'all. Play that shit real quick.
said, Cook is. This is what.
Don't care anymore what they say. This my life. Been walking through the fire, had to sharpen up the knife. All that talk don't matter. They ain't paying my price.
Man, stop this shit.
Can you
stop this shit.
name?
Play it. Pull it back some more. Pull it back some more. Hold on. Pull it back some more. When the nigga was asking him about it, pull it back like at least 30 seconds. What you said, D-Rock?
I'm saying, was he supposed to be saying something, or he was just making movements like his.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't like pull it back to the right point. Like pull it back. Like,
I was playing the clip and then the part afterwards where he was like, "Nah, I'm good."
Okay, well, look. What I just sent you, play that one, because that's like the perfect. Like he asked Izzy, well, what happened to it? He said, "Yeah, Drip working on it." He said, "Well, can I share 18 seconds of some bullshit?" Then he played that old ragged ass shit he played. That shit they be putting in the goddamn dumpster, nigga. Low quality ass bullshit work. Stop playing. Stop playing with me, nigga. I'm in this bitch, nigga. Fuck we talking about? What the motherfucking music at? God damn it. Let me show you what Izzy really wanted. Why this nigga playing in his face, gaslighting his own self. Old ass Santa Claus looking ass nigga. You got Drip fucked up, boy. Yeah, hold on, where that motherfucker at? Now that's just a sample. Do you hear this bullshit this nigga playing up here? That's not even what the nigga wanted. Izzy wanted that. He say, Drip, you know that song when it go doom, 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 doom. That's how I started that motherfucker. Yeah. Personal, custom shit. No AI, nigga. What are we talking about? You, bro, I'm a real producer. You're not. I'm a real engineer, audio engineer, bro. Like paperwork. Like you not. You use the AI. And when you use it, nigga, you ain't supposed to use it the way you use it. See, let me tell you what this whole ass nigga do. He used the inspiration button, which makes the lyrics form. I produce the lyrics for everything you hear. That's why it's so custom. Fuck is these niggas talking about, bro? Come on, bro. If you go listen to Billy Joel, My Life, nigga, that's it. And nigga, that's just the beat. I ain't even put the inserts of this is my life. Like, what are we doing, bro? That shit you got sounds like a bunch of bullshit, nigga. Paper bag lunch, eating that nigga. Hell no. Play that shit, nigga. Play the clip. That nigga,
I thought when I was listening to chat, you said you wanted a Paul Simon flip.
A Paul Simon?
I don't know what to say anymore.
Oh, yeah. That's not Paul Simon. That's Billy Joel. But yes, I'm. Yes.
Wow, wrong. Pause, nigga. Pause, nigga. That's the wrong. That's the first wrong one. What happened to that? Oh, bitch. You old greasy ass bitch. Come on, press play.
Been worked on, but yes, I do want a Billy Joel.
Okay, can I play 18 seconds or something?
Get your bitch ass embarrassed, nigga. Come on.
The thing with what Ruth was saying, these people try to start a 4B movement and they didn't stick to it. I think that's the only way you're gonna do it. If you hold back all them just attention, D, and yeah. If you don't do that, it's just the same thing. And if you
play it.
Been walking through the fire at the shop.
Do you hear this bullshit?
All that talk don't matter.
Oh my God. Do you see Izzy scrunched off like an old nigga?
Can you move his vet name?
Oh yeah. Hold on, give me one second.
Can you move a name for what, nigga?
Tell me up, don't tell me how to live right. People can change.
Now look at this trash ass work, bro. Oh my God. Ooh, people can change.
I don't care anymore. Just leave me alone.
You can at least have the lips match.
Man, that shit was garbage, bro.
Hold on. This nigga play it. Play it through.
Man. Interesting. I don't know about that one, Nidish. I don't know about that one. I appreciate the effort. I don't know about that one. Beloved. I don't know about that one. I appreciate the effort, though.
Beloved.
Yeah, I'm gonna need. We might have to talk behind the scenes to see, if we get a little bit of.
He's breaking up with Nidus. That's what you're telling. That's what you're telling Chick. Whatever.
Damn, emotional damage.
Right. Yeah. What you basically saying?
Yikes.
I can't see you anymore.
That nigga say he called them beloved, bitch.
Hey, with all due respect and all kindness and gratitude.
That shit was garbage, nigga.
But no.
Come on, bro. Now, let him play it all the way through, sleep. Play it all the way through.
Nah, man, I can't stomach this shit.
A little bit of tell, but I do appreciate the effort.
This shit blowing me, bro.
Who's that? We gotta see. We gotta build on that one. It gotta be a little bit more upbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think that won't take.
He's all old and stuff.
Yeah, it gotta be a little bit more upbeat and a little bit more piano centric because that. Ding, 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 ding.
Wait. Pause this, nigga. Pause.
And then I ain't like how he was slouched.
Pause. Yeah. He ain't like how you was slouched down too, bitch. So look, upbeat with the piano. This is the upbeat with the piano, right? Ooh, do. Stop playing. Upbeat, stupid ass nigga. Do you follow directions, nigga?
Damn.
Come on, Santa Claus. You gotta read that list. You gotta check it twice, my boy.
Ooh.
Stop playing, nigga. You don't even follow directions well, nigga. My man said, appreciate the effort, Santa. You was quiet. Okay. You ain't no problem. Nigga, he still ain't fuck with that bullshit you got going. The man just told you he ain't like himself slunched over, nigga. He look like an old geezer.
Who is that though? The AI that you came out with looked like Izzy. Like, who's this person?
I don't know what the fuck he got. This nigga here, Santa Claus eating them cookies. He fucked his Santa bag up. I don't know. The reindeer's tied too. I don't know. It's fucked up. But
he made him in Nidus's image.
That's Izzy. Yeah, that's Izzy with a bad back.
Nigga, that's Izzy at the VA hospital, nigga. The fuck? Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. You're gonna try to undercut me. Come on, my nigga. It's money for everybody to get some, bro. Why would you even try to play with me and get embarrassed like that?
And I think because he was trying to rally in the crowd and the people in the comments, like, hey, can I play this for you right quick on the stream in front of everybody? Because why you couldn't just switch him that on the back end? Why would you ask him to play it in front of everybody?
You know what?
Put him on the spot like that.
I had stepped away, right? Because I was over there listening to it. Kojak said something. Kojak was like, yeah, Drip, I know you 100 times better. I didn't know what he was talking about because when I came back, I'm like, Kojak, what you mean? I had stepped away. And I don't know if he responded to me because I had stepped away again. And, I was just gone, but I didn't hear it. But, bro, when that nigga Izzy was saying, yeah, Nidus is better than you, Drip, he goddamn me quicker than you out on bullshit because you taking forever. Nigga, I was in the chat like, oh, nigga, you in your feelings. Okay, bet. I wasn't tripping.
Right.
I show and tell, nigga. I show up and tell you niggas a story. And what I did, production. Shout out to my nigga D-Rock for the lighting, goddammit. Shit. Production, nigga. We got resources over here. Fuck, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, I pulled up. Now. Nigga, go to the beginning of the stream and play my intro. How about that? Let's play the one Drip did for Izzy Bands and let's see what we talking about. Let's see what type of movement and shit Drip made Izzy do that he fell in love with. Everybody in the chat, nigga, goat, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Your time washed up, Santa. Show ass on that bullshit, hating ass nigga. You an old hating ass bitch. I can't stand hating ass nigga like that, boy. I tell you, bro.
Sir,
man, come on.
We're refraining from using the B word.
Man, fuck that. That nigga bitch. And I said what I said.
I chastised Daryl for not saying it.
Man, that's Daryl. Daryl and me.
Daryl ain't the host.
That's Daryl. Daryl and me.
I'm fucking with him.
Parasite. That nigga ain't a host.
Damn. Come on.
I'm just fucking with you. That's
Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up?
What that boy say?
Dope conversation.
Yo, come on.
Deserve dope donations.
Yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love.
Let's hype him up.
Yo. You did the bobblehead?
Yeah.
Let's keep this energy going. Excuse me.
Who else gonna do him, Shanika?
Did I hear someone say, wait, hold on?
I did your bobblehead.
He said, dope conversation.
You a bobblehead.
Yeah, I know my head bobble.
Did I hear someone say, wait, hold on? He said, dope conversation. Deserve dope donation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love. And hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy.
Okay, so no slouch.
Yeah. Come on.
Does this actually look like Izzy? Am I just dick riding right now, or does this actually kind of look like
the same teeth?
Boy, you ain't worth the fuck, boy.
Damn sure got the same teeth, goddamn.
I look like Izzy, though. I look like Izzy.
Come on. Wait. Listen to his voice, though. Listen to how he moving with the nuances. That's easy how he move in real life on the stream. Watch it.
Right.
Let's keep the same energy going. Ooh. Yeah, man. And then it's another one that I had him moving on, but it's like showing like the top of it. But when I touch it up again tomorrow, I'm gonna show you the nigga on the ones and twos. I ain't even show all that. Then it's a part, bro. I can show you this text message right now between me and Izzy, bro, from earlier. I say, bro, I'm gonna retouch it because it's a part I put in because I really thought I was doing too much. Bro, Izzy is walking out of the basketball stadium arena, my nigga, with his bag on his shoulder, and the Lamborghini pull up on him like Knight Rider, nigga, and he hop in that bitch. Okay. What? Watch how I fuck him up. Watch how I fuck the new one up, nigga. They gonna be like, damn, wait a minute, we ain't seen that part yet. I know you did, nigga. Cause I got most shit, bro. You know how many movies I made trying to come up with this shit?
Hey, I can only imagine, bro. Like, hey.
Come on, bro. That's why, nigga, when I do shit for y'all, D-Rock custom shit, I send you all the cuts. Don't I?
Yeah.
Come on. I send all the cuts, nigga, because you can use them still.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't for me to like.
Right.
It's for y'all. So, you know what I'm saying? I just send all of them just in case you want something that I might not have been feeling, but you feel like a motherfucker. Nigga, use that bitch.
Exactly. Right. Hey. But see, I know I'm a prophet. I told you, I said, take your time on mine, Drip. You can do mine whenever or last or whatever. I didn't realize that, nigga, everything that you make is better than the last shit you made.
Come on, bro. Oh, boy, you hit D-Rock. Come on, my nigga.
I said, this nigga here must be a school of out. He must have went to the school of Outcast. You only funky as your last cut.
Come on, bro. You sure did say that too, D-Rock.
That's why I said, nah, nigga, do mine last, because I see you. Like, you went from this to this to this.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Ooh, yeah. But no, I'm still thankful for what I got, because I'm made.
Nah, for real. Like, bro, and the thing is, bro, like, I always tell all my people that actually fuck with me, rock with me, I'm always keep touching them up. So, nigga, next week, nigga, your shit might be different. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, Kojak got a whole little niggas like night. Godfather, Modfather shit going on. Like, bro, like, I do it custom to what I see that, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, D-Rock he in fucking production.
But I don't think you understand. Hey, you don't understand. I fuck with music the long way, Drip. The long way. I can hear bells and chimes and cymbals, everything.
Cowbells.
You know what I'm saying? And when I downloaded it, it automatically got into my playlist rotation. Ooh. So I'm just jamming. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, listen to my little shit play because it play anytime I get in the car. Anyway.
Right.
So, and that shit slid in between the song. Oh shit! I said this nigga hit and lost his goddamn.
Bro, that nigga Tennessee so happy, bro. The people that he told me that were part of his new little podcast, bro, they already hit me with like over $2,000 worth of work, bro.
Hey, see, bro,
no bullshit.
Come on,
shit.
Man.
Corey Love too.
Scammy.
Yo,
black on, bro. Like,
scammer bitch.
Bro.
Scammer bitch. Yeah, all they niggas give me their money up front.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, I'm bro. It was people that I did them for free. They gave me money, and he know who I'm talking about.
I'm one of them.
That's who I'm talking about. Shit.
Like, my nigga didn't ask for shit. He ain't asked for nothing. He did that shit on the scruff. But I'm like, nigga, on the scruff my ass, huh? You finna get this guap real quick. I wish I can do more, but shit, huh? Here you go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate the fact that you appreciated me.
Bruh.
Real shit.
Oh man, hell nah. We got to do better as a people, bro.
Nah, for real.
The fact that
whole shit that was displayed earlier today, bro. That's a prime example of what I'm talking about. A nigga dirty macking on the panel, nigga, over some fucking graphic shit that ain't, bro. The nigga paying me, he ain't paying you. But clearly you want to undercut to get the bank, broke ass nigga. Cool, take it. Like I told Easy today, he say, well, Drip, I like healthy competition. I say, bro, for the last time, I'm not in competition with this nigga. He ain't fucking with me on no level. He can't compete with me.
Right.
And Easy was like, okay, Drip, you're right. I'm like, yeah, bro, stop saying that shit, bro, because I'm not competing with it. That shit made me feel like a lame ass nigga when you say I'm competing with this nigga. Come on,
you ain't in the same league. Yeah, I feel you.
On, bro.
I feel you. And then and the shit.
Bro, you bringing my property value down.
Right. But you cooking up from the heart. And this is what people don't understand. Anytime you cook something from the heart, man, you got to put some respect on that shit.
Come on, man.
That's why that money flew out my pocket. What the fuck? Like, this man was working on this shit, and I ain't had no clue.
Come on, man.
So, man, nah.
Corey Love so blown away. This nigga got people hitting me almost every day about shit. Nigga, get people trying to really get in the studio and sing for real. I'm like, damn.
Nigga.
Shit. All right.
Bro, that damn gospel song that you did for Corey, bro, that shit make niggas hair raised on their arms, bro.
No. Real shit. Bro, no bullshit, D-Rock. My shit raised every time. And see, bro, this is the thing. Like I told you, if you listen to that bullshit song that nigga did for Izzy, that's not his lyrics. That's that inspiration button he hit that made the AI generate them lyrics. But look at my song, nigga. It's straight talking points of Easy, dope conversation. Who Easy bands, big bands, nigga. Support the show, support the stream. Now I mean, that's Easy.
Right.
Not no. My life is going away. No, nigga. What the fuck are we doing?
Right. You, like I said, you put heart and soul into that. That's that man brand.
Come on, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Imprinted his brand into, you know what I'm saying, bro. And that's
so. Watch this, D-Rock. I'm glad you said that, brother. And I'm gonna cut you out. Right? Watch this.
No,
you said that's that nigga brand, right? So if y'all ever been to that other nigga stream, Santa Claus stream, and hear him say "break bread or fake dead," that's not Izzy's words, but that's what's on that song, though.
Right.
His little player song that he did, that little Cash App song. That's all you hear is break bread or fake dead. That's not Izzy. Izzy ain't jamming no California ass DJ Quick music. Come on, bro. He New York, Brownsville. He like that type of shit, bro. He like what's up, nigga? DMA, all that New York shit, bro.
Right.
Pay attention, nigga. Pay attention, bro.
Right.
Just because you tried to undercut me, your funk ass got embarrassed. That's good for you, bitch. Now, eat on that. That's good for you, nigga. Trying to play with me, nigga. I ain't done none of that. I ain't done none of that to you, nigga. Come on, bro. Stop playing. Nigga gonna tell me, D-Rock, I stole a song that he did on AI, and I'm the reason why the song was even made. But I stole the song. Oh, my fucking goodness, bro. Oh, my fucking goodness. I went in this nigga chat and called a bitch a pay pig, and this nigga did a song on it, but I stole his song. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
That's wild.
That's why I don't even like dealing with these suckers and like arguing with these niggas, because it ain't gonna make no sense to me, no way. That's why I told Izzy that day that he was going live. He drip 90. Go ahead, record my bad.
Oh no. I was just gonna say, like, sitting here arguing with these people, it's not gonna get anything accomplished, you know.
No, hell no. Bunch of bullshit. And then, bro, I can see if it was 30 or 40,000, bro, it's a little chump change, bro. You trying to undercut that. That's how you. That's why niggas can't work together, bro. Right there. I wouldn't get that a dime. I would piss on him if the bitch was on fire. Hell no, nigga. You a snake, bro.
Straight
I
up.
don't fuck with niggas like that, bro.
Right.
Can I? Now I'm not. It's not like I'm not taking any sides. I just kind of want to play a devil's, because I kind of want to. I often try and understand why people do the things they do.
Right.
And I'm thinking about Izzy, and I'm thinking, like, Izzy in his mind, he's like, well, I gotta kind of look out for all my people. I gotta, and I gave Drip this opportunity. I need to kind of do the same for Nightish because Nightish has been there, blah blah blah, and so it's like he's almost trying to not necessarily play both sides, but trying to keep everybody happy.
Nah,
but see, this is the thing, though.
You don't think that's okay?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Nah, because I'm saying this shit happened before. We went through this shit before. With you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Izzy shit. You know what I'm saying? And Izzy don't play. He don't play. You know what I'm saying? He's even. But the thing is, because like Drip said, we can all get money, but you ain't got to do it in an undercutting way. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you ain't got the dirty Mac about it. Because the thing is, if you got two people that make graphics, it's still up for the people to choose who they gonna get their shit from.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? The work gonna speak, and the work gonna speak for itself. You ain't got to say nothing. But when you come in like underhanded like that, you kind of put a nigga in a spot to be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, all right, yeah, nah, I'm good.
I never, but you know, I always knew that Izzy kind of struggles with.
Nah, but see, McCoy, this is the thing though. Izzy fuck with him too though, because you know, them niggas got history. But at the same time though, the fact that Izzy feel like he can pop his shit on me, because if you just really want to get technical, by him not checking the email, it did seem like a long time.
Yeah,
because I'm the one said, why is it so hard for me to get product to you? I'm the one started that shit up in the chat. And he was like, nah, Drip, what you mean? Yeah. And then he went on this tangent, and I let that nigga go on this tangent. You know, they're my dog, first of all. So, you know, nigga, we ain't finna be bitches. So, nigga, I say, nigga, check your email. And then Big Kojak, Big Classy, Big, and a few more folks was like, and JD, because JD the one gave me the email. That was like a week and a half ago. And I'm like, bro, I emailed you from 2 different emails, and I still ain't gonna respond. And then when he went back and looked at it, he was like, damn, Drip, you did email me. Thank you. And he apologized.
Yeah.
Right. You see that?
And then next day he played that motherfucking intro and it was dumb. He was like, yeah. He said exact words. Anybody try to come for this one, you got to put in some work. Yeah. Come on, bro. You got to put in that work, G. And he tried to come up there. Go ahead,
right. No, I'm saying that's what I respect about Izzy, because he will acknowledge when he was wrong.
Yeah,
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's man shit. That's how we supposed to handle manhood, y'all.
That's how we supposed to handle man shit.
Because I ain't gonna say we'll never get out of pocket or we won't never be wrong about some shit. That'll be crazy.
Yeah.
But when it does happen, we supposed to be able to be men and stand on it and hold ourselves accountable.
Yeah, and not lead to like violence. You know, it should be.
But
there should be.
Yeah, but I seen that with Drip, and I seen that with Iz in this situation. You know what I'm saying? So
and then, bro, I told a nigga in the chat, D-Rock, I say, bro, I give it to you. You good to be doing this shit at your age, but nigga, you ain't fucking with me. Damn. I told him. Right. I say, bro, you good at this shit, doing this shit at your age, bro. You know what I'm saying? But bro, you ain't fucking with me. I put it in the chat. I'm like, bro, you ain't fucking, bro. Bro don't respond to none of my shit. I don't give a fuck. But that nigga was like, Izzy was saying like, y'all, you know, let's not beef. It's just friendly competition. This nigga gonna say, I don't beef with my son. I laughed because it was funny. But I'm like, bro, you got to be fucking goddamn lying to me. Nigga,
but you know what? Yeah. In a situation like that, and this is why we have to have these this is why we have to have these conversations. In a situation like that, for the older fellas, just because the young dude is better at something, you ain't got to get in your feelings. Your best bet is to be like, you know what, you got that young blood. Now let's talk behind the scenes, and so you can show me what, you know what I'm saying, some of that shit you got going on. You know what I'm saying? You probably would. But you have to. I know, but this the thing. We having these conversations, and this is how you set the standard, and this is how you set the code. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be men about this shit at the end of the day, y'all.
But you know what though, D-Rock? He tried to pretty much revive himself because he seen all them fires in the chat, and they were like, "Damn, that's Drip." Yeah, the nigga felt sloppy boppy. Like, and then one nigga asked Izzy, he was like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's old boy shit." He was like, "No, that's Drip." It was laughing. I'm like, yeah, it hit different, but I didn't do you like that. I didn't come up there and say, "Oh, this nigga, ooh, up the bam," and all this other shit. No, nigga, I let you play yourself. I brought the rope to Izzy show, and you hung yourself. Stupid ass nigga. Yeah.
But you know what though? They show us this shit every time they have an award show. They have an older person or a senior person in the field, whether it's a singer, rapper, whatever the case may be. They pass the torch down. They're able to bow out gracefully. And that's what I'm telling old niggas. Instead of getting mad at the young nigga, bow out gracefully. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you ain't losing shit.
Nah, for real. That's what I'm saying, bro. I ain't do none of that whole ass shit. But that's why I was just like, bro, this shit wild, bro, because, like, my nigga, you really tried to undercut. Like, bro, they just showed it in real time, bro. Bro, people all over the world seeing that shit, bro. You tried to undercut me, bro, and got your bitch ass embarrassed, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, go sit in the corner, nigga. You in timeout, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to that? Nigga, Drip happened, nigga. That's what happened. What was you talking about?
Yeah.
This nigga here, come on, bro. Chill, bro. I ain't do all that with you, bro. You gonna get up there and get your ass embarrassed. Nigga, everybody in the chat like, nah, that ain't it. Kojak was like, nah, next. I'm like, Lord Jesus. I'm telling you, bro.
Kojak could turn into Sandman on your ass. You better quit playing.
Come on, bro. And then nigga Kojak not gonna vouch for everybody.
No.
Come on, man.
Even if he fuck with you, if it's fucked up, it's fucked up. And that's
fucked up, bro. Everybody was just blown away, bro. Bro, it's so many people speaking to me now. Just, oh my God, Drip, like that's nice, that's amazing, that's fire. They like, damn, I ain't know you doing like that. Come on, bro. Hood served in my email now. Me and that nigga JD working. Come on, bro. Like, it's a lot of shit going on. Like, my nigga, I'm building shit with Corey, nigga, for the gospel channel. Like, telling you, bro. I'm a jack of all trades when it comes to that music, bro. I'm real diverse, bro. Like nigga, I'll make a pop beat. Like, nigga, Miss Joy intro, nigga, that's like a pop style beat. Nigga, that ain't really no rap beat. You know what I'm saying? like a 90s pop type shit.
Man, you show so much versatility. And Shanika highlighted it when she played all of them, you know what I'm saying, back to back on yesterday.
Oh, D-Rock. Oh, she was flexing. She was flexing yesterday. I was up there smiling like a motherfucker, like, yep,
I'm telling you. But brother, you know what I'm saying? I ain't D-Riding by a long shot, but I fuck
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a critic. I used to do
No, for sure. No.
Well,
I already know, D-Rock. I already know.
Right, so yeah, I'm a super critic and some shit garbage, nigga. That shit garbage, even if I made it.
Come on.
Yeah,
say, bro. That's why I say, D-Rock.
So I'm a critic too, and I have an ear for music and all that shit too. So that's why I'm like, nah, we gotta show that respect because everybody ain't out here doing that shit on the same level. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And it's niggas out here charging top-notch, quote-unquote, professional prices and ain't even doing no shit like that. Like, how you charge somebody that much motherfucking money? When I tell you I want to go with Miss Joy and whoop a nigga ass,
bro.
Like, come on, man. Y'all tweaking.
Shanika, on the low, this nigga making $10,000 beats. Like, on the low.
No, for I ain't calling.
And that's why I'm like, and you know what? I'm like, nigga, that's why you better have that drip on the beat playing all through that shit. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, bro, I see you. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like,
ask that nigga Ron Mac if I charge him anything. I was trying to give it to him.
You think I
got bullshit, right? I was trying to get a nigga beats. Come on.
You think I gotta ask Ron Mac that? Ron Mac would have
come on, man.
Yup. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, man.
Oh, that just reminded me, Drip. What? I had a conversation with my homegirls from high school, and she do music, she do gospel rap, And she also like in the community real heavy. So she an activist, all that good shit or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was telling her like, yo, we need to interview you because I was talking about the community shit or whatever because she was talking about some shit with my boys or whatever because she just randomly called me today and I'm like, damn, you would call me. And she was, we was talking about, the shit or whatever for the youth. And I'm like, damn, if that wasn't God right there, because I was just talking about, you know what I'm saying, wanting to do more shit with my boys, and then here you go calling me out the blue. But anyway, she's doing an episode on Cadillac Chronicles. If you've ever seen them on YouTube.
Hell yeah, I've seen that shit. That boy riding around in the Cadillac.
They invite, and he done had some of it because I hadn't heard of it. When she told me about it, I was looking. I'm like, damn, this nigga got some heavy hitters on here too. Like, all kind of new people, up and coming artists. Like everybody you could think of, I done seen on there.
That's the shit that I was talking about, bro. That's the shit when they riding around and they had Do or Die performing.
She about to. They invited her to do an episode, so she about to do a performance or whatever. And I was telling her like, yeah, you need to come on here. And I was telling her about you, and I was like, yeah, I'm finna link you up. So I sent you an email, that I with her shit in it or whatever. So
you invited her.
Yeah, I did. Because I was telling her, so you know what I'm saying, we could start working that out or whatever. So check it.
Nah, it's real, man. It's all about networking. And see, that's why, like, I ain't just added everybody to the Drip Nation team like that, bro. Because if anybody try to come up here and try to steal somebody's spot, bro, I peep that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it was about 20 bitches trying to fight for Shanika spot. And Shanika spot was never open. Right. That's what made it so crazy with me. I'm like, what y'all fighting for? It ain't even open. Okay. But I'm telling you, bro, that's why I say, bro, with D-Rock, bro, I just, bro, it be the vibe, bro, and it be the consistency, it be the action. You know what I'm saying? A powerlifter can tell you everything in the world, it be the action, bro. Show up and show out every time. I done left in 15 minutes, he came back, it was controlled. All kind of shit like that right there, shit I be wanting to see. Like, I know my nigga hold down, but it just now it's time to grow where everybody can get monetized, we can eat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about even that nigga D-Rock not here, I'ma still send it to his goddamn channel. Let's get it.
I did that shit today. I literally just cranked up like, fuck it, I'm finna go live. Like, and that's what I said. I ain't say nothing to nobody. I just hit the button. And then like 2 minutes later, that nigga was up here. Like that part, like
not for real. I respect it. I like that.
Hold on, we live? Hold on. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Hey, I've been tuning into y'all this past week, and I've been seeing Jay Prince all over the place.
Yeah, Jay Prince crazy.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, shit, I'm off today.
But nah, bro, like McCoy, like I appreciate you tuning in because it seemed like bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, we really was rebuilding because a whole bunch of shit jumped off, a whole bunch of rumors and mess shit jumped off. That was a bunch of lies, and we proved it. But it was just the fact that it had already did damage to the point where, bro, I wouldn't get over 10 people watching for about 3 weeks. Not even 10 people watching because everybody with the bullshit. And me, I was calm as cool. Nigga, I'm talking about calm, cool, collective. I ain't crash out. I didn't go spaz out, none of that shit. Nigga, I'm like, watch. They gonna realize what's going on. They gonna come back. And why I tell you, they are, look, nigga, we got new people that I'm fucking with, bro. Like you, like Hood and them, all them new over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I followed
like all them new over here. Yeah.
Yeah, I followed you over here. I only know you because of Hood, but
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, before Hood, there was other stuff. So yeah. Right. So what was it that brought you to the internet or whatever? Not the internet, but to like the YouTube.
Honestly, bro, I watch, bro. I'm like an artist / producer engineer, right? So like I'm like a jack of all trades, right? So I'm doing hip hop. I'm doing pre-recorded videos on like Say Cheese TV, where these artists talking about their shit. I'm doing shit on J-Mane from Chicago. I'm doing shit on all that Chicago shit. You know what I'm saying? All that shit that was going on. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. I'm doing goddamn DJ Academics. Like I'm doing 85 South Show. Like all my pre-recorders is that shit, not no dick and pussy. So bro, I wasn't even doing panels. I was doing pre-recorded videos only. And bro, I seen the nigga on the internet and And some goddamn he drew me to him, and then shit, I hopped on his panel.
The algorithm.
And bro, I ain't gonna lie.
One place
bro, and bro, when I did that and seeing the structure and seeing how it was Munyon and seeing how it was really good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was live.
Yeah.
That nigga inspired me to do this shit because, bro, I was still putting out pre-recorded videos.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So look. So let me just interject real quick because I met Drip. I met Drip through the Izzy Band show.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
And see what we were doing over there. It was me, Izzy, JD, and Corey. And what we was basically doing was every time we'll do a show, whether we do it together or whether somebody else show, by us contributing, we made money circulate through all 4 or 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And just on a small scale, just showing how this shit we can actually do this shit. And this is before monetization. You know what I'm saying? This just from niggas being real niggas, cash apping each other, you know what I'm saying, and showing their support for the show, even if they own the show. You know what I mean?
Right.
What up, JD?
So you know what I'm saying? That's the side of the game that I'm on. So if people think that I'm up here clout chasing or grifting, hell nah. I wanna see other people feel. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, we definitely ain't doing none of that shit because before Shanika, it was just me.
Right.
Nobody up here. And then, you know what I'm saying? I ended up start doing the show with Beans, and then I met Shanika. And then, you know, it was a whole crash out over there. So Shanika, like, and I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, we was cool, but she ain't never wanna like I ain't gonna lie, she ain't never asked to be on the show.
Okay.
She was really trying to fuck on me, right? So I told her that I wasn't fucking on her. You know what I'm saying? I told her I wasn't fucking on her. So then, you know what I'm saying? I seen that motherfucker was loyal as fuck, and I'm just like, God damn.
Yeah.
That motherfucker loyal. She ain't, I'm talking about didn't fold. And bro, it was a nigga kind of like walking her, and she didn't fold, bro. And that shit drew me. I'm like, man, you want to help me close the show? And nigga, really, she told me no. Nigga, am I lying? She told me no. She told me no. Yeah, bro. She told me no because she was like, man, I don't want to.
She's like, I'm gonna make you fall in love with me, Drip.
Nah. It wasn't even. It was a lot of drama going on. It was. Bro, it was a bunch of drama going on from the show that we had just left. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? She was like, well, I don't really want to act like I'm just leaving him to just come over here. I'm like, damn, fuck it. So I backed off of her. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm probably like a few days or maybe like a week or two. Nigga, she was like, well, okay. I was like, bro, look, just pop up and just, you know what I'm saying? Just get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I ain't asking for much. And that shit took off. And, yeah, man, look, them niggas upset now. They upset because we making it. Ain't no arguments to where nigga we falling out on the streams where we just doing dumb shit to where nigga we just like just showing the world our naked ass now. Like, bro, she
airing out the dirty laundry and shit.
Yeah, she respect me, and bro, I respect her. Like, that's just, it ain't no in between. That's just what it is. Like, and bro, y'all can see that.
Real
y'all
shit.
can see that shit, real shit. Like, man, this nigga dripping shit. They gonna make it. Everybody who come talk to us be like, bro, y'all niggas making it. It's a lot of people try to do this shit and it don't work. There's always somebody trying to do the most. You know what I'm saying? Right. And she unbiased too. She unbiased.
She very much
But
so.
see, Drip, that's why I was telling you what y'all are actually showing is one powerful ass dynamic. Whether y'all you know what I'm saying, together or not, it's just showing how black men and black women, whatever they got going on, they can still be cool. And I'm telling you, like, that shit is refreshing. That's why I'm like, man, because we love to see y'all go back and forth. I told you this before. We love to hear y'all go back and forth, but then y'all end up both laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or she'll catch you with one. You know what I'm saying? And y'all just both out laughing. Like, we fucking love that, nigga.
Nah, that's for real, bro. Because bro, it make it peaceful. It give you a peace of mind, and it's genuine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I really be cussing Shanika motherfucking ass out, and she be cussing my motherfucking ass out too. But I know how to really back into we can both bust out laughing because she know, like, I don't mean no harm. And I know, well, I don't know about her because that motherfucker probably shoot me in my toe, but like, I don't mean no harm. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, she know that, and nigga, it's like, bro, she respect me as a, like, bro,
right?
She's so respectful as a human being, bro. Even when D-Rock or me or you, McCoy, or anybody talking shit, like, I don't mean to interject, but you know what I'm saying? Just
I
bro,
know.
it's just respect.
You heard me.
Bro.
I did just tell her that. I gave her a look, gave her her flowers.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Because that's
she does
unique.
She's right. She does that. She does that, Drip, on top of being the damn co-host.
Yeah, not for real.
Like, are you like? Because like you actually,
and then they say that we hate women.
Exactly. She actually has the power to say shut the fuck up, and she don't.
D-Rock, I tell her to say it.
I know, bro.
But I'm like, she nigga drop that motherfucking ass or tell them to shut the fuck up. She's like, nah, Drip. I'm like, all right, fuck it.
Because she don't hate men. She don't hate men as an entity.
No, for sure.
But I think I understand why she says it. Yeah, but I think I understand why she nigga wouldn't say it, because there's some niggas that are just super crazy. And
watch this though, McCoy. Watch this. Hold on, McCoy. Watch this. D-Rock, have you ever seen a nigga fly off the handle without Drip put this boot in a nigga mouth?
Hell no.
Anybody flew off on the handle? Bro, ain't nobody flew off on the handle with your nigga. I swear to God, bro. Ain't nobody jumped off the bucket. And nigga, the shit with JP, you see how she walked him, and you see how I was dead on the nigga head, like, bitch, she nigga look better than anybody you ever had. Her head, come on, bro. I was on neck, but she ain't never been disrespected, like, on the panel, like in her, man, hell no. I ain't going.
No, but she has it, but she doesn't disrespect others though.
Right.
That's true too. No, not true.
Man,
because
respect, so she gonna get respect. Right. That's what I'm saying.
She gets it. You know, but I've seen a lot of guys, and I can think of these people, and there are gonna be people that kind of follow along more with my views. They're not like some blue pill simp to women kind of people. Right. But it's like when they're getting pressed by a man, they're kind of like trying to logic with the man or whatever, and then the woman says something, and it might be completely off topic, and it might even be slightly rude, but it's still a question. Let's just say she's pressing her, and the energy just goes, "Oh, well, you shut up." I know nigga don't want to use it.
I ain't gonna lie,
like you should, and like it's almost like I'll take disrespect from them, but I won't take disrespect from you. Blah blah blah.
Nah, she ain't taking none from nobody, because we ain't gonna let it happen. Like, especially I know me, because I'm gonna go off the handle for that motherfucker, because that's my dog, and I respect it to the point where, nigga, goddamn, you my responsibility, so I got you. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way something gonna jump off, and it's gonna jump off, it's gonna jump off. Nah, and bro, she can hold her own too. It's just, I'm just still not gonna let that shit ride like that, bro. Anybody come with that bullshit, nigga, it is, boy, you asking for a motherfucking some old crazy shit to jump off. I ain't gonna hold it, but
I think
at the end of the day, like, but you know, McCoy, she's so cool, calm, collective. The energy she give, niggas don't, bro, they ain't gotta come in like that.
That's what I'm telling you.
I already know.
She commands respect, so she gets it. Like, I know y'all hear me going off on some of these folks. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
No, for sure.
But it's like, hold on, when you come up here talking about basically like forget niggas, and like we ain't even talking about that shit. Of course, I can't help it. No, hell nah, that ain't the conversation we having today. Not today. But at the same time, if you are respectful, you're gonna get respect.
No,
point blank, period.
And that's me. I give respect. Like, I don't be on this whole cussing niggas ass out like that. Hell nah, I be chilling. I be chilling like, bro, y'all niggas let's just one mic. You know, I always let niggas get their shit off. Come on, bro. Everybody tell me I got the most patience on this motherfucker. Because Corey was like, nigga, I would have been cut the whole motherfucker stream, cuss niggas ass, I dropped them, all kind of shit. But I mean, I don't know, like, nigga, I be smoking that weed, I be chilling. Like, bro, I be late. Half the time I don't even be looking at the screen, I be doing something else in the back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
multitasking, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I guess that's my patience, because I'm doing some other shit and I'm really not like paying attention. to the bullshit because like nigga like Rooster, my nigga, you gotta tell him to shut up 99 times. In an hour.
That boy Rooster.
In an hour. In an hour, bro.
That boy. When I hear Rooster speak, all I think is motherfucking movies like JD's Revenge. All that blaxploitation. Black season.
This nigga crazy.
He just reminds me of blaxploitation flick.
Yeah, Rooster crazy. But bro, I ain't gonna lie, McCoy.
I like that.
Go ahead, my bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that's why I fuck with you. Cause when I first we ended up I ended up over here very traumatically. And and that's not what I want. I do because I'm kind of nosy and messy. I kind of want to hear the story, but you don't got to tell me if y'all.
No, I told you.
I do know. I know about
end the story.
We went on another.
Now you say
we decided to start a new podcast, and and the podcast was straight, like it was lit, but then it got to a point where people started falling out over they feelings,
like alliances okay.
Nah.
Just a conversation that they don't agree with, and all of a sudden they want to say we're not friends.
So look. Let me just say this part because I know she's kind of nervous to say it. Fuck it. When you do simulcasting, when everybody's simulcasting, and I'm the one getting out of super chats, I got the women telling me, have a good day, Drip, have a good show, Drip. And these are women that he liked.
Oh
yeah, it was a
dirty man ass nigga. Oh, I already know you're talking about.
So it was all Drip fault.
It was all my fault.
I can't stand it.
Yep.
Because Drip want to flirt with everybody.
Yep.
Because he's for these YouTube streets.
Yep.
And it was somebody that he flirted with that he wasn't supposed to.
See?
Just ruining everything for everybody because
please say it because I'm thinking it.
Hey,
go ahead and say it.
Look, let me say, man.
Got people in their feelings and got motherfuckers expecting to choose sides, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm not choosing no fucking side. Whatever y'all got going on is between y'all. Leave me out of it, and then it just blew up from there.
You did do that too.
I think women need to be very, very cautious of those blue pill. Black woman is God. We protect the black woman. That kind of guy. I think they need to be real suspect on because these people, whenever they feel betrayed or acts of betrayal, and whatever in their delusional mind is betrayal, it could really lead to you needing a restraining order like. Within 3 hours. Now I think these people.
Hear that? Darren, you hear this blasphemy? Come off mute.
Man, that nigga.
No, what happened? What you saying?
He know that's his motherfucking ally. That's that
black woman is
shit.
God.
Black woman is God.
Man,
fuck no. Hell no. That nigga don't believe that shit neither.
With camera, nah, man. I can't be baited like that.
Oh shit! But nah, bro, it was wild though. Like it was wild. I'm talking about. It was so many women. Like have a good show. He was like, damn, Drip. They out here to see you. Every time he would bring me up, he would play the boo noise. Boo. I'm like, damn, bro. Like what's this?
Hey,
bro, it was hate, bro. It was so much hate. It was crazy, bro. It was like so much hate. It was so much hate to the point where I was like, bro, I ain't no follower, bro. I ain't no follower. Bro. I'm a leader, nigga. Everywhere I go, nigga.
Bro came over here and broke down. You being nice, Drip.
You let
he is like we. You know what I'm saying? We trying to keep it light, but it was a whole thing, and then I started coming over here a little more.
I know,
and it was
that energy was a turnoff. Like you weren't about the women on the internet. You must ain't got none in real life.
I think. Shanique, I think you need to just be on the cautious side and get that get the what do you call it, the restraining order ready. Because Wow.
Nah, it was one of them situations where it's like, if you don't hate him, then you can't fuck with me. So if you go
Look
over
at
there,
that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But that's true though. That's what happened though. That's true though. And then other funk ass niggas in between, when nigga me and goddamn Snicker bonded, yeah, man, come do the show with me. You know, don't do it with Drip no more. What? It was all kind of niggas in that box. Nigga, fuck y'all.
Not in my box. Not in my box.
I mean,
it brings me such joy to hear the story.
Yeah, if you go back, you will see him go. I want to say we done hit a year. Okay. Because I want to say this was around November.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Telling you, bro, it's wild.
Around here, yeah.
I ain't never seen a nigga cry like that before. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Bro was mad with me.
Yeah, that nigga came back.
I'm pretty sure you'll see.
He was mad.
He was upset with Drip. Like, you broke up the whole thing, and you know they don't want me, and
they lost the real one.
Can't even
keep it above.
He can't even be accountable.
They lost the real with D-Rock.
He can't look himself in the mirror. See, how are we gonna expect a woman to hold themselves accountable when these?
So wait. Watch this, McCoy. Watch this. Right. I quit the show like after the second show. Right. Guess who brought me back?
That was
Shanika cussed my motherfucking ass out so bad. Tell him what you said, Shanika. Go ahead. Because I went out. She cussed my bitch ass out.
Don't do me like that.
Nah, go ahead and tell him. For real. Go ahead, tell him. Go ahead.
I mean, just the gist of it is, nah, fuck that shit. We in this together, and you ain't going no motherfucking well. Like, I don't know what the fuck you think this is. Like, you don't quit me.
Yes, bro. Look, bro.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, he tried to send the Dear John letter. Like, yeah, I'm good.
Hey,
like,
she put that battery in Drip's bag. I already know. It'd have been a month.
Look. I took that one out and replaced it with an Amazon. Because look, she had me fucked up, right? Because, bro, I don't talk about shit they were talking about. I was losing big supporters from this nigga. I was losing my main supporters, bro.
That was another issue.
I can imagine. Because that dude, because you know, he's like a Kamala Harris supporter. Man,
Lord
Jesus. What can you do with that?
You ain't
man?
shit, McCoy.
Yo.
Man, come on. You know I ain't lying.
We ain't shit either, so it's all good.
That boy say, man, fuck that. Y'all go over to Drips and do the show with him. Because everybody know who they here to see. They here to see Drip. I'm like, bro, stop that boo. I say, bro, it's starting to get annoying now, bro. Come on, bro. Because at first I thought we were just bullshitting. Now that boy was dead ass.
When you started flirting with Kiki, you weren't supposed to touch her.
Man, I wasn't flirting with Kiki. I was just speaking to her.
Yes, you were.
Oh, he had women off limits. Wow. What a fragile ass nigga, man.
D-Rock, he didn't know that I knew Kiki from the Shiesty Avengers. Bro, Kiki used to run the show at nighttime. So I already
he must
knew
be below 5'3".
Yes.
Oh,
with a booty. With a booty too.
Is he?
With a booty.
Oh no. Come on. I was hoping I was wrong. Okay. Well, all right. Well, it makes sense. It makes sense why he's got why the black woman has to be kind.
Watch this, McCoy. The nigga did a song about me, right? The nigga was like, yeah, drip out here twerking for women. Bro, the nigga said, look. The nigga said he was gonna hit my grandma. I'm like, wow, nigga, you a nasty nigga. So, bro, I went to my grandma's house that weekend and let her hear the song. She told me, she said, well, baby, you tell him this. Because I had showed him, how he looks. She said, well, you tell him I don't date short niggas with booties. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Oh, man, bro. It was over, bro.
Man.
It was over, bro. And then, bro, he had this chick named Brittany B. Like, bro, he went and confined in her, man, tell Drip to stop. Tell Drip to stop. I'm like, bro, I didn't even know how to beef. Or like go back and forth with niggas, you know what I'm saying? Because, I only had like one really incident, but not really two, because, the biggest nigga in the space had me fucked up too, but like, it's all good, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that nigga had me fucked up. I'm like, bro, how you gonna sit up here and ask me to do a show with you, and then get mad when I'm bringing the people, bro. He used to be like, yeah, Drip had 33 people, I had 32. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, Drip, you had 17, I had 20. I'm like, wow, bro, like this is insane, bro.
Hey,
bro, it was just sickening, bro. It was sickening, bro. I'm like, man, fuck this. I ain't got time.
Yeah, man.
So, bro, I stopped. Could
you imagine what he's like in his real life? I don't know.
He fucked up too. He fucked up, bro. He fucked up, bro.
That's crazy.
Then the nigga popped back on my show and got them cried on my show. I'm like, oh shit.
He cried on your shoulder.
I'm dead ass.
What a pussy.
Bro, he boo-hooed like to where it was all over the internet. I'm like, bro, I didn't know what to do really cool because
you spared him though. Because as soon as he started crying, you ended it.
Yeah, bro.
What an emotional
I dropped him.
Man, Drip real ass, but he's a real one.
Bro, I dropped him because he was saying he was gonna delete himself. Oh, he was tripping.
Okay. Well, yeah, you got it. What?
Yeah,
well, okay.
Bro, I dropped him. I spared him because I didn't want him to crash out on my show. That's a fact.
Right. Now y'all got me feeling sorry for this guy.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling shit. I was just being solid, just like, nah, let me get this nigga by my phone.
Yeah, I know, but this guy
was content for the next week because everybody was clowning him for that shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
remember that. I was here.
Show.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I met you a little bit before that on Izzy show.
That nigga was upset. I'm talking about that nigga going around sitting there calling goddamn Shanika bitches and hoes, and she ain't real, putting on thumbnails and shit. Man, I'm telling you, bro, it was crazy.
Wow.
He was even being disrespectful in other people chat because he was over in Izzy chat talking shit in the super chat. You're out bitch and all this other shit. Like, damn, nigga.
No, because he'll play cool and shit, you know what I'm saying, for a minute, for about an hour or so, and then he can get on some real life troll shit. I know who y'all talking about. I know exactly.
I always knew these simps were dangerous. I always knew they were dangerous, but I never really had the data to confirm my bias.
Bro, wow, bro, that shit was wild in a motherfucker, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. I ain't never seen no shit like this before.
Yeah, and I was new to YouTube, so I didn't know about any of this. And that was why I got invited to the podcast because he was like, I want to sprinkle in some people that's not from the space, some fresh meat. I guess that's all I was or whatever. I don't know. And so Drip was really his only competition because the rest of us didn't have channels. We was just, people that's normally in the comments.
Gotcha. And he just didn't like it, man. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I already told you what it was. He was flirting with
black man
He was flirting back.
Shit, Drip know how to hold his own in a conversation.
Yeah, I was on my shit, boy. What you talking about?
Man, and how does the song go? Players always get chose.
Yeah, I'm talking about boy was trying his best to fuck over me, bro. He just couldn't win.
But see that, like I said, but that's repellent. Women can smell that in the air. And I'm talking to the fellas that's listening or gonna be listening later. Women smell that hater shit in the air. Oh, if you got to do all that, you must ain't, got what it takes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why they lead with the money.
I know. Look, I had side chicks come and tell me my homeboys was pushing up on them, and that they side chicks. Yeah. They know they roll. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm like, damn, partner, just because she my side chick, that don't mean, you know what I'm saying? She, she for the crew.
Yeah.
Like, you thought she wasn't gonna tell me? Like, come on, bruh. So yeah, it be little sneak shit like that going on, man. That's old shit. That's old news. But the woman shows you who she is and what she's made of by how she goes through that situation and how she handles herself during that situation. And like I said, it shows that she's a real one. You can't do nothing but salute that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't many. Well, let everybody else tell it. It ain't a whole lot of real ones around because they can't find nobody to pick, right?
They can't. I remember I was listening to Hood Conservative, and he was like, imagine being a woman, and every and he was like, and every man that's around you is worthless, or he said some shit, and I was just like, damn, that kind of sucks. Like if there's like literally no reliable man that you can depend on. Mm-hmm.
But then too, that's the power of women. That's the power that women hold. If they can believe in they do enough to where he believes in his damn self, because he's like, damn, believe in me.
No, they can't. They do have that power, especially when they know
that happened. That happened to me. I'm like, this beautiful motherfucking intelligent woman believe in me. Like, all right, I'm gonna see what this shit about. I'm gonna listen to her. I'm gonna see where this shit go. Cause she right. They can only say no. They can only say yeah or no. You know what I'm saying? And it ended up being yeah. And I ended up, you know what I'm saying, doing my thing. So I had to look back and like, yeah, I see what they mean by behind every great man there's a great woman. Cause Shawty believed in me. You know what I mean? Lit that fire under my ass. Like, nah, you trust me, you good, you doing what you doing, but if you take this path right here, it'll be a little bit easier on you. And I know you can do it. That's all she said. I know you can do it. I was like, damn, that's what's up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Believing in the motherfucker. That's all it took. I finally had somebody that believed in me. I was like, shit. Sky's the limit, nigga. For real.
Yeah, no, I already know.
So I ain't never beating up on women or nothing like that. I don't believe in that gender war bullshit. I just felt like we need to get our shit together, but don't be complaining about the choices you made because you chose that shit. If you ain't,
I do.
Go ahead, bro.
I do think the gender war is like it's a lie. I think it's lost steam, but I kind of believe that there's money in it. Like there are people that will pay for certain groups to continue this divide and continue to keep people kind of like indoctrinated in their own little circle.
Yeah, but my algorithm is telling me that it's something different on the horizon. Like on Quiet as Kept, over the last 6 months, we had millions of people who they lose their jobs.
We did
millions.
We did.
Like these companies
not just lose their jobs, getting replaced. Like those, they're literally training the replacements that are going to be working for like 25,000 less.
Yeah. So I'm saying like this thing here then really like caused the tidal wave of poverty. You know what I'm saying? Or not so much as poverty, but the mindset that we shouldn't be out here doing this by ourselves because the rug can get pulled up on us at any time.
Yeah. But I still do believe that there's one thing we do know, there's more women than there are men. And so that means that
it ain't that much more, bro. We looked at those numbers.
Not that much more? Oh, really?
I'm talking about. They used to outnumber us by 2 million. They outnumber us probably by 5,000 or some shit.
Really?
Like that.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Dang, I thought the gap was like much deeper.
No, it was like I said, it was 2 million or so. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like a few thousand. Like real talk, bro. I'm not even playing.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta look that up too because I thought it was 1.6 million.
At one time, look it up now.
Yeah. But what fuck with me is more boys born than girls.
Yeah, that's what fucked the numbers up. I'm telling you, like it. Never mind. Let me shut up. I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah, that is another show. But yeah, it's definitely, as far as birth rates, there are definitely more boys born than girls. But yet, by the time we reach adulthood,
like
women outnumber the men.
Yeah, because when we were looking at the numbers a couple of shows ago, we was like, it's damn near 1-1.
Oh,
wow.
So people like really need to get like, man. Okay.
You know the narrative of 10-1 has been I've heard that since probably like 2018.
Yeah, I've
10
been
to
hearing
1 woman. Yeah.
I've been hearing it
Woman to
since
man.
'96, bro.
Oh, look at that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I knew it was true because I was like, you got to add up the goofies, you got to add up the LGBT, you got to add up the folks that actually in relationships, but they at work right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like 19, 20 to 1 back in '96, where I was. Like, I said, okay, y'all playing around. Like, oh, and nah, I don't have those same type of problems. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, it might be 40 or 60 to 1, because I'm about to take 1 or 2 of y'all lame niggas, because like y'all on the team, but y'all a little bit on the slow side too. So I'm finna get y'all 20. You know what I'm saying? And you're 22. Like, nah, for real. Cause like these folks was game goofy. This ain't nothing new. It's just on the internet now. That's why I can't stomach it a lot of times. Like, people being game goofy. I done took niggas bras while they with them. It's like, it's the nature of a woman. She seen a nigga that had more swag and you will bow down to a nigga in your house. I'm like, nigga, you ain't got to do all that extra shit. Like, nigga, I ain't nobody. But I can't say that because you don't know how people revere you. You know what I'm saying? Based off of your presence or whatever the case may be. And I'm like, nigga, these niggas look at your ass like you a legend and shit. They can't bring their girl around you. Well, that's on them. Gotta learn how to read the room.
Yeah.
That nigga said, "Don't bring your girl around me."
Hey, it's
was that Usher?
No,
True player for real.
Biggie said that shit first.
That was Biggie.
Yep. But no, that was just real shit. Like, real niggas know. Like, if you know you got one of them partners that got that type of swag, don't bring your girl around there. I don't care how confident you is.
I don't even know if it's about that. I don't even know. It's not even about the swag either. It's just about them being like a kind of nigga that will just kind of like sell their soul out for pussy. You know?
Nah.
I actually got
what I mean by swag, you got to think about it. Them niggas, Jay-Z, Kanye, and T.I. made a song about it. And they still ain't, they barely scratched the surface of what I mean by swag. Swag is that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? It's short for swagger. It's an old ass word, but it's short for that energy that commands a room, period. Wherever you go, you know what I'm saying? You just, you that nigga. You ain't got to have on a whole bunch of jewelry. You that nigga.
Yeah.
Or you that chick. You know what I'm saying? Because there's women that do that shit too. So damn fine, you can't trust their ass to walk across the street because they'll stop traffic. Fine. Like, you born with that shit. That shit is in your blood. That ain't no shit you can buy. But if you real and honest with yourself, you know when you're in the same room as that nigga who has that shit that's more than you. Because you might have it, but you got to understand and realize and have a damn radar to be able to take when it's a nigga in the room that with more of that shit than you.
Yeah. Kind of like a pecking order a little bit.
Yeah. It's always going to be a hierarchy.
But, you know, of course, yeah, but it's easy. That's easy for a man to understand, though. Or it should be easy.
But look, this the thing, though. But still, no matter where you rank at in that hierarchy, if you have a woman and she really for you, she don't give a damn what your rank is in that hierarchy. She's the wife of, she's your wife.
Yeah, I know. As far as she's concerned, you know, you're the highest ranking official.
Right. You highest ranking in her life, no matter what your position is. But see, we're living in a time where women are like, hell no, we get to run shit and this, that, and the third. And it's like, man,
I don't believe in leadership.
Yeah, I don't believe in it. Okay, cool. But if you don't believe in leadership, then fine. Just go ahead and mate with somebody who don't mind that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying there ain't a nigga out there.
I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, I wonder who hyenas lay down and cuddle with.
A nigga who don't mind not having the damn reins. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, A nigga who don't who has tough ass skin and can get their ass scarred up and shit.
Nigga on silk pajamas.
What? I don't know. I just feel like in any situation, and maybe it's just me. I just feel like with human beings, whenever you clump a group of them together, somebody's going to naturally take on a leadership position.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Like it has to be somebody in charge, even if it's unspoken. But
right,
yeah.
So a hierarchy will be established. Period.
Yeah, it's like the animal. It's like the animal kingdom or dogs.
Right.
I'm telling you, yeah, but I don't know. I'm just that type of nigga that let you know I'm not at the bottom of the food chain, nigga. Never. I refuse to be at the bottom of the food chain. You know what I'm saying? But I do have respect because, like I said, this ain't my show. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm part of the team, you know what I'm saying? But I respect my position as part of the team. But I never run this shit like I'm bigger than the damn show, nigga. Never. But this is what I'm saying: stand on man shit and show instead of just talk about shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I try and be respectful everywhere I go. Well, for the most part, I am respectful everywhere I go, and because of that, I'm allowed to kind of share my out there ideas without kind of being judged because they already know that I'm coming in with utmost respect. So it's like
and that's why I gravitated towards jumping his platform because he is, real heavy on that respect, and I like that about him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody, we've had some people come on here and say some outlandish ass shit. Like, because even somebody like JP come over here and still have a voice and be able to like. And it's like, nah, we listen and we don't judge. We finna sit here and mind this shit out. And if I disagree, I'm still finna tell you, like, nah, I ain't with that shit, and I wouldn't encourage anybody else to do it. But I guess I can understand where you're coming from, or you know what I'm saying, like just offering that respect because everybody not gonna see everything the same,
right? And
that's fine. Like I'm not gonna sit here and try and change your mind because you damn sure ain't gonna change mine. But we could talk about it so that we can really, because that's how you know when you really standing on some shit by minding it out. Because you should be able to defend your point regardless of what they say if you really feel how you feel.
Bingo.
Or at least know what you're talking about, because that's what it's going to also expose if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. You just have to know what you're talking about. And if you don't know, it's good to say, honestly, I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. But that's the reason why we have those conversations. Because you know what I'm saying, so that we can not for a gotcha moment, but either to expose that you don't know what you're talking about, or maybe to learn something. You never know, but that's why we talk, and that's why I like it over here. Like, nah, we gonna hash that shit the fuck out for sure.
Right. Yep, the best of our ability. You know what I'm saying, and that's what that's the only way you find a common ground. We might see this shit different, but let's find out where do we agree.
Right.
And then work our way out. You know what I'm saying, from that.
But I gotta say, if there's no common ground there, then you really gotta cut them off. You really gotta kind of X them out of the life. Because, I kind of think that that's the natural, that's like the end state of dialogue, is to have a mutual understanding. And if that can't happen, if everybody is just, if it's just attack, I won because I was gonna win anyway, then man, fuck that. I choose not to play.
Right. You got a whole bunch of people talking, but ain't nobody listening.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we'll never get nowhere about that. But I'm finna throw that banner up. We've been on here for almost 5 hours. It's me. I'm drunk and I need to lay down.
No, this was hey, you crunk the show up, Shanika. You can shut down whenever you want to.
Because that shit was crazy. I went D-Rock. I had my office had their little Christmas party or whatever, and the company I work for, they be handing out drink tickets. Like they wanted them kind of jobs. Like, yeah, we gonna have fun, but I didn't want to get lit at the party and be acting an ass.
Right.
And so like 30 minutes before it was time to go. That's when I started, like, hitting that bar
down
real hard, because I'm like, yeah, this will hit me later, so I can, you know what I'm saying, enjoy my time at home.
Later has been passed.
Yeah, so it's like by the time I got home, like, yeah, that's when it started kicking in, and I started getting lit. Like, fuck that shit. What these niggas out here doing on these YouTube streets? Like, because I was watching JP earlier, and then when I came back, he was still on the stream. I'm like, nigga, like, why is my computer still running? Like, I was like, fuck that. We finna start our own fucking show. I ain't even have shit to talk about. I was just like, hey, who up?
Hey, like I told JD, all you gotta do is build it and they'll come.
Yeah, right. Hey, who up? Come on, let's chop it up and have a good time. And that's exactly what I did. So I definitely appreciate everybody that came and pulled up and rocked out with your girl. Everybody that hit the comments and engaged, and it was a vibe as always. It was always a vibe. But yeah, if y'all got some final thoughts, I thought that this was a really dope conversation though, like low key, even though it started out possibly a little racially charged.
Yeah. We did.
But we need that though. We need that shit, man. We gotta talk about this shit more, because it's because I got some videos. Go ahead.
Can I give a shout? This could be my closing thoughts, but shout out to D-Rock, because next time I talk with people about this racial conversation, and they tell me about the thing that the white person
be racist.
That the white but they tell me about the thing that the racist thing that the white person did to the black person. I'm gonna ask them, are you sure that wasn't just a good business move?
Right. Hey man, hey, some stuff is just good business now. Hold on.
That shit did catch everybody up. Like, damn, you kind of low key right though, when it just sounds fucked up like a motherfucker. Like shit.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I know a good business move.
And I was thinking to myself, damn, he right.
For real, it ain't a show unless
you get your
something that
you rent your shit out. Your room gonna have holes busted out and shit. That's gonna come out your pocket.
Right. This ain't even gonna cover what y'all spent renting this, man. All right, I know next time. You can call three black families not to have nowhere to stay next time they down this way.
I know, man. Hey, say we practicing. Hey, that's our power. That's our race plus power.
Right.
Our power not to rent out our nigga. That's our private property.
Exactly.
We have the right not to sell it to you. I fall hard for this white supremacist.
Okay. Is it racist if I put whites only on my shit, on my rental? It's a black man doing it though. You know what I mean?
It can't be racist.
Nah, right. You know what I mean?
It can't be racist.
The same
you may own it. It might be your property and you own it, but still, the majority of blacks don't have the power. Therefore, it's not racist.
I might could raise the price on it now. I can rent it out.
I promise that's what I was thinking, because I be thinking about niggas that be trapping, like they love them for customers, because I'm like, why are you charging them $100 for a 7? Like, what are we doing?
Hey.
But
I call that good business.
That ain't good business. That ain't good business. It depends on.
Kind of is good business. They don't, because they don't know what the hell they're doing. The Indians gonna do you the same way.
Damn right. That's why it's called Indian giving. But look,
yeah. I know, but I'm talking about Red Dot Indian, not Feather.
Oh, yeah. But see, my thing is, you're right. That is good business, because if they dumb enough, or I'm not gonna say dumb enough, if they not intelligent enough and they willingly give you that money for that amount, hey, it's a win-win.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He just introduced them something that they never knew before.
Right. That's all.
Yeah, I introduced 3 of my friends from work. I'll never forget them, Sarah, and Tony.
Okay.
And I introduced them to my plug. He was like, "Thank you," and it was like after that, he showed me so much love.
I bet he did, because you made him so much.
That's how they are.
For real, because I bought him 3, and they were like they were real heavy smokers.
They were paying
for him a lot, and he was taxing the fuck out their ass. I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah.
And they were paying for your stuff.
That's
right. Good business.
I know how it
good
goes.
business.
Good business. I'm telling you.
Hey, kid. We might need to have to put a small hat on sneaker.
Right. Come on, man. Should have brought me 3 more clients. This is the least I can do. I get to rob 4 people now instead of 3. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Huh. Here you go.
Yeah.
The least I can do.
That was funny though. Like, yeah, so you definitely use that. Cause like I told I be stealing from D-Rock all the time. Like I be taking all his little isms, like,
right. Yeah, that was some good shit. Man. It will be forever carried with me in my vocabulary.
Okay. Hey.
Bro, we gotta clip that one up.
I know. Oh God, yeah, you should.
I am.
You should, because you asked me he asked me the question. You were like, "Can you give me an example of?" And I did. And then you're like, "I'll call it."
Just like a nigga, hey, good business, shit. Fuck you, me.
Hey,
but now the worst part in my head, I was like, "Damn, he's right."
I'm saying, based on the scenario that you described, like, nah, you be a damn fool. Oh man, we in the business to make money, not lose money.
The opportunity cost. I believe that's what they call it.
Hell no, welcome to the Dream Show, boy. Everybody ain't shit.
Good show. I know, right? I know. Please, that's the best advice.
It's crazy because it's like we are, but we ain't. But we are, but we ain't.
Yeah.
We the shit, but we ain't shit at the same time. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, man, y'all were definitely a blast. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at. I don't know. Wait, okay, yeah. This the East Coast now left on here because Hills, New York.
Oh, okay.
And, wait, hold on. You said where you said you was at?
I'm in Carolina. I'm in
I'm in Houston.
So no, you're not on our
Central time. Yeah,
Texas.
Central time, and it's blasphemy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say all that.
Blasphemy.
I be saying that because of drip. I don't care. Putting these raglands, Prairie View ass. Look at these drum majors. Boy, y'all need to come down to South Florida or Tallahassee.
Oh, okay.
But y'all need to come to Florida to see what some real drum majors looking like. Because then look at this. What y'all call them? Bangers? Swingers and bangers?
We call them swingers.
Some bullshit. I'm walking down the street and nigga fucking break my damn ankles off because he want to drive past me. What kind of shit is that?
The swingers, you better get your ass on the shoulder.
Yeah, like what is it? Like,
let them pass.
Yeah, all the Texas slander.
I'm not
really a big fan of the vote.
Yeah, that shit just look weird as hell to me. But I'm pretty sure people probably look at spinners the same way. Like, but I don't care. I take that any day. I take that anyway.
I dig people's style. If that's your style, you have fun.
When I see spinners, I just think of bell bottoms. You know, it's just such a thing from the past.
Nah, but I mean, they black on the Trail Spreewell, like.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man, hold up.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. And then I think about And then I think about that WWE belt that John Cena used to have that spun.
Oh, and see, if you had the actual Spreewells, them things look gorgeous when they spin.
Yes.
Wow, you know what?
Especially at that
I
light.
don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I ain't seen spinners in a long I ain't seen spinners in probably 20 years.
I know, but a lot of people haven't seen the actual
15
spinner.
years maybe.
You know what I'm saying? Like they seen spinner hubcaps.
Yeah,
They didn't seen knockoff versions, but if you actually seen the actual Spreewell, man, you'll realize that thing is a thing of beauty. They run on kinetic energy. Like, how dope is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, no, it's fly. It's fly.
Man.
Then it
Yeah,
just
you
made me
ain't
realize
shit
how
if you
long
ain't
it's
have
been
no
since
Spreewells.
Right. Like, them things be still going. Whatever power you built up driving, when you come to a stop, they still having that same inertia. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, the brilliance in that shit, like, nah, that ain't to be overlooked. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I say I can't even knock nobody's style or nobody's culture or whatever they feel like doing, because that's all a part of us. That's what makes us us. We need to embrace each other. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I be getting so pissed off when they be trying to make it seem like Black Americans don't have no culture. Like, get the fuck out of here. We are the culture.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Everybody, all y'all, everywhere else want to emulate us every day.
They wearing FUBU shirts in Africa, but we ain't got no culture. If you don't get your dumb ass out of here with that shit.
For real, like, child. But that's another show topic too. And it's so funny. Hold on, let me see, because I had wrote these down. I want to say it now on the stream, so in case I lose this. Because my homegirl, because she was damn, I gotta cut my light back on. So like, we had to talk for an hour. But she was like, some people really don't want true friendships.
No, they don't.
Like, you ain't never met somebody like you just a good ass friend of them, and they still just be like, nah, I'm good, and treat you like shit, or be very distant, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't fuck with you like that. And it's like, damn, like,
I don't know if I have, you know. I mean, because if we're talking about like a male friend, I tend not to like call them and reach out. But then anytime we talk, it'll be like an hour and a half conversation. So every few months or something like that. But when it comes to a chick friend, you know, it's like if they're being kind of like distanced or whatever, then I'll give them their space. They're either gonna call me or they're not. But you know, if they don't call me anymore, then I don't. Why would I call them? You know, they clearly don't want to talk. Not to me, at least. So, you know, I've never been a Mr. Johnny Tryhard.
Me neither. I feel like I'm a low maintenance friend. Like, you're not going to hear from me that often. I'm not going to be asking you to do a whole bunch of shit or just loading trauma dumping on you and shit like that. Like, I don't like shit like that. But yeah, she always saying, like, you know, I ain't holding nobody hostage. Like, that's her phrase. Like, nah, I ain't holding nobody hostage. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, we was talking about a situation that happened, and you know how feelings get hurt because it's like, damn, like, why you don't fuck with me? Like, it's been years, and like, we were best friends, or at least I thought we were. And I was like, damn, that is interesting. I was telling her, like, yeah, I think we need to do a show on that. Like, some people aren't really looking for that type of shit though. Like, some people prefer to be loners and just not. And have associates, but not that true, genuine friendship, because it requires you to hold yourself to a certain standard too. And I don't think that everybody really trying to be on that level.
But then I think people also think that time don't never run out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that's why I'm more urgently now, because I'm old. Shit, I'm 47, but I'm more urgently now willing to say what I got on my chest than to just hold on to it. Like, if I feel like you're a real person or a genuine friend, I will tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't got, you know, sometimes we don't never get around to it. Our egos get in the way or whatever the case may be, or we don't want to sound like we, you know, just riding D or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we just don't get around to it. But friendship, real friendship, it ain't no time limit on it. You know what I mean? Like, just because I ain't called you in 10 years don't mean I don't rock with you. It just mean I've been busy for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know what I mean? What's good? We still, you know, we need to still acknowledge that shit. Because I don't take the word friendship, you know what I'm saying, sparingly anyway. If I consider you a friend, that's supposed to mean something.
Yeah, it is supposed to mean something. I mean, usually it does mean something, you know. So.
Okay, but yeah, I do want to
you know, I think that,
because...
but you know, Shanika, men are from, you know, of course, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. You know, women talk on the phone, you know, can talk on the phone with their friends, you know, half of a day. But men don't really do that.
No, we don't.
I just want to correct you real quick. Men are from Mars and women are from Jesus, okay? Because we innocents.
No, y'all are from Venus. He was right the first time. Y'all are from
Yeah, definitely from Venus. I might say that y'all. I might say y'all are from Mercury or some shit. Cause I don't know.
That's why boys are from Jupiter to get more stupider.
Hey, that's true too. Shit.
I wait to see that's a whole nother show too. But we don't want to get into that biblical shit. Wasn't it a 304 that touched Jesus and he was like, who the? He felt his energy. He felt the shift in his energy. Like, somebody just touched me there. I know good and hell well. I shouldn't even put their filthy. Oh, okay, it's you. And it happened to be a woman. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. No, y'all from Jesus. Y'all are not from Jesus.
Yeah, I do want to unpack that friendship shit though, because that's interesting. Where you said, like, you know, I just ain't talked to you in 10 years. In 10 years, I don't know. Like, is that a long? To some people, I can see how that could seem like a long time.
Yeah,
then, I mean, for somebody like, and then for like a best friend, I think a best friend requires a level of work and effort that everybody ain't really trying to put in.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, my best friend is somebody from 4th grade. It's like when 4th, 5th, 6th grade, I would always say he's my best friend. At this age, he's still my best friend, and I hardly ever talk to him. Hardly ever. However, I follow him on Facebook. You know, he just recently got married. Yeah, he just recently got married. If I go to my hometown, or whatever, I'll stop by his house. I'll stop by his place, and we'll talk for like about 30-40 minutes before his kids come running out there wondering where daddy's at. But you know, just not much effort. And then in between all this, you know, he be having his own drama and stuff. I'm not gonna say he really trauma dumps on me, but he will kind of tell me about the drama when it's already passed and he's good. So it's like, so and he's not gonna sit here and call me when he's got shit like that going on, because I might just tell him, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so the women are the problem then. Like, we just have these issues with their friendship.
Yes.
And y'all don't.
Yeah. Damn. But remember, women, y'all are, and y'all spend a lot more time engaging with each other, and then y'all compete with each other regularly. You know, when it comes to just everything, clothes, men, you know, likes on Facebook. I don't know.
Okay. So men enjoy camaraderie and you know, just having that silent bond with other men.
Yep. At certain times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we might not talk to each other until Super Bowl, or this super group, this certain group of people until the Super Bowl, or we might not talk to this certain group of people until, you know what I'm saying, like certain events or whatever the case may be. That's just how we are. Because my best friend, next year, me and my best friend have been friends for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? And we went 5-10 years without talking to each other. But when we do check in, it's like we ain't never
pick up right where you left off. Yeah,
I'm talking about right where we left off. You know what I'm saying? Our mamas know each other and all that. You know what I mean? So it's different. You know what I'm saying? And we hook up every so often, but I mean, well, this I'm working with them now, but even then, it's like, you know what I'm saying, we'll chop it up, but we know how to separate that best friend from this is work. You know what I'm saying? And he likes that too. He was like, you know what I'm saying? He's there. I always introduce you as my best friend, but you don't work like you my best friend. You know what I'm saying? You work like you a worker. You know, I'm like, yeah, because I don't let that best friend shit get in the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to do a job.
Of course.
I'm here to do a job. I got to show them that I ain't no better than y'all. I ain't gonna pull the best friend card. That's lame shit to me. That's not man. That's not how men.
I know. You know what that's gonna turn into? It's gonna turn into Snoop and Dr. Dre in the movie The Wash.
Exactly. No, like nigga, you hired me to do a job. You know what I'm saying? I know how to stay in my place. You know what I'm saying? Because when I hire you for a job, you do the same shit. Because we hire each other for jobs. Like the dynamic is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's like this is how you move and this is how you operate. You know what I'm saying? Like I can pull the I'm the big best friend card, but I ain't finna do that.
Right.
Damn. Okay, so I guess I'm glad we got this little prelude out the way, because like, you know, and I guess it's a girl thing, and maybe we could just expound just on friendships and the differences of it. But I thought that was interesting when she was like, people just don't really want true friendship, or at least I guess amongst women, like some women just not really looking for any type of shit like that, like just
true friendship.
And I thought maybe,
and I also think what she means by true friendship. What she means by true friendship is like having, you know, because a lot of times women are in their little delusion or whatever, and then you have the voice of reason, who is trying to tell them how they overreacted or what they could have done different. And they're like, you know, I'm not trying to hear that right now. I just need somebody here that I can just vent with and just talk. I don't need any solutions. And so, you know, then they're like, you know what? No. How am I gonna?
Damn, so y'all don't do that? Y'all don't just vent just to vent? Like, I don't want you to solve my problem. I just want you to hear me out.
No. I mean, if my homeboy said that, if my homeboy calls
over
me
a game of pool, we might have a chat or some shit like that. I ain't gonna say we don't.
But I mean, like, I'm saying in the sense where somebody expressed something that was going on with you, and they just didn't want you to necessarily give them any solutions. They just wanted you to listen.
You don't
do that with your friends, McCoy?
Where I just when I go, see, the thing is, it seems like in my friendships with the dudes that I know, they call me to trauma dump, right? And I don't do it because, for one,
you don't have nobody though?
No, I use my mom to trauma dump on, you know, whenever I'm like, you know, going through stuff with a chick. And then two, the only times that I ever kind of like trauma dumped was twice. Once when I left, man, it's crazy. It'll be another topic, but it's like, for whatever reason, I would always end up with a chick that was like crazy. And at one point I had to kind of look at myself and say, all right, clearly you're doing something wrong because you keep going to these crazy bitches, you know? And I'm always having to break up with these crazy ones. And around the time that I break it off, I call it quits. I'm talking to my homeboys and I'm like just going off. And if they did try and tell me something like, hey, you need to calm down and try and get back with her, I might cuss them out, because they should be able to read the room and know damn well that this is me at my wit's end. But you know, but if I was just sitting here upset about something small, and they're telling me, hey, bro, this is a small thing. This is a small thing or whatever, you need to get over it. I'd have to ask myself, is this small? Is this really small? You know, and then I'd be like, well, shit, maybe you're right. I don't know if that helped.
Yeah, well, we definitely do that. I definitely can agree. We'll sit here and pour out some shit because I mean I end up being the villain in those situations because it's like, okay, so why the fuck are you allowing this, or blah, 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 and they don't want to hear that shit. They just want me to support, and that's how I had to evolve to a place where I would have to just explicitly ask them like, hey, do you want to vent or do you want my advice, or just so that I'm sure before I even open my mouth to say something that's just gonna piss you off. Like, are you do you just want to vent? You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, so I still think that would be a decent conversation, just expounding on the friendships, the differences between men and women friendships, and whether or not people in general like just really even want true friendship, because it seems like nowadays and I don't know, maybe I could be perceiving things wrong with the younger generation. It seems like it's not really a whole heap of loyalty. Like, people will backdoor you, people will set you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got ops. Like, unless you are a part of some type of gang or whatever, and even then, like, they still stab each other. It just seemed like a lot of backstabbing going on. It's like, are we interested in being friends for real, or are we just saying it so we
I
can
don't think
post
so.
pictures
I
together?
think the online. No, I think the whole online thing kind of changed the game.
Yeah,
It's
because there's a lot of fake friendships, or what they call it, parasocial friendships or something like that, where it's like it's a lot of one-sided friendships and a lot of non-existent but delusional friendships. Like, just what I'm saying, where you got people that are actually just online solely like, yeah, we're friends, and it's like, I've never even talked to you,
right?
out,
But they
in real life.
Right, but they're having better friendships online, and that's the problem. That's why they lean in. That's why they lean in more to that. And I can't wait to talk about this whenever we do a show, because I'm learning this from my wife. Because I be wanting her to have friends, but she like, I can't hang around them. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a great communication, right? And out of all the people that she met, it's like, I understand why you don't hang around them. You got one that wants you to be a wingman while she go cheat on her husband. You got one, you know what I'm saying, little shit like that. You got another one that just, she want to go out to the club, and it's like, I didn't even club when I was, during that age. Why would I do it now? Like, I could turn music on at home and whatever the case may be, and I'm at home. So it's like, I'm too mature for that. So I don't hang with that person. So it's like, when she going down the list, I'm like, damn, I see why you don't hang with them, or why you don't consider them friends. And then a lot of them would just only call when they needed something. And that's why I say it's a job at the end of the day. Most of the time when they call them, they emotionally draining, or they financially draining.
Ooh, boy, yes.
You got a family,
drain the fuck out of you.
When you got a family, you ain't got time for that shit. It's different when you single and you solo.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You know what I mean? Like, damn, you need $100. Like, what the fuck? Like, but you were just bragging about the dude that you were laying up with last week. Man. But me giving you $100 is taken away from my kids. Because if I ever say in the next week that I can't get them something because I didn't gave you $100, I'm gonna feel stupid as hell. So it's like, hey man, that shit it's in shockwaves. So yeah, friendship is a job these days. People ain't being real friends. They don't understand what it means. Like, I shouldn't only hear from you when you need something.
Right. So yeah. Now I'm getting excited about that, because when she said that, it definitely stood out to me. Like, damn, like that friendship shit is dead, just like relationships are kind of dead too a little bit right now. Like, I don't know, but yeah, we definitely gonna expound. I'm gonna look and see what kind of content I can find on that. But like I said, I just wanted to mention it while I was on the stream. That way, if I forget, I can always come back on here and be like, oh yeah. So we definitely gonna talk about that, and some more shit like we always do, because we just over here talk about life and understand. Because even if we don't always have a solution, I still appreciate our conversations, because we can get an understanding to where you should be able to peep what's going on around you, if nothing else. Identify it. If you can't fix it, at least be able to identify it. That's the first step. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So yeah, just minding that out about friendship.
That's very true.
Somebody should be able to pick a better friend.
Yo, because you can't fix what you can't identify. You know what I'm saying? You should be going along doing the shit. You don't realize that it's a bad trait until somebody hold that mirror up to you.
Right. Especially with shit that we haven't experienced. And that's why I really like these conversations, because you know, somebody will come on here with a perspective like, damn, I never thought about it like that. Or I never experienced that, to where it's like, okay, now my things of my list of what I'm looking out for is going to be modified to, you know, include a possibility of that situation happening to me, you know, that I just never considered. And yeah, so yeah, we go. I'm gonna see everything that I can find about that, because yeah, friendship, in my opinion, is cooked. And that's what I was telling her. Like, don't nobody want to be friends no more.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Especially after Drake put that song out, No New Friends.
I ain't no old friends either, because they'll be the main ones.
I don't think that'll. Oh shit, I can't hear.
Oh no, that was it. I was saying they'll be the main ones that fuck you over. The PP already know. Because they got all your dirt. They got all the tea, like, you know.
Yep. They got all the
That's why it hurt. Betrayal hurts because it's somebody you know and love.
Yep.
But McCoy, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, God damn.
You lost it.
Yeah, it's all good. See.
Because what he said that might have. Let me see. Let me go back.
Said ADD. That ADD be a fool on me.
That's all like that WEED. That's what that sounds like. Weed.
Right.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
But no, you know what? Hold that thought, though. Hold that thought, McCoy. That's what that was. That was just
a damn choice.
Hold it.
It's somewhere in one of them pockets, I'm telling you.
So we can talk about it later, though, because for sure.
Yeah.
Giving a fuck.
Sure. Yeah, right.
But I definitely appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are.
I know what I was about to say.
Yeah,
this is what I was about to say. Yeah, I know, right? I found it. I don't think the masses can do this without friends. I get people who sit here and say that they can live without a man or whatever, but like I think that men themselves, they can't live life without friends, because I do think that friends are kind of like a way of holding themselves accountable. Women, I kind of think the same thing with women. I think that friends or like-minded friends, I should say, they kind of keep each other accountable.
Yep.
I've seen studies where they, reference how friendship is necessary for sanity or just mental stability. And, overall mental health. So that's why I was like, I'm going to dig around and see if I can find some more content where they talk about it. Because you're right. It's absolutely necessary. I mean, just like D-Ross said, we need people.
Right.
You come in this world with 2 and you leaving with 6. You're never alone, ever.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out there, Shanique, on your search. Search up living alone and the benefits of friendship. Living alone versus the benefits of friendship.
Okay.
Because it's a difference. Like it's a total difference. And this is what I was trying to tell you. Like the worst thing we can do to our children is only give them one side of the story of how they were, brought here. Because the next thing to that is feeling alone in this world or feeling like don't nobody love you. Because if they only get one side and they get to that point where they feel like that one side don't love them, now it's easier for them to feel like don't nobody love them.
Yeah.
And that's takes away your will to keep going. Like, don't nobody love me. Like, this world is full of a billion people and don't nobody fuck with me.
Hey, and low key, because like I said, I know Shanika, y'all and Drip, y'all been doing y'all's thing or whatever on the YouTube streets, but I kind of been in like Twitter. I'm always in Twitter, and I've been in Twitter Spaces. And one thing that's going on with these white people, especially these young white people, is high suicide rates. They take themselves out a lot, and most times they take themselves out because they have no friends.
Right. No real friends. The friends that they thought they had is the ones harassing them and cyberbullying them. So that disrupts their whole atmosphere.
Because they're looking to fill a void, and that's how
look. Let me tell you. I remember this one kid who offed himself. This kid offed himself because he was talking to somebody online, and they basically leaked. They basically sent him nudes, and then they were like, send me your nudes, and he sent them, and it turns out that was a dude pranking him on the phone, and he had some other chicks stuff. He had some other chicks nudes, and he made it seem like it was her phone. So this dude, he got pranked into doing that or whatever. 2 days later, he offed himself.
Right.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so.
But I get it though, because it's like, man, I don't get it as far as like I agree, but I mean, like, sheesh, imagine.
Yeah,
everybody can see your junk, and then I'm pretty sure. Let me not assume that what I'm saying, what he looked like, but I'm pretty sure it was something worthy of making fun.
I imagine.
Imagine if you wasn't packing no heat, like
and then you already think that you're sending it to a girl, and you find out that you just got.
You send it to everybody.
Yeah,
for real.
You send everybody the pool dick. That cold water is a beast.
That's another. So I'm gonna be looking up some other stuff, like just think, and then we could just expound on that, like what you need to be looking out for or not, because you don't want to always set expectations on everything and hold everybody to the same expectations, but we definitely need a baseline.
We could talk about how you can recognize genuine friendship. We've been through enough fucked up friendships to know the difference.
Right, for sure. So I think we might need to have that on Monday and give me a little time to look it up. But I definitely need to go for real, because now we rolled out another 30 minutes. But it's
I know. I got early morning baseball tomorrow.
Yeah.
My final thoughts is shout out to Drip, shout out to Shanika, shout out to the Drip Show, the Hideout, shout out to the Dopest Chat. You know what I'm saying? Drip Nation. Hey, catch y'all on the next one.
And you too.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, like, you dripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.